I'll say it again. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. It's Atheist Sunday School. Bask your asses in the beauty that is my new mug. My wife said it looked like a pimp chalice. I hope you're all doing well this morning. Let's have ourselves a nice little morning stream. I'm so asleep. Let's get started. Let's have ourselves a nice show today. I don't know if Joel's gonna pop by or not. I mean, if I were him, I'd still be asleep. I was up late on his live, and we were having fun on his live. That was a fun live. Let me make sure
that was really fun, Joel.
My settings are off there. Oh, hold on. Let me get my mic settings right. I think that's better. I think that's good. I was a little bit quiet. Bright is here. Bright, I think we talked to you together last night. Is that right?
Yep. Thing 1 and thing 2.
Right. Which one were you? Are you the cat?
I was thing 3.
You're the cat in the hat? Or are you you're one of the kids, I guess. You'd be the kids, you'd be the parents in that scenario. If you're like, these thing 1s and 2s, I don't like that. That means you're the parent. Is that what you are?
Find a hobby. I'm going to be honest, Mike. This might be my new hobby. They keep accepting me.
I could drop you down. There's someone else who wants to come up.
Well, it's early in the morning. I gotta get ready anyways. See ya.
So what's your deal though? You're a Christian, right?
Yeah.
But did you know that in the Bible that it's a fantasy? Did you know that?
Of course. I can perform magic tricks, right?
I do that sometimes.
Miracles.
Oh, you do miracles or magic?
Both. You want a miracle? I can do a miracle right now.
Yeah.
Okay. When I clap my hands twice, you're going to forget that you were gay.
This made me really want to suck dick.
Are you gay?
I mean, I'm thinking about it. Well,
yeah,
I wasn't, but now I'm kind of like.
No.
I could probably go for a. I could go for a dick.
I'm gonna go.
I could have some dick. And then he leaves. Just a little homophobia, and then he leaves. The sound of his. I feel like those claps were the sound of his thing just swinging back and forth between his legs. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, sorry, Lexi, welcome in. What's your age? What's your religion?
I'm 19 and I'm a Christian.
Oh, welcome in. Sorry about that last guest. He does a little homophobia and then runs off. It's kind of weird.
No, it's okay. I was trying to decipher whether this was a live for trolling or debate. I was like, what is going on?
No, he comes by. Sometimes he debates and sometimes he just acts weird. And it's it's not interesting. But yeah, normally like we have discussions or something like that. So like I would say the Bible's fantasy, and then you'd be like, no, it's not. And then I'd like probably just point out some things in the Bible that are fantasy, and then my cat would meow.
Okay, so are you atheist yourself?
Yeah, that's why I run Atheist Sunday School. It's the name of the show we do just on Sundays.
Okay, so with me being Christian, I will say I'm not a very big Bible person. I do believe in it, but I haven't really got much into it. Mostly just Sunday school since I was younger, and I feel like I've had a few things happen to me that really make me closer to God, that makes me know that He's there. A lot of faith in God. Um, so is this just like a debate about whether the Bible is real or not, or is this really just a debate about whether
Well,
God is real?
yeah, I mean, the topic here is the Bible, but I change topics and stuff. I don't think Jesus is God. I'm happy to talk about that. I don't think God is real at all. I think that it is the case, though, that the whole idea of God came from the Bible. That's where the story originated, right? People read that and went, oh, this is true, and then started to think they were experiencing it. And when you do read the Bible, you'll notice two things. It's fantasy. It has a bunch of like absolute, just like, like there's talking donkeys in it, right? Like it's Shrek. And there's magic and stuff that's just not true. And it's also surprisingly horrendous. Hey, thanks for the gift. Whoever's throwing gifts around, appreciate that. Night Star Rebel, thank you. It's just horrendous. Like the God that you have had your personal experience with, if it's the God from the Bible, that's like going to be really scary, because that guy is a monster, like an evil monster with horrible rules and plans. So worth looking into before you get too close into a relationship with him.
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to know what all this was about and everything. So thank you for letting me join.
Well, did you want to talk about it all? I'd love to hear your the reason that you're a Christian or something like that.
So even as a Christian, you have your doubts. Like, is this real? Like, is he really there? Like, what really happens in the afterlife? And although I'm not very familiar with the Bible, I was raised on it, so I do know a few of the stories and a lot of reading from it while in church. I don't know, when I was younger, I had a dream. As crazy as it sounds, I had a dream that I was gonna die a month later, but like Jesus was telling me that it's not my time to go, which I don't remember his face. I just remember the voice. And then like a month later, I was put into the hospital and I was given medicine I was allergic to, and I started having a seizure. But I don't know. I was in the hospital, luckily, so they got everything figured out, this and that and the third. And then actually this year I was questioning God again because
Can I ask, how do you know it was Jesus?
I don't know, like in the dream, I just know it was like, I don't know. I just knew it was Jesus. Like, I don't know, something in my mind, my heart was telling me it was him.
Like, I think, I think that like most likely there's like some mismemory type of things happening with that. But like, even if it's true, not like, I don't think you're a liar, but like
Right.
when we have like seizures and stuff, sometimes our mind reassembles the past in interesting ways that aren't necessarily true. So, but even if it is totally true, and the dream was about that, like that just sounds like you have some sort of a psychic ability. Why would that be that the guy who made the universe, who is later going to kill you, but was like, now's not the time. I'm going to get close. I'm going to come really close to killing you, and then I'm going to have you live again. Like, why would God do that? It just doesn't make sense,
Yeah, I could see why you interpret it that way, and I can definitely understand where you're coming from as well. I think just with my belief and me like always being close to God since I was younger, like that's just how I look at it, like I
Yeah.
know that was him. But and then
That's what I had too, by the way. Like when I was younger and believed, and I had experiences. I didn't have that same experience, but I actually had like death prophecy as well. I thought that I was going to die when I was 31 years old. That was like an ongoing thing through like multiple revelations where I thought that that was going to be what happened. And I thought also that it was God telling me that because I was indoctrinated when I was young. Went to Sunday school. I was taught like you that this stuff is all true. So when I would like see things or hear things or dream things, I was like, well, that has to be the God that they told me about. And then later looking back, it wasn't until, years later I looked back and learned more about like just how the mind works and how indoctrination works and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's just me. That was just me. Right.
right. And then
Which was relieving. Sorry to one more thing.
no,
It's
you're
like
okay.
like I said before, if the God from the Bible is the one doing this, that's like haunting your dreams. That guy like sent people to go slaughter infants. That guy like threatened people with like cannibalism. He'd say like, I'm gonna make you so bad, I'm gonna fuck you up so bad you eat your babies. And then he did it. That guy drowned like every puppy on earth once. Like the Bible, if it's that guy, then it's like super scary. So that when I later realized it's like, oh, it's not this one. Oh, phew. Like it's a bit relieving because when you actually go through the Bible, like there's some really scary stuff in it.
Right. And then also this year I started kind of doubting him because I went through a lot of things with my son, medical problems, and when I was giving birth, this and that and the third, and I was like, if there is a God, like he wouldn't allow this to happen. So I was kind of starting to doubt there is one.
Yeah.
So back in March, I actually got shot in my back. It was all over the news, everything. But when I got shot a few inches from my spine. Well, that's where it came out.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does. And I was in the back of the ambulance, and I kept telling them, I was like, I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. And I just remember everything starting to turn black. But I had prayed, and luckily, I was praying to give me the strength to be okay. And luckily, I was able to keep myself awake the whole time. When we got to the hospital, they did everything they had to do, like remove the bullet fragments, MRIs, and everything. And thank God I was okay because I have a 9-month-old little boy, my first baby. And like that, I feel like that just brought me closer to him because I was also praying, like, please just show me that you're there. And like I said, with my belief, I feel like that was him showing me that he was there. And for that, I take that as a testimony.
That he had you get shot?
And see, I see why you say that.
That's what I thought you just said. Sorry, is that not?
Yeah,
what
no.
you
I don't feel like he had me got shot. When I was shot by a younger boy who had a gun in the park, who was playing around directly behind me, and unfortunately, I was there. But
he was just like playing with it. It wasn't like I don't know if we're allowed to keep saying the word.
Oh, I'm sorry.
thing. I don't know. Like on TikTok, sometimes people say about that. There's some that I know, like people say not to, but you can, and then there's some I'm not sure. But either way, let's just be a little bit cautious with the phrasing for TikTok's sake, so we don't get in trouble. But like, which is just so dumb that you can't tell your own story on TikTok because of dumb censorship. But so like it was just someone was like playing with one. It wasn't that someone came to do like a public so and so.
No, there wasn't any malicious attempt. From the story I told from the detectives, it was more like him and his friends were back there showing it off. Somebody accidentally clamped the clutch, and I just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
So was it that you happened to be the wrong place at the wrong time, or did God put you in the right place at the right time so that the bullet would like nearly kill you?
Maybe God did that. Maybe he put me in the right place at the right time so that it wouldn't happen. That I wouldn't have Can I say DIE?
Yeah. That
Okay,
one's
so I wouldn't have died. So, I wouldn't have left my baby behind.
But don't you
And
think you could have just made it go like next to you and into the dirt? And you'd have been like, oh, that was scary. Thank God that didn't kill me, and still have like a similar experience, but not all the pain.
in a way, I feel like he doesn't work in physical ways, more how do I put this? More mental. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that.
I have, look, my father-in-law has a similar story. He got shot like in the heart. This was years and years ago. And he survived because he had like a Walkman in his pocket. It hit that. I mean, it was like a decent sized Walkman. This was a long time ago when tape players were larger than tapes. I don't know if you know what a tape is. But like, it's bigger than like an iPad or an iPod. Well, you probably don't know what an iPod is.
No, I know what it is.
Okay. Well, it's bigger. Yeah, but it's a thing that like protect him. And so he always says, thank God for that. But then I have a friend who, when he was 31, did die and left his 2-year-old daughter behind. So like sometimes if God is doing all this stuff, if he is intervening and interacting, sometimes he does kill parents of children, right? Like in my friend's case, who died of like a brain tumor. And left his, I think she was 1.5 or 2 at the time, to the world. She's still alive. She's chilling. She's like 10 now, or no, I guess she's like 12 now. So like, that sucks, right? Like that's like,
Yeah,
it's great for you that he did that, but then he's like just taking out other people. So, and he didn't end up having like some, like revelation or like come to Jesus moment. He just died. If the story's true, he's in hell, right? My buddy's just like burning in hell while his family misses him here. Like there is no like, isn't that great at the end of it, So
Yeah.
like it might be the case that some sort of weird monstrous God picks and chooses who lives and who dies and who gets shot and who doesn't, and is like aiming bullets or just letting things happen and then kind of like, making you think that he's involved in it, but he's not really, and then healing you a little bit or something like that. But it seems like because that we see like so many different types of like scenarios, that it's just like stuff naturally happening and then people attributing whatever happens to this God that's not real. That's how I see it.
Okay. I just wanted to see your opinion on things. Even as a Christian, you're not supposed to force your religion on other people. Whether they believe is if they believe. It's important to spread it, but not force it. Thank you for
I
this
appreciate that.
opportunity. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
a lot of people do come up. I mean, well, look, this is different because I am saying, please come up and tell me about your thing. I'm not just like some passerby on the street, like that. Like, so I'm inviting it. I want Christians to come up and we'll talk about this. I would like you to come back sometime. Like, I know it seems like you want to step off right now. That's totally fine. But hang out, listen to the show a bit, come back and let's talk more about it. I'm first just super happy that you're alive. Glad that you
Thank
survived
you. Yeah,
your
it was
both of your
crazy.
things. That's it sounds crazy. We've all had some sort of close calls, but that seems a lot closer than anything I've been through. I almost died on a motorcycle once, but I didn't like get hit with a bullet. So that's crazy, and I'm just really sorry that happened to you. And if it was God that did it, then fuck him. That sucks. That's a really shitty way to go about it. And I'm sorry he did that. I hope he's not real for the sake of your story here.
Thank you. Well, you have a good day, and thank you for your opinion.
Yeah. Come on back though sometime though, okay? I'd love to talk with you again.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Take care. All right, Lexi. Interesting conversation to start with. Yeah. Gosh, what a bummer. What a bummer to just an accident. I think about that a lot. When I used to live in Venice Beach, and I like everywhere I would walk around, I was like, there are just like bullets and knives flying around down here. It's like dangerous down here, and I would like be like, every time a car goes by, I'm like, is someone gonna lean out the window and just do it right now? Like it's happening. I got really scared there. It sucks. Anyway, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all not shot today. Nether, welcome in. What's your age? What's your religion?
Good morning, Mezzo. How you doing? I am 25, and by technicality, I guess I'd be a Christian.
By technicality, what does that mean? What does that mean?
So
Like by default?
Yeah, by default.
Yeah.
I've got a really weird idea for you, right? So hear me out. I do agree that the God of the Bible is a moral monster. I do agree that the God of the Bible is quite literally the most abhorrent thing to ever touch my conscious mind. So I'll just start like right off the bat. But the only reason why I believe per se is, and like I said, the crazy idea, but hear me out, is just, I used to suffer, a little backstory. I used to suffer with a little bit or a lot of existential crises. So I would kind of sit down and I'd start worrying about like, what the hell happens after I die? You know, everyth's better now. You know,
We've all been there, buddy. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not fun. it feels like you know, unaliving without unaliving, man.
I got to tell you though, and I'll want you to continue, of course, but it is fun now for me. Like I know that sounds weird, but it used to be this fearful dread when I was like more religious of like, what's going to happen to me? Am I going to go up or down? Right? Am I going to go to heaven or hell? And then there was a period of time when I stopped believing, and I felt like that. I was a little bit like, what becomes of me? Like, I don't have enough time, you know, that kind of stuff. And I was scared in that way. But now I'm just a little bit like, I wonder what's going to happen. That's going to be neat. And I like think about what the world will be like after me. And I just like I have a bit more peace with it now that I became like a full blown like. Yeah, I'm just actually an atheist, and I accept the like temporal nature of our existence, and then like you can kind of just like not be as scared or worried about it. It's just like that's going to be so cool. I think it was Captain James Hook from the movie Hook who said, "To die is the only adventure."
Yeah, because that's quite literally the only thing that one doesn't have any sort of awareness of. I get that. I like that. I like that perspective. But to add on to that, I was kind of debating for a while because just maybe a couple of weeks ago or maybe a month ago, I'd say that I was atheist. You know, I'd say that I just did not have any beliefs in any supernatural deities or anything. And I'd like to say that I am, but this is where the technicality part comes into it. Because I was just sitting down thinking, and I was like, you know, same existential thing. And I was like, so me being a prior Christian, me having knowledge of the Bible, what exactly is the point of Christianity? And the point, I guess, is just like, believe in Jesus Christ, and I guess you'll be saved in the afterlife or whatever. So I was like, look, all right. If this is really all the religion is, if this is all, you know, Christianity is in a whole, which is like belief in Christ, and that's all I really have to do, why not? You know? So that's where the technicality thing. You feel what I'm saying?
You're
like
doing Pascal's wager. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
So like I think there's as far as like why it's just the afterlife. I think about like the evolution of a single religion, and this one's been around for a while because it's like been older types of religions, and they keep changing it. Like, every time there's a new covenant, it's like this new type of thing. And then Jesus was like, "Yeah, we're still doing Judaism. We're just calling it this now." And like it's been branching off for you, and Islam is from it, and Mormonism is from it. But like back a long time ago in ancient days, they were using gods to describe like the weather and circumstance, right? Like, so it was like, if we do the prayers and sacrifices right, we'll have a good crop yield, you know? And so they used that to tell people, like, you have to be good or we aren't going to get crops and other stuff. Like, that's a simplification, but the idea was like this sort of thing. And then over time, people realized, like, this doesn't make a fucking difference whether we are good or not. The crops either come or don't. Like, it seems to be, they started to just notice it's unrelated. And so parts of the religion kind of fall off. But the stuff that's like the afterlife part of it, we can't check, right? It's the only mystery. So that thing has like lingered, and that's the one lingering thing of Christianity that, like, you know, and some people think that like it helps your daily life and other stuff too. It obviously doesn't. Like, people are can be happy as Christians or happy as atheists or the other way around. Like, it just doesn't do anything. It's like, you know, verifiably at least. And so, yeah, that's why the afterlife is like the one lingering thing, and people are scared of it because life seems to be taking forever. Like, it feels like this has been like almost like a lifetime that I've been alive. And so to have this times infinity, just multiplication wise, that's a long ass time to be suffering in hell. So should I be a Christian? Well, here's a few things again. And what do you know about Pascal's wager? Are you familiar with that term?
Oh yeah. I've dabbled in philosophy, so I have.
Yeah, that's kind of what you're riding with there, right? It's a little bit like, I guess I'll just believe, but and then
real
just.
Quick, I'm sorry to interject.
No,
because I'm aware of Pascal's wager, the reason why I wouldn't say it's traditional in the sense that, you know, if you believe, if you don't believe, you know, these things, I'd say I'm Christian merely just because of the afterlife thing. So I wouldn't say that I follow any of like the ordinances in the Bible, particularly. I'm not going to sit down and say like, oh, you know, like you can't be gay or you can't be LGBTQIA2S plus, or like, I'm not traditionally Christian. I'm only Christian just by, hey, this, if you believe, you save yourself from fire, you know. And
yeah, you're doing fire insurance.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
You get it. Yeah. So that's basically.
But do you actually think it's true? Like, do you believe that like Jesus actually died on a cross and that as a guy he like came back to life?
Okay, so I guess because the Bible says you have to believe in your heart that this is true, I do, but quite honestly, I think it's bullshit. Personally.
Yeah. So right. So here's the thing. So if true, what you're doing is kind of like a bit of a lie. Like you're trying to say like, yeah, I believe, just in case God is there listening, but you don't, like, kind of inside don't really believe. And
right.
So if God is real and it's the God from the book, and you're kind of lying to him about you believe, he's gonna kill you. That's what he does to people who lie to him. Oh. So like Pascal's wager doesn't really work unless you like go get hypnotized. If you hypnotize yourself, I think that like is a loophole. I don't think you should do this, but like that's the only, I've thought about this a lot. Like the only, like I feel like Christians should be out here hypnotizing their friends and stuff that they want to go to heaven, because that's the only way to, because you can't just like, you can't believe something that you're not convinced of, right? Like it just doesn't actually work as much as they say that you can. It's like, you're right to be like, yeah, I think it's actually bullshit. Like it's hard to be convinced. It's like a guy walked on water. Like this is not true, right? Like just obviously, but like, yeah. So in the story in Acts, which is, by the way, after Jesus came and went and floated off to heaven in a anti-gravity magic, that in Acts, in the story, this couple lies to God. They sell their house, and then they're supposed to give like all of the money of the house or the property to this church, and they give most of it, but they keep a little behind for themselves, and God kills them for it. Like on the spot, they just die. And Peter's like, it's not because you lied to me, it's because you lied to God, and they die and they go to hell forever. So Pascal's wager doesn't work. Like like as much as like you're gonna get up there and he's be like, I know in your heart, I'm omniscient. You didn't really believe. You're just trying not to get out of here. You got to go to hell. So it's just not going to work, which is why it's a little bit of a waste of time. But it's also, did you want to respond to that? Or
I think you raised a really, really good point, because I never actually considered the fact that even though I was just doing it for the fire insurance, because I had that sort of, doubt in my heart, it probably would be like, yeah, you actually don't really believe that, Jesus Christ rose on the third day, even like you don't. So I guess
Slightly decomposed, right?
no, like it seems so dumb, man. Like, but it was just, I was sitting down and I was like, hey, if it's just merely belief, just like some sort of faith in this thing, would it just be better to like keep it in like the back of my, proverbial pocket and just go on life? But you did make a good point, and I'd like to ask you, because of that, do you think that I should just drop the entire idea of just like, and just focus on living life, I guess?
Absolutely. Yeah, because there is another wager, actually, philosophical wager called Laxap's wager, which is if you're like, what if you're wrong and you spend, so like if the afterlife is at stake, that's in infinity years, right? And so I see what you're saying, that like you want to, like, this little fraction of a life becomes meaningless because the rest of it is so much longer, right, and going to be so much better than Earth anyways, right? If you're heaven, or so much worse, right? So like the wage is higher. But if that's not true, then this little fraction, this teeny fragment of time becomes your eternity. That's all you get. And so every moment becomes like infinitely more valuable because you just took infinity away, right? And so now this is what you have. And so if you're going to church and you like it, and you're genuinely like, I like the people here. I don't know if you go to church or whatever. If you're like, if you enjoy reading the Bible, something like that, and that's what you enjoy it. Cool, totally. But like, if you want to not do that stuff, and there's stuff you want to do, this is your time. This is the only time you have. And so you don't want to like get to the end and find out that it's actually the end, and you wasted it believing something that you don't really believe. Like, be true to yourself. Yeah, that's all you got.
Yeah, 100%. I appreciate that. I really do. I think you've given me, like, quite honestly, the perspective that I like was missing for like a little while. Because like you said, it's just, once you take away infinity and, it's like, oh, it's not just this tiny quote unquote fraction of life to, infinity. It's like everything starts to really become meaningful, because you treat this as like the experience and you appreciate it. So yeah. No, I see that 100%.
And also, just like, if it is the case that God's there and we're wrong, and he is also good, like, I know like in the Bible he doesn't seem good, but they say he's good, then once you get there, you will be convinced, and you'll say, oh, this is real. And he'll go, yeah, and I'm good. It's fine. Come to heaven. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, if he's really good, everybody goes to heaven. Honestly, Hitler should be in heaven. I know that's crazy, but like, eternal punishment for any temporal crime is unjust. Hitler should be in hell right now, or not in hell, but he should be like not in either right now, like just in purgatory, like in jail, basically, like spiritual jail. I don't know, but like he should just be somewhere for like, I don't know, like 1,000,000 years or something, and then just let him into heaven eventually. Be like, okay, you've done your time, you're reformed, come to heaven, don't do any more genocides, and it's fine. Like, we have to eventually, forgive. And he's supposed to be all forgiving. So it doesn't, like, hell doesn't make sense at all anyways. I don't think there's anything to be scared of. It's fantasy.
True. I appreciate that. Last thing was like, it always just seemed absolutely absurd. Even when I was deluding myself, I mean, it seemed absolutely absurd that any single crime or thing that I was supposedly guilty of would be met with this unyielding burning for eternity. It just, I wouldn't even treat my friends that way. I wouldn't treat anybody that way who wronged me,
or my enemies.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if it was like, hey, I genuinely just like didn't know. Like, if it was just like, I didn't know this would be the way that it affects you, I feel like I'd be more understanding, and I would expect that out of the God of the universe. So, I mean, that's the whole reason
it's so crazy. And just keep in mind, well, also, first of all, the idea of hell, the way that you and I are talking about it, isn't super biblical. Like, that's something that like that Christians kind of like made up and put into church later. It's not like quite described that way in there. Like, there are some verses where it says like in the eternal fire, but they're talking about how like outside of the cities there was a pile of corpses burning that they would, when people died, they'd throw them in there and set them on fire. That's how they like dealt with it. And so like, which is cool, cremation, like that's what they're doing. And so that's what they're talking about. There's a fire burning over there, and then their eternity is gone. And so Christians kind of have run with that, and the church fathers, you know, some people, you know, it's not very clear. Originally in the Old Testament, there was even less of it. And then once they kind of like mixed with Greek mythology, who had like Hades and like this underworld, they started to like blend. They're like, oh, let's take that. That's a cool idea. Let's add that thing to our thing. So like, it's not even really in the story. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, anyways, it's interesting to like look into that stuff, but the story also has talking donkeys, dragons, and sorcery. So like, don't worry about hell. It's not real at all. That's really the end of it. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, Mezzo. I appreciate you so much for having me on, and thank you for the perspective. I think I'm ready to completely drop the whole like fantasy thing and just
hell yeah,
bro.
Live it up, dude.
For sure. Thank you so much, Mezzo. I appreciate you. Have a blessed day, night, wherever you are, and keep doing what you're doing, man. I appreciate.
You don't have to say have a blessed anymore. That you know that you're an atheist. You can.
True.
And I'm just kidding. It's like you can say, yeah. We can bless each other now. It's better. Yeah, it's better.
For sure.
All right, thanks. Nether. Hey, it's nice to meet you. Really nice to meet you. Hang out. Stay tuned. And if you ever are like, wait a minute, I might believe again. Come back up and I'll talk to you.
For sure. I'll drop you a follow and I'll be watching, Mezzo. Thank you so much.
All right, take care.
All right, bye.
Love that. Hell yeah. W's for Nether. Worried about the Nether region. Is that what hell is? Is Nether mean like down below? Yeah, Tally's in chat for sure. To be fair, he was already very much on his way, but I appreciate more than anything his honesty. I think a lot of people are just clinging on to that just in case-itudes of potential hellishness and won't really like admit that. It's scary, right? Like that's kind of like it's written intentionally to be scary. So I get it, but yeah, it's just not real. It's fantasy. That's what we're talking about. Redeemed, are you there?
Hey, yes, sir. Thank you for having me on. I can only talk for a few minutes because I am on my way to church.
Are you driving though?
I am, yeah.
You're not allowed to do that on TikTok. They take the live down if they like know that. So I have to drop you down. If you get to a spot where you like park and pull over and want to chat, we can do that. Okay.
Okay. Give me a minute. I'll pull over right now.
Okay. I'll just mute you up while he does it. Yeah, we can give him a second to pull over. It's because it's so dangerous. Like honestly, even if it wasn't TikTok's rule, I would not want to do that. I definitely am someone who like I'll use my phone a little bit when I'm driving, especially if I'm just like, you know, if you're like going around a school area and you're in a big hurry and you want to like, you know, like see what people are doing on TikTok. And there's like, you know, it's like school buses are dropping kids off. So you're like, I don't want to look at that. That's distracting. So you look down here instead and you're in a hurry. So you have to get there really fast, but you also want to see what's going on TikTok, you know?
Hey, I'm pulled over.
Oh, okay, cool. No, I just like genuinely, it's like, just not, it's super dangerous because like these kinds of conversations aren't just like, oh, what do you need from the store, honey? It's a little bit more in depth, and I think it's much safer this way. So
yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
So
you're going to church. You're a Christian?
I believe in Jesus Christ. Yes, sir.
What? So you go to like a Baptist church, or what's your?
We're non-denominational at my church.
Yeah. I'm also non-denominational.
Non-denominational atheist.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of forms of atheism. There's many schools of thought on that. Where do you fall in as far as creation?
Outside of it, I guess.
Like how do you think we came into existence?
Oh yeah. So when you say we, do you mean like life or the universe entirely?
The universe, and you know, us as humans, we're a part of that universe.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know? So your answer is just you don't know? You don't think like...
For how the universe came to be? Yeah, I have no idea.
Okay, so most atheists would say it was the Big Bang.
So the Big Bang happened, in my opinion. I'm convinced that the Big Bang happened, but I don't know if that was like the beginning of all universes. There could have been stuff before that we don't know about. And also, what made the Big Bang go? I don't know. So, like I think the Big Bang, like the expansion of space, going like stretching out, is still happening. Like redshift is real. You know about redshift?
I don't know about redshift, but I'm sure that the cosmos, the universe is expanding. I don't know
Yeah.
too much about that.
Redshift is just like it's the name of one of the bits of evidence for the Big Bang is that when as light is coming in this wave, right? So as it comes to us, it's doing like this a little bit. That's just how light works. It's a particle and a wave, kind of. And so as waves get stretched out, instead of like having a fast frequency, they have like longer frequencies because they get stretched out. That changes their color. And it's this like weird phenomenon, and they lean more towards redness. And if you compress that wave into faster ones, it makes them bluer. So we can actually like measure how like red something is that we look at like galaxies far away. The more red that it's shifted, it's actually that it's moving away from us. As the light's traveling to us, the universe is doing this at the same time, stretching it out. Whereas in areas where like if a galaxy's coming right towards you, it blue shifts. And so like it's actually like the same thing that if you hear like a train go by, it goes like that sound change where it sounds like it's getting closer to you, it increases, and then when it goes farther away, it like decreases, not just in volume but in tone, right? It's like wait, why is it
Okay,
that?
so let me rephrase the question, since you said you don't know. So do you believe that this creation came from an intelligent creator, or do you believe that it was all just randomness? Kind of like if you were to take you think all this just came from random chance? Kind of like if you take all the pieces of a watch, put it into a bag, shake it up as hard as you can, and then you open the bag and you get a perfect watch.
Yeah, so neither. I don't think that there was a creator, and I don't think randomness is the right word for it, because I do think that the laws of nature, like gravity, electromagnetism, the speed of light, like these types of things, are these like rules.
DNA.
And no, not DNA, but DNA is chemistry, right? And so like the way that chemistry works. Oh, thanks everyone for the gifts. I appreciate that. The way that chemistry works is falls under these natural laws, right? So I don't think it's random. If it was random, then like every time you drop something, it could go up or down, right? You don't know. But because there's gravity, it goes down. So it's still following this natural order. I think these natural processes and natural orders are what shaped where we are today, right? So with the watch analogy, yeah, absolutely. If you put a bunch of like just gears and shook it and stuff just like this, it wouldn't turn into a watch. But if you ran it through a factory and the factory was like assembling these parts in a specific way, it would make
Which
a
is
watch.
intelligence.
Right, but like the factory is following the rules. You understand what I mean? So each part like goes together in a certain way. Now, by the way, if you were like trying to make humans and you just shook up a universe, I think you'd have the same problem. You wouldn't get the same thing every time necessarily. But because it's unshaken, what it is like with the watch, if you put all the parts in there and it's more than just watch parts and you shake it and shake it and shake it, whatever you do get, that's what it is. Some of the gears would chunk together. And that's what we are. We're this chunked together couple of pieces of gears. Right? That's the way I see it more. So and then we look around and be like, who chunked this together? Like, well, it's just the natural law.
So one more thing, just one more question before I go. I gotta go. So my belief is that God created man. Do you think that us man the current where we are? Do you think we evolved from monkeys?
I mean, not like exactly a monkey, but like, yeah, monkey-like things.
So why are monkeys still around?
The same reason my parents are still around. Like when someone is born,
Those are the
their
less
their
intelligent
parents.
humans that couldn't evolve.
No. I just mean like when something like is born, their parents don't die. Just like my cousins are alive, right? So like it branched out, right? So there's a being, and then they have a baby here and a baby here, and then after millions of years of this one making babies, it turns into us. And after I mean millions and millions and like hundreds of millions of years, this one turns into like a monkey, right? So it's not that we like if a monkey ever gave birth to a human redeemed, it would 100% disprove evolution. We'd be fucked, right? Like evolution, they'd have to like rewrite every science biology book. But like, it's just that it's not that we came from the monkey over here. Monkeys and humans both came from a very, very, very distant ancestor that wasn't quite a monkey, wasn't quite the same thing as either of us.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for letting me come on. I do gotta get going, but I really appreciate you letting me come on.
Hey, I would love for you to come back. I didn't get a chance to. I didn't get a chance to kind of like do the same thing to you and drill into your beliefs and see what you think.
I just follow
I would like to.
Whenever you go back on, I'll hop on.
Maybe when you're done with church, come back. I might still be here.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks. Take care.
All right. Bye.
I didn't get a chance to go back on him. I appreciate you pulling over Redeemed, and we can talk more later. I kind of get the idea of like before we talk, just like see where you stand. I think that's fair. We kind of do that by like what religion are you, which gives us a clue about people's lives, but people's beliefs rather. But yeah, I would love to drill into that guy. Not this sounds like that sounds hot. I don't mean like that. I mean like question his beliefs a little bit while we were like topless together in a hot tub. Artie, welcome in. What's your age? What's your religion?
Good morning, Mezzo. I'm 36, and we've spoken before. I'm an atheist, of course.
Yeah, your name does look familiar. The bacon, especially part.
I love bacon. But I got a fun one for you this morning.
Okay.
And I'll put some more emphasis on fun. It's a fun one. Just give you the sarcasm of it all. I was co-hosting a live the other night. It was Friday night, yeah. And we got a nice little Rapture prediction, a fun one.
A Rapture prediction? Is that what you said?
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, I love those. They're always so good. There was supposed to be one. Did it just happen? That was my dryer. There was supposed to be one a few Wednesdays ago that I think we missed. But what's the new one?
A few Wednesdays. And this actually, the gentleman who was in our live actually might be in your chat right now. September 14th, mark it on your calendar.
Oh, that's the day after my birthday.
Holy shit.
Gonna make it to 43.
There you go. He's been studying it for supposedly 3 years, reviewing Revelations.
That's a long time.
Long ass time. Under his parents' roof while not working any job. Just to add a little tidbit.
How many strings do you think he has in his basement connecting like like conspiracy strings, just connecting like Bible verses to like news reports of like some Israeli war thing? And then, like there's so much of it, like people are just absolutely nuts.
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode with Charlie talking about
I fucking love that show.
I love that show. I love
the
that
new
episode.
Season's really good, by the way. There's a new season that just came out. Yeah. I think it's like among their best. I really enjoyed this newest season. I think there's a lot of really, really good stuff in it. And some of the newer seasons were like they had the few hit and misses, I think, but this one I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
When did that come out? I haven't seen anything on it.
Maybe like a month or two ago.
Okay.
They were trying to get it out before the Rapture, I think was the...
Yeah, clearly they know something, I guess, that we don't know. But,
well, Mac is close to God. That's how you know.
Yeah, right. But yeah, he said some, orange hungry power leader is going to get pew-pewed, and, the day after, it's when the Rapture's going to...
I was getting nervous about that because then I'm kind of like, it sounds like
putting in ocean.
Are you gonna do it?
Exactly.
It sounds like you're saying, you're gonna do that. God, wouldn't that just be horrible, right?
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, not that I don't despise the man, but I don't want said rapture to happen. I mean,
yeah, I also
like,
don't. I also would prefer that we just like. I don't like killing people in general. I would say that the
exactly.
like you know how Batman had like a net, like those net gun things. That's what I would want to do. Like trap him in a net, tangle him up, and then put him in jail. That's what I think would be ideal.
Now
God, that would be
Trump
that'd be
acting like a cat trapped in a. He's like meowing. He's like scratching at.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. If someone can make like an AI video of Trump getting trapped in a net, I would watch that probably 17 times in a row. All right, Artie. Well, I gave you a follow too. I think last time I didn't realize you do lives as well too. So that's nice. Everyone follow Artie if you don't. I don't know. Maybe his lives are terrible. I haven't seen him yet.
They could be. Absolutely.
But that sounds pretty good though.
No, I went live with Deconstruction. You know Cam. He and I are pretty good buddies. And,
oh yeah, yeah.
So I finally got live access, and I'll be going live myself too eventually here. But
awesome.
Yeah, I guess if it doesn't happen, and he'll just go right back to his excuses. He made that claim, so he's just gonna go right back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I appreciate the trying though. Like it, you know, like if there is prophecy and that's real, they should be able to do that. And what I really like about it is that it debunks it more. So like the ones who are kind of like no one can know, like the vagaries are what psychics, mediums, and other con artists use in order to keep their business alive. So when you get specific, it gives us a chance. Like that's what science does. The whole point of science is to like hyper specify things. That's same with like detective work, right? Like you're like hyper specify, like we're down to the fingerprint, we're down to the DNA, like we're getting as accurate as we can. Whereas with religion and other cons like psychics, mediums, and stuff like that, some people who sell gems and say they were like gems are dope, don't get me wrong, but they don't like bring you money or whatever people say. They're super vague with it, like astrologically vague with it, so that if they're wrong a little bit, they have a bit of deniability. That's why they do that. It's been happening for literally since humans were invented.
Yeah, exactly. I could not agree more. Yeah. Well, thank you, Mezzo.
I appreciate you. Yeah.
Good luck with the rest of your life.
I will. Hopefully it's longer than a week.
Yeah, right.
All right. Bye, Artie.
See ya.
Artie Bacon, everybody. Drop you down there and bring up Ricky. Yeah. God, I love it when they get a good date. And what was that lady saying? She was saying it was going to be like 2 Wednesdays ago. Is that what it was? We had a thing like that, right? And then she never came back, because that's the thing too.
Prediction?
Yeah, you always want to say like, and come back the next day,
right?
And either rub it in my face and show like, look at the news, it's nuts, it's happening, like rub it in my face, or be like, yeah, I got it wrong. She was raptured. Josh said that's funny. She was the only one. It turns out that she was right, but it was just only her. No, but what she said though wasn't like the rapture was going to happen. She was like war, like something crazy, like we're gonna get like nuked or something like that in America or something like that. Like there was
pleasant
thoughts. Anyways, Ricky, welcome to Atheist Sunday School. Are you an atheist?
Yeah, of course.
Well, you get to say one thing. What would you like to chat about?
I wanted to ask, what would you say to a person on the internet who thought and named themselves Elijah, thinking they are the fifth coming of John the Baptist?
I would say bullshit. I don't know. I guess it depends. I'd be like, can you do any cool tricks?
He says he's come with a fulfillment prophecy of a visual Bible of pictures of clouds that show revelational interpretations. It's really like, but the guy's really nice. Like, he's a beautiful guy. It's wonderful to talk to, especially about just random things, because he's really into every conspiracy.
People in Discord are talking about this. Is a thing. The Sky Bible guy. Carbon.
His name is Saint John the Baptist on TikTok.
I don't know. I haven't come across him. Yeah, I hope he shows up. I guess I don't know what I would say. I'd have to kind of dig in a bit and see.
It did, like, because it was he got tickled by angels, and brought
the guy
up
who got peed on by angels. Was it like was it pee?
Well, it was probably not, because like the back down, it sounded like he had clothes when he went up and didn't when he came down.
Oh, I think that's because there's one guy who used to come on and said that he and his wife were like out at a park and like they felt like water dripping down and that it was like an angel leaking on them. And like when I dug
like
into that more,
on the rock kind of thing.
It was like it seemed like a seagull peed on them, but they were like it was like no, it was like it's like angel piss or something like that.
No, this guy actually talked to Yahweh, who was a giant male lion.
Yeah, what do you say to that? Like there is with some people there is a point where I have blocked a few people who I'm like you are undergoing a mental health crisis.
Exactly.
There's some like the Hadassah
he
lady.
He said that he's dropped a lot of friends and people call him and he's been cast out of places. And like I'm like, you're really like, I want to drop the hint, just go find a little bit of help and like it sets you forward. You can still be a believer in your Christ and like that's awesome, but you are not Christ or you're not Elijah or whatever. I don't know how to hint to people that are so deluded.
Maybe if try and like I don't know, like hopefully he's not listening because you can try this trick.
No, he's not.
Say that you got a message from God and that it was a prophecy that was revealed in the clouds. That he needs to go speak to a therapist. You know what I mean? Like find some way to like use his
I'm good at Photoshop. I could take a picture of clouds and put a picture of like 1-800 get help now or what.
Like that might be the only way, right? To get through to get through to them on their level, to get them to go do it.
I like that. I really like that. Like I like your level-headedness, and I did present to you to like be because I am a Satanist, I like that philosophy, but to lie to your guests who are trying to be honest with you and deceive them and stuff is kind of fucked up, and so I do see that. I was just saying that I proposed a long time ago. I know you don't. But I'm just saying I proposed to you to come up and say, "Oh, I'm a Satanist. I agree with this horrible, immoral thing." And So like, I do see how that is really deceptive and just not honest. Like, what's like if we're trying to be honest with people and find the true thing, it's respectable to do that. And
although I did just suggest that you lied to a guy, so who am I to say now? Like maybe I'm full of shit. But like when people are undergoing a mental health crisis, you have to meet them on a certain level. But for people who aren't, I think, and I don't know, maybe I'm not a mental health professional. This could be like that might be the worst thing. That could be the worst thing.
You did that. You're not a lawyer either, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We're good.
All right. Well, thanks, Ricky. I appreciate it. Good luck with that. Maybe they'll come by. All right. Yeah, I'd like to talk to that person. That could be cool. That could be good. Is it Bolo Crime? Is that who it is?
Hey, Mezzo, what's going on, man?
What's up, Bolo? How are you?
I'm doing good, man. What's going on? Are you still over here? What are you doing? There's more than 100 people here.
What am I supposed to do?
Are you? You're not deconstructing, are you?
No, I'm an atheist.
Okay, but you're not trying to mislead these people away to follow the nonsense that you've learned, are you?
Which I guess it depends.
Yeah, you understand. Well,
I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean?
Well, you know who I am. I'm Bola Crime. I'm a reconstructor. I find people who are deconstructing and reconstruct their brains. Now, I was spending some time in the Jamaican population of the community because I had found some brothers who were accidentally doing the foolishness that is going against Christ. So I corrected
I guess I
them.
don't like. I guess what the part I was confused about was with the 100 people. What do you mean? Like, do you mean like how many people are watching?
Oh, yes. Oh, sorry about that. Yes. That's what it means. If you have more than 100 people, you need to show proof that you have these people's authority to mislead them in speaking your nonsense confidently.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Can I get ones in chat if you give me the authority to mislead you? Let's get them to make sure that they agree to it here.
Please. I don't want, because this could be dangerous for the.
Oh, there they go. Yeah, they're into it. Yeah, it's fine.
Rainbow Ghost. Oh well, that makes sense. I'm just well, these names are kind of same. What about, okay, well, let me just make sure. If there's more than 10 people who are uncomfortable with you doing this nonsense, then we're probably going to have to shut you down, man. I'm afraid that's how it goes.
I should close down the live?
No, well, you have to show proof.
I can do that. I can turn it off. Is that a rule?
You can show proof that you're sent by someone who has given you authority to fight against Christ, because I was sent.
Well, all the people here just gave me that authority.
Well, that's not 497. I didn't.
You said it just had to be 10, though. We had way more than 10 ones there.
Well, he is right on that. Well,
I would also say this, though, for the people who don't give consent for that, fuck off, get out of here, and then they can leave, and that way everyone who's here wants to be here.
Yeah, I'm kind of sensing that here now. It's kind of concerning. So
there's also over on YouTube. There's like 150 more people. I forgot to say hi. Let me say hi to the YouTube people. I don't run my own YouTube show. I'm supposed to, but I always forget. So they put it on the Deconstruction Junction. You know about that YouTube? So let me say hi to the tube stakes over here.
You're a professional. You're deconstructing. Then you just admitted that. You said you have a deconstruction page.
Well, this is someone else's thing. They have the thing called the Deconstruction. They restream my thing.
Oh wow.
So they put it out there because they like my show.
I mean, it's so much work to do, brother. I can't even take on one of you guys at a time. It's crazy. I'm looking to speak to Trump about this. And earlier, I got a call from someone, and they said you were disrespecting Trump. Is that true? You know he's the leader of the free world, right? You're not. I
was saying it would be funny to watch him get trapped in a net.
Yeah,
like a big net thing.
Especially since he's here and doing a job. You know what he's here doing, right? Oh, wait a minute.
You don't think that would be funny?
I mean, no, there's serious things he's trying to do. He's trying to make the whole country great and helping the rest of the world.
But it would still be funny to watch. Like,
what are you doing, Mezzo?
By the way, I think of that with every politician. It'd be like, I can't think of someone that it wouldn't be funny to watch him get tangled up in a net. Like,
is that what's funny right now?
Einstein, right? Like all of the great science minds, funny to watch them trapped in a net, right? You know, Joe Biden, catch him in a net. I think that'd be hilarious. I mean, who would not be good? Who would not be like fun to watch? I'm trying to think. Maybe Annette Bening. They'd be kind of funny to see Annette Bening get caught in a net, but that would be like confusing.
What about yourself, though?
Oh, I would rewatch myself trapped in a net like on repeat if I didn't know. Like if I get in my own net, then that's like so cringy, right? But if I'm like running and like Batman jumps out, like someone dressed in like the old Batman and Robin, you know, like the old one when it was Adam West, you know what I'm talking about?
Adam West.
He's like dressed like that and goes bam, and this net goes around me, and I'm like I'm like tangled up in it. Holy fuck! I would put that. Right up on the front page of my website or the TikTok channel. Yeah. But what do you think about the Bible? Is it fantasy or something?
No, this is real stuff. No, brother, this is real stuff. This is what I was trying to tell you from the whole beginning, that I'm a reconstructor. The people who actually believe that this is fake stuff, I'm the one who teaches them and raises them up out of their nonsense and their delusion and get to commonsensical thinkings.
Okay, I want to go down a short list with you, and you tell me if it really, like, actually for reals happen. I'll just do two of them then.
Well, can we go to the book of Ezra first if we're doing Bible scriptures? It shouldn't be the atheists that are giving out the scriptures. That's not how it works in Reconstruction.
I'll do one and then you do one.
Well, that sounds fair. Oh, you actually seem like a nice guy. You said you were an atheist?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Okay,
I just don't believe in God, but like, that's all right.
Well, we'll figure out what you are. Hold on one second. Here's what we're going to go. We're going to go to the book of Ezra, chapter 1.
Oh, you're going first. Okay. Ezra what?
If you don't mind, I'm a guess. Ezra chapter 1.
Is Ezra right before Job?
Oh, wow. Who doesn't even know that?
No, Ezra is before Nehemiah, right?
You're not doing too bad. Yes, it's right before Nehemiah, and it's in between Chronicles.
It's not in
And-
between the Chronicles. It doesn't go Chronicles 1, Ezra, Chronicles 2. It goes Chronicle 2, Ezra, Nehemiah.
You had mentioned Nehemiah, and I was saying between that and Chronicles. I kind of speak fast sometimes, so maybe I'll slow it down so you can keep up.
I would
Here's what it
appreciate
says.
that, because also for all the people listening, they're trying to reconstruct. They need to hear you clearly.
Oh, wow. Thank you. You actually really meant that, and you meant it in a good way. Respect.
And it's
So let me
the first chapter of Ezra.
Yes.
All right, for
If I
people
can
at
read
home, we're on page 395 in your NRSV UE. You probably use a King James.
Correct. This is the most popular one used by folks who are trying to have the truth come.
Yeah, if it's popular, you know it's true. Okay.
What is she doing? Okay. All right, no problem. Well, he said no. I like what you did there, but you could read with your NRV version, actually. I would like to hear what yours says to make sure it actually...
In the first year of King Cyrus of Persia, to fulfill the word of the Lord from the mouth of Jeremiah, the Lord stirred up the spirit of King Cyrus of Persia, so that he made a proclamation throughout all his kingdom, and also in writing, saying, is this the right part?
That's correct. It's sounding good. I like it so far. We're going all the way down to 5, if you don't mind.
Thus says King Cyrus of Persia, the Lord, the God of heaven, has given me all the kingdoms of the earth, and he has charged me to build him a house at Jerusalem, which is in Judah. Let any of those among...
Sorry, right there. Thank you. We want to do it slow so the people, like you said, we're not leaving them in the dust. So I like how you read it right there. So we understood. We can't just read for reading. Let's read and understand what we just read. Are we understanding what we just read? I can explain, or you can. I think you're a very...
He's saying to build a house in Jerusalem.
Who is?
King Cyrus.
Correct.
He said God said to build me a house.
Yeah, so you remember who King Cyrus is, right? We know who King Cyrus is as human beings here.
I don't really know who that is. Like the king of Persia or something?
Yeah, he was the king of Persia about, let me see, this was like...
Look, can I ask, clarifying question, why are we reading this? What's this about? Like, what's the point of this?
Oh, the point of this is what happened in the past. And we know how history repeats itself, and it's a cycle. We're trying to tell you where we are in the cycle right now.
Do you think like every single element of history is an exact cycle, or just some of it is?
Well, some of it is, but when it's lining up perfectly and we can actually see it actually happening and people are playing the
this is going to happen again. That's fine. If it happens again, that's awesome.
Well, let's see if maybe, what prophecies are. Some prophets reveal things to people that have happened that they haven't noticed. And when they notice it now, they can marvel of it. And that's actually how they help them, make them become believers, because you sow seeds in their hearts that make them realize things.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So for the people listening, who are all these atheists who are doing ones in chat, when we read this, the reason we're reading this is you're going to be like, wait a minute, that's happening right now. And then you'll become like Christians or something, right?
No. Sorry about that. The way you said it is going to confuse them. If you don't mind, can I take a try at it?
Yeah, help me out.
No problem, brother. So here's what it's saying. It's saying these things that are happened in the past, the reason why the book is written in chronological order, it's so when you can figure out things and crack codes and connect things to things, you're able to teach it to the people who misunderstand it and not hear it correctly. So how the cycle works, someone can show you the actual things that are happening. And on the timing, if you understand how the numbers and the timing works, you'll know when it's supposed to take place. Now, there was a king one time that was in a land that was, they had taken some youths from the tribe of Judah into captivity. Nebuchadnezzar, if you've heard of him. Now, after about...
So, like, you do this thing where you explain it and then, like, blast right into the next point, but I want to make sure I understand the explanation.
Facts, you're right. My bad. Yes, good.
So you're saying the reason that we're reading this is that this happened in history, and then it's happening again right now, so we can like read this and then see it happening right now also to know that it's true.
Right, and then I'll show you.
That's what I said the first time, Bolo. I said the exact same thing. No, you didn't like it.
I don't think you did. I don't think it was the same thing. You said it in a different. Oh, you see. So we agree. Okay, that's good. As long as we agree, then.
Yeah,
So
and the point of this is you want people to be Christians. So you're saying like, look, the Bible's going to tell you don't care if people are Christian.
No. Christians, actually, no, I don't care. I just care if you're not fighting against Christ. You should be waiting. You should be seeking questions from the correct people. Now, I know it's not your fault. He's misled angels before. So go ahead. Any more clarifying questions?
God has?
No. The deceiver. We don't want, don't say his name. Don't say his name. The deceiver. We'll call him the deceiver for now. There's many of them. He can't
Like the
accuse us.
devil, like the devil guy.
Hey, man, I told. Come on, Mezzo, brother.
His name isn't devil. That's his job. Or no, that's his species. His species is devil. His job is deceiver. His name is Satan. His species is he's a devil or demon, right?
You don't know, brother. Oh, look at this guy. Look at you have Peggy going crazy.
Voldemort.
All right, brother.
I don't believe in Satan. I don't think Satan makes sense to me.
Exactly. That's what he always does. You think he wants you to know? He wants you to think he wants to think you're doing this on your own free will.
What does he want? What does Satan want most?
To deceive people and turn them against God, because he
but like for what? Like so he can have more people in hell?
No, because he knows his time is over and he's going to be punished, and misery loves company.
Right. So he wants more people in hell, right?
Yes, and you're helping him without knowing.
Bolo, don't you think if Satan wants more people in hell, and I'm just going to ask you, just like calm down. You're freaking out.
Sorry. Yeah, dude.
I asked this to a guy the other night, and there's a video on my page about it that's like kind of blowing up. People are watching it. It's great. But I was like, if as soon as someone turns atheist, why wouldn't Satan just kill them? And then you get the guy. That guy comes down.
Because he doesn't get. That's good for him. He needs you out there. You're his soldier. He's going to make you rich, probably.
For me, yeah, but for other people, like the moment that they're atheist, he should just kill everybody, right? As soon as you're like, I don't know if this God thing's true, lightning. Because then he gets you in hell. If he wants more people in hell.
No, that's not how it goes. He has lots of years to do this. The more soldiers he has working for him, the better. He's not getting rid of his soldiers.
Right, but
he wants to get rid of the other guy's soldiers.
But Bolo, some people become atheist and then they later become Christian again because people like you reconstruct them. So what he should be doing is, if Satan wants more people, is blocking you and then like making sure that like before anyone talks to you, he just kills them and gets them in hell. Why wouldn't he just? Why wouldn't Satan just kill people?
Well, that's a good question. So here's the answer to that. When I come speak with you and tell you, and now you know, because if you really I don't do. There's a lot of people here. I don't like to do this on. I'm a professional reconstructionist, brother. I'm not.
You get paid for this?
Yeah. Oh yes, brother.
Like to bring, like you're like a pastor, you mean?
No. I'm much more serious than that. I'm a preacher.
Oh, I don't know the difference between a preacher and a pastor, but like, but you like you run a church or something?
No. I run the streets, TikTok streets specifically.
Doing this on TikTok is what you get paid for?
Yes, brother. You're correct.
How much do you make?
Oh, brother. If I tell you, you wouldn't believe it.
Like, am I a professional atheist to them because people send me gifts? I don't like, this isn't enough money to, like, I have a real job too. Is this your only job? To say you're professional doesn't mean that like someone just gave you money for it doesn't make you professional. Like you have to be like hired professionally as this.
Oh, you're thinking of money payment. Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
Well, that's what professional means. Like if you like professional means like this is your job. You're really good at it and this is your job. But like I don't think that's either of the case for you.
But it is.
You're good at this?
You can tell?
I haven't seen that yet. I would love to see that.
Well, it's just starting.
So why doesn't Satan kill atheists?
Yes, because he wants you to go do the work. But when you run into a guy like me that you'll remember his
what
name,
work? What are you talking about?
Get people to believe what they're saying and misled and go out and turn against their families and do the wrong things in the world because they don't believe that they're being seen by a higher force. They do it. You just don't.
So
see
he
it.
doesn't want souls in hell. He wants atheists on earth.
Well, they do go after a while, but he uses them first, don't you think? Why do you create soldiers? To just get rid of them on the first day?
He can't do it himself. He needs our help.
To gather more people? He only works through you. He doesn't do it by himself. He has no power if you don't believe him.
Do you think that he made me an atheist?
I think he made that choice. Helped you. Before
right,
you were born.
so he should, as soon as I go I don't think God is real. He should take my life so I'm in hell with him. There's no reason. Like you keep on skipping that part of the answer why he doesn't do. Like he needs our help on earth. He's like, I need more souls. Well, he would just keep getting more souls as soon as people stopped believing.
No. That wouldn't be. That would actually be that would be a weak leader. Now look at this. He didn't take you right away. Now you can make, let's say, half of this room. 300 people follow him. And he's proud of you right now. There's my boy Mezzo.
Oh, well, then what he should be doing is killing Christians. Right? Or not just like regular ones, but like you. Like he should like hit you with lightning so that you don't reconstruct people.
Well, he would if he could. I'm blessed by the Almighty God, so I'm sorry. That's not how that works.
God only blesses some people?
Well, the ones who actually seek him earnestly.
That's fucked up. So God like lets Satan get some people?
So people who work harder and getting a better reward is a messed up type of situation, because that's how it works in the real world.
No,
I'm not sure if you live there.
Well, yeah, we're talking about the spiritual world. Like we're not doing, there's like fantasy stuff. We're doing like kind of like character plot sort of stuff.
Well, if you don't understand the heavenly things, it's actually, well, earthly things. But yeah, I could explain some to you. Not all, not a lot.
All right, Bella, it's time to go down this list now of stories, and you tell me if this really happened in actual history, and maybe you can tell me also if it's going to happen again because history repeats itself. Okay, let's see this. Talking snakes. Is that real or made up or fantasy?
Yes, I'm going to get two.
You have to say real or fantasy.
Real.
Nope, that's from Harry Potter. He used He used parcel tongue. It's called parcel tongue. It's like a magical language where you can talk to snakes. It's not. That didn't really happen. That's just a made up thing. Okay, the next one, talking donkeys, kind of similar. But do you think talking donkey ever really happened, or is it fantasy?
Real.
No, that's from Shrek. That was from Shrek. Edward Murphy played the voice of Donkey in Shrek.
Yeah, I watched that movie. It was beautiful.
Yeah. All right. What about giants? Have there ever been? And I'm not talking about Andre the Giant. I mean like way bigger giants than Andre the Giant.
Correct.
Real or fantasy?
Real.
Nope, that's from Jack and the Beanstalk. Remember, he had like the hen that laid golden eggs.
This is usually funny. I bet this is usually funnier when you're doing it.
These are fantasy. Right? I'm just telling you fantasy stories that you think are real. It's funny. What about fire rain? Has there ever been fire rain? Real or fantasy?
Oh, that's real. They just saw it over in Israel. In the Gaza just a couple months ago. That's real, brother.
That was like weather rain. Or was it like?
I'm sorry. No. When you say weather, now you're talking about something different. But fire
like fire raining down from heaven.
Yes,
like correct. From space.
Well, you're saying space. Heaven is different from the sky. Let's just say sky. Can we agree that we can see only the sky?
Are you saying God rained fire down on Israel?
Well, no. In different ways. History repeats itself in different ways. Technology has changed.
But are you saying that God rained fire down on Israel?
Whoa, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that's what
rain
happened.
Comes from clouds, just so you know. Is that where the fire came from?
Well, it's a description of how the fire came down, I would say.
Okay, well, you're incorrect again. That's from Dungeons and Dragons. There's a spell. There's a magic spell called Meteor Swarm. It's a level 9 spell that you can like rain fire down on your opponents. That's from Dungeons and Dragons. What about time travel? Do you think time travel's ever really happened? Like, has someone gone like back in time?
I'm not sure about that part of it, but God can do it. Yeah, He's a master of time.
But has it actually happened? Like, have people gone back in time?
I've heard stories. I can't fully prove it, so I'm not sure if I can answer that one. Haven't you heard stories? I could tell you stories, what they see as real that they put on TV, and they're still a mystery till now. But I mean, I'm pretty sure you've seen those
that one really did happen. That one's from the Bible. In Isaiah 38, these people go back in time 5 minutes for no
apparent reason. That happened?
Yep, that one is true. That one's real. Yeah.
What? Whoa. Slow down.
Yeah, I believe that one. I don't believe these other like ridiculous ones, but
Whoa,
time
whoa, whoa,
travel.
whoa, 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 whoa. You believe the one in Isaiah?
Yeah. They had
Wait a minute.
they had a
Why-
sundial and they looked at it and it went back in time, like time reversed for them. They went back in time.
Wait a minute,
You
why-
don't believe
why-
that one? You don't believe the Isaiah one? You believe in the donkey? You're nuts. What about griffins?
Okay.
You know,
so
like-
you were joking.
Like the lions
Before-
with
1 second,
wings?
1 second. Before we move forward, you were joking about that one then? You don't believe that one? Because if you're saying that, then you're misleading these people and you know it.
No, I
You believe the Isaiah one?
Yeah, I really believe it. I think time goes in both directions. Sure, yeah, totally. But what about griffins?
I'm not sure, but I think it's possible. If it's in the Bible, yes, it's possible.
No, that was from an ancient Greek story.
Would you really be interested in learning?
Griffins are from
about-
Greece. That's not a Bible one. That's from ancient Greece. The Bible maybe
that one
took
is
it from them, but that one's from ancient Greece. No, it's just like a mythology.
Okay.
Yeah. What about
All right, but you-
like magical flying transportation? Like things that like not an airplane, but like ancient flying machine things that
Oh
are
yes,
that
for certain. Nothing's really new under the sun. It's
Like
just
what?
been erased already. Like flying cars. Then in the future we'll have those. It's actually things that
in
they're
the
trying.
in the
they're-
past though. I mean, did it happen like
Yes,
in
for
ancient
sure.
times?
For certain,
No, that's from Arabian Nights. Prince Ahmed has a magical flying carpet. It's a fantasy story though. It turns out I looked into it. That's not true. What about last one? Resurrection. Has that ever really happened? Like a resurrection magic?
Brother, that's like 20 questions now, and I'm not sure if you're really a seeker or you just I could give you scriptures that show you that what you're doing is actually nothing that is. It's just because you don't know better.
Bolo,
You haven't
answer the question. Did resurrection magic happen or not? If you can't answer
Yes,
that,
it did.
get out of here.
You know it did, and actually, I would like to, if you really want to get serious at this time.
When did resurrection magic happen?
Christ died 2,025 years ago, sir.
Let me look that up. Hold on.
Yes, good. Google, and read what it says to your folks.
No, it says
Well,
this was about Lady Stoneheart. She was resurrected with a magic kiss in a Song of Ice and Fire. You know that book that it's like there was a big book that was kind of boring, but it was based on Game of Thrones, that HBO show. That's Lady Stoneheart. Yeah, that's what she resurrected from, like a magic kiss thing. So pretty good. You did okay. I think you got only, which one did you get right? Oh, you didn't get any of these right? Oh, that was terrible.
Yep.
Bolo, you're nuts, man.
Okay, but what about the truth, though? You want to talk about that, or
No, we're talking about fantasy.
All right. Oh, so you don't want to hear any truth then, because that would actually ruin.
No,
your
we're talking
whole-
about the Bible. Yeah, like the fantasy stuff and how like it's silly.
Well,
and
what
stuff.
about we can show you the reality in it if you want to hear that. And you said, boy, that's it's Bolo crime. I don't want to say it 3 times. I'm kind of like
Say what 3 times?
the
Beetlejuice?
name. No.
Oh, Satan?
No.
Does it work with Satan if you say it 3 times? He shows up.
Mhm. So, anywho, so you want to go into Ezekiel? I will show you something.
Satan will
no
do
one
that.
showed you before. I'll show you.
Wait, are you
something
being serious right now that you think if you say Satan 3 times he'll like appear?
He's been here.
Is that's a real actual thing that you really believe? Because if that's like, we can just test it and see it. Because he's not going to hurt you. You're blessed by God. Let's have him come here and let's check it out. Let's test this. Because if I see Satan, Bolo, I'm going to start believing the Bible's true. Do you want me to believe the Bible's true?
Well, I see where you're going with this because right now I'm listening and they're listening.
Yeah.
So are you saying you want to see him? I don't want to see him.
I could see God or Satan, and either way I'd be like, oh, it looks like these stories in the Bible are true because here's this guy, right, that I didn't think existed, right? And so, like, can we do
Mountain
that?
Man. Let me stop. Oh my God. Hey, Mezzo, brother, I'm telling you, And wait a minute, are you? I don't know. I was stuck in my Jamaican community for a while because I had realized some of them were doing this. Well, they don't call themselves atheists anymore. I was able to explain it to them that they're not, and they understood. And I think I could explain to you that you're not really atheist. And if you give me a chance,
why are you just avoiding the thing I'm talking about? I just brought up a really great question and you're just dodging it. Is this how you get Christians to like reconvert, is by dodging real questions and like obfuscating and going around the point and being sneaky? Because I asked you a direct question and you didn't answer it.
My apologies. I didn't even realize the question was being asked. Sometimes
can we get Satan to show up by saying his name 3 times so that I can become a Christian? Yes or no?
You can.
Okay. Let's do it. I'm in my garage. It's just me. It's just me and my cat right now. So I'm going to say, now do I have to say Satan, Lucifer, Beelzebub, or what's the word? You just say it once and I'll do it 3 times. So I don't want to.
Well, I think you already did it 3 times. That's fine. I think he's probably there with you now, but you're not going to see him.
So you just said, yes, I can see him if we say it 3 times. And now you're saying you're not going to see him. So I can both see him and not see him. That's a contradiction. You're full of shit.
You say you'll show up. You say you'll show up.
Yeah, show visibly.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I looked at it as just being in your presence. My apologies.
Okay, so how do we know that he's here if I can detect him? And by the way, you didn't. You just lied. You knew that I meant visibly because I said, if I can see him, then I'll become a Christian. And you said, yes, you'll be able to see him. You just got caught in a lie, so you had to adjust to the story. That's what Christians do. That's how you keep the cult alive.
My apologies. My apologies if I
forgive you. It's okay. Everyone makes mistakes. That was just a big one.
It wasn't a lie, though. You just said show.
So Satan can't show himself visibly to us, right?
I know how words are used to be slide.
Okay, let's be really clear then. Can we make Satan? Can Satan visibly reveal himself to me?
No, I'm not sure how he can ever do that. I've never tried, but I know he'll show up and be listening. Especially as he's called, he has bigger things dealing with than you. But
can you hear him right now?
Well, your mic is on, and you are working for him. So as a representative, we probably can.
I don't know what it sounds like.
Well, why don't you go ahead? I don't want to. Go ahead and read any one of your comments and keep your mouth closed. And when you read it, tell me if you heard it.
Like just read.
Yes.
What they're saying.
Anyone? Yes.
Read it with my mouth closed.
Correct.
Oh, like read it in my head. You think that Satan's in the chat?
I never said that.
You're not saying anything. You're being like really vague and confusing. I think that's why like people are leaving religion, is because the people who are doing the reconstructing come up here and say like vague, confusing things that don't make sense. And so they're like, I'm going to get out of here.
Well, that's not what technically happens. You're in this room, so you're running it the way you want to. When you come to a reconstruction camp, we don't allow nonsense to be spoken for too long. We actually get we do allow you to speak for a bit and release the hot air that's stored in your brain that makes you confused. And after you release,
and then are you going to say something like useful at some point?
Of course, you haven't given me the opportunity to. See, I told you this would happen. I told you.
Was that you?
You would start. That was not me. I told you. You thought I was kidding, right? Okay.
But can you do that again?
Did you hear that though? Did you hear that rumbling?
Yeah. Can you do that again? Well, I don't know how you did that.
That was not me. That was not me, dude. That was not me. I'm telling you. And it could be nobody in the chat. Nobody in the chat could do that because they're not we're the only ones that can talk. And you heard it on the mic, right? And I didn't say it. I'm not lying.
But your thing was lit. Your thing was lit up blue when it happened.
But
that was you.
No. I started talking because I heard it, and I was like, "Holy shoes!" I wonder if you heard that. So you heard it too, then, right?
That came out. That was on your end. You're doing a trick right now.
Anyways, hey, I told you. We're gonna have to pray soon. Hold on. Let me give you this chapter first. Before I told you not to do this, dude. I told you not to do it. You heard that? Fudge. What are you doing? Oh, you're pressing a button. Hey,
you're lit up a blue. That's you doing it.
Button, Bridget. Yo, press a button, mate. Stop playing. You're pressing a button on your screen and it's doing it. I knew it was you.
You fell for that. You're an absolute gullible dork. Get out of here. No one cares.
All right. Did you want to read a Bible verse now?
Wow. Unbelievable.
Indeed, it is unbelievable. The entire story of the Bible. That guy's nuts. But a fun guest to have every now and then. The reason that we do this isn't totally just to talk to those people, but it is to have a little bit of fun and show that the story's silly. Joe Feces, welcome in. Did you have something to share with us this eve or this morning? No, maybe they don't mean to be here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you there?
No, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, kind of had to do with like what that last dude said about Trump. Like he knows we're on the Human Rights Watch list now, right? And Trump isn't the leader of the free world anymore.
Joe Feces,
Like,
you
they
have
took that title away from him.
like crazy background noise, and it's hard to hear you. It seems like there's something going on over there. Yeah,
I'm
it's okay.
working and some guys doing on stuff. You can drop me.
Yeah, sorry, I can like kind of make it out, but it just sounds really weird. But yeah, obviously these people are have lost their mind, and it seems like we have a whole bunch of them. I didn't kick you, Bolo Crime. That was the devil that did that. He didn't want your voice to be heard. Dinar or Dana R. Is that how I say it? Dana? Dana Harley? Are you there? Dana, can you hear me? Nope. No Dana. Try and bring Bolo Crime back up. He wants to come back up. All right, I'll accept Bolo Crime back up. Hold on a second. That was not right. I pushed Bolo. You're not Bolo. I think, God, Satan just doesn't want Bolo back up. Sorry, that King Yah, welcome in. What's your age? What's your religion?
No, I don't follow religion. Religion is man-made.
I agree with you. That's why we're up here. Absolutely. So, as an atheist, you're allowed to share one thing because it's Atheist Sunday School. What do you got for us this week?
So, my understanding to that ideology and theology, God is consciousness, you know. There are good energy and there's bad energy. How we live our life show our goodness and our evil.
By energy, you just mean like vibes and attitudes, not like actual
correct,
energy.
Emotions. Well, energy is create emotions.
Yeah, energy is like a specific like word in physics that some people use, but when you're talking about just like there's like good people and bad people and like good feelings and bad feelings, stuff like that.
Yeah, bad feelings, good feelings. It's like, all right, like if someone told you that you're going to a haunted mansion, right?
Yeah, like the Disneyland ride.
How would you feel? How would you feel individually? You'll have some form of fear.
I wouldn't, but when I tried to take my kids on the ride, they got too scared and we had to leave. My kids are 10.
Exactly.
But for me, obviously, like I'm not scared. Like I'm a grown up. I'm not scared of like scary monsters or ghosts or stuff like that. I'm a 55-year-old man. I know what I'm doing, you know. But for kids, yeah, or childish people.
Well, that's the beginning of understanding God, having no fear. So whether you're atheist or not, you have the characteristics of God. The problem is ego and pride. You know what is ego and pride, right?
But you're saying that kids are the real atheists because they're scared of ghosts, but that for grown-ups we're not. I don't believe in God though.
No, it's not about believing in God. You don't have to believe in something that you don't want to. That's a choice. Believing or not believing in something is choice.
I really don't think it is. I don't know how you can say that. Like, can you believe in something? Like, can you choose to believe in something crazy right now, King? Like, can you believe that I'm a frog?
Everybody. But the world is like that right now. The world is like that right now. People believe in all sorts of things.
Believe that I'm a talking frog right now. I'm not really human. I'm a frog. Silly. You can't do it, right?
And this exactly because we are conscious beings.
You can't choose that. You can't choose to believe that. That's impossible. You can't choose your beliefs. You're just convinced of it or you're not.
No, the ideology of belief is following something that you don't really see physically or understand. You know, you're going with doubt. So meaning that when
No,
you
I just mean
explain
like
something like
you
a
said
frog,
you can choose your beliefs, and I just demonstrated how that's not true. Right?
in what context? What you mean
I
by
asked
that?
you to
Because there's
choose
so
a
many.
belief and you couldn't do it. That shows that you can't choose your beliefs.
I
You just
choose not to believe in it.
no, you're not. You can't choose. Your beliefs are just whether you're convinced or not. If you're
Yeah,
convinced that the Bible's true,
but do
then
you
you
believe?
believe the Bible. If you're
But do
convinced
you
I'm a
believe,
frog,
right?
then you believe.
Yeah, but every individual have their own understanding and truth. So you might ask me that question. I will say no, I don't believe. But you might ask somebody else, and they might say yes,
Right?
it's
Yeah,
true.
because
Think
they've
about
been
it.
convinced and you haven't. Yeah.
It's
So
not
it's all
about being
based off
convinced.
of like
Everybody have their
based off of
opinion.
like all the evidence and things that have like been input into our brains. Our squishy little like meaty pink brains are trying to figure out what's real, and depending on what inputs we get, it develops beliefs. Right? It's not that we go up there and go, should I believe in ghosts? Let me think about it. It's just like the evidence that has come in. We've either seen one or not seen one, or heard stories about them from people we trust, or heard hoaxes about them from people we trust. So we're skeptical to them. We don't choose the
We
belief. It's
call
just
that
based off of the
indoctrination.
input.
We call that indoctrination. Indoctrination is what you call that.
No,
What you indoctrinate your child is what they become.
that's not indoctrinate. That's
So
not what
if
I'm
you
talking about.
indoctrinate your child,
I
if you
mean, yeah, if you're
indoctrinate your child into
indoctrinated, yeah,
believing
if
into
you're
religion,
indoctrinated for sure, that forms your beliefs. Yeah.
so if your child, right, is indoctrinated into religion, right, and they grow up believing in God, right,
Yeah.
who are we to judge those? Because they are not really the problem. It's the parents, the
Yeah,
culture, the
that's
system,
what
right or wrong.
I'm doing here. That's why I'm here, is like to let people know your parents told you religion's real. It's not. That's why I'm up here saying like it's not real. That's my job. I'm the new input into their minds to say, hey, it turns out this is a hoax. You've been duped. And then they look at it and go,
Correct.
oh my God, now Mezzo has convinced me that this wasn't true.
So the
And so that
question,
it helps their
so the
belief
question is,
change.
the question is, for a religious guy, how do we treat religious people with respect and love and understanding, knowing the truth, or condemnation
I
and
guess
reject?
yeah, I
Think
guess it
about it.
depends. So like if someone is like, we've had people come up today who are religious and I had really respectful, great conversations with them. And then if someone comes up and they're just like a lunatic, I try to kind of be, cautious with their mental health. But if they're doing like threats, if it's like, and I'm going to hurt you, like if they were like, y'all gonna learn today, I'm in camp right now. And it's going to like, I see your true colors. You know what I mean? Like they're doing it like almost in a threatening way. Then you can kind of like fuck with them. Like you can't do shit. Your stuff doesn't really work. And it helps let them know and let everyone else know that like, this isn't true,
But the same, all right, right? So that concept you have there, right? Pause for a second, right? So you are a highly conscious being. You understand self, purpose, life, right? So when you speak
I
to a
have no
religious
idea what you
person, they
just
might,
said. Can you say that one more time? I don't understand that. Say that one more time.
so by your knowledge and wisdom you are sharing, you are a conscious being.
By my
Do you
knowledge
understand
and wisdom
what
I'm
is
sharing, I'm a conscious. I don't know, like why.
because
I don't know why you're
because
phrasing
you
it like
told me
that.
just now, because no, because the reason why I'm phrasing it like that is because you told me earlier on that Bolo Crime was saying something that is of lie. So that means you have to know the truth. In order to understand a lie, you have to know the truth, right? So
I don't think
when you
necessarily. I could like, if I had a box and I said in this box I have a pineapple.
all right, correct.
And then you like smell the box and like there's no pineapple smell.
So,
He's lying to me.
so if
But that you just know it's not a pineapple, but you don't know what is in the
all right.
box.
So pause for 1 second, right? So if you don't know the truth, right, and he don't know the truth, so that means both of you guys don't know the truth. If you're trying to indoctrinate him and he's trying to indoctrinate you, aren't you guys being the same? Yes or
Yeah.
no?
I guess so. If we're both trying to indoctrinate each other.
Exactly. So
Yeah,
what's
if two people are
what's the
trying to
point?
indoctrinate each other, then they both are doing that. Yeah.
Exactly. So progress is based on what?
Man, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm really trying here.
Meaning, all right. Meaning that, all right. If we continue to be, all right. For example,
That's called
there are people
docking.
that are no. There are people that are religious, right, in the world, right. We can't escape that. There are people that are conscious. There are people
Yeah,
that
well,
who don't
we're
believe
working
in.
on it. Like, look, the atheism is like fairly new. I mean, like there are ancient people who are doing it, but this thing where we can like go on TikTok and say, "Hey, just so you guys know, you don't have to believe this bullshit anymore." Like this is like something like fairly new. So I think over time that
So
we'll like see less religion in the world if we keep
so
doing our
if you
job good.
see
Yeah.
if you see somebody that is Down syndrome, right, or mentally ill, right, you know this person is mentally ill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you do something to add to his problem, or if you do something that create a problem within your life, would you be more
No, I would help.
understanding, knowing the
I would
problem?
probably help them, right? I'd be like, do you need help
Exactly,
with this? Yeah.
exactly. So how do you help that person out? That is the question.
It's literally what my like wife's job is. She helps people with intellectual disabilities. That's like her whole career.
No,
Right.
is this no? It's having lewd mental disability. Talking
So
about
like there
religious
like
people
probably
and
like there's like
people.
government programs that can be really helpful. I mean, to like a single individual, there's one thing, but to help like the greater community, there's like government programs that you can put in place that help like fund, you know, like fund organizations who help families who have people with
But
Downs in
who
their, you
plays
know, and then they
religion?
have they.
Who plays religion?
What?
Who
Why are
who
you?
plays religion into society?
You're just
Not
jumping
government.
topics all over the place. Like, what are you doing? Are you
I
intoxicated right
apologize for
now?
that. But no. Is this how you use the phrase government? The government is the one that implement religion.
I'm
So
just
it's
saying
like,
that's one way to help. You asked about how to help people who have like intellectual disabilities, and I was just saying this is one way. And then you're like, well, what about like you're jumping all over the place, like you're like psychotic or something. Like, what do you? I don't know what you're talking about or why you're here. Wait a minute, are you an
okay.
atheist?
So no, I'm conscious. I understand atheists and I
But
understand
do
religious
you believe
people.
in God?
I understand there's a higher authority. Yes, I don't believe. I
Do you
know
believe the
the
Bible's
existence of the
true?
Creator. No, well, I don't look at the Bible as truth or lie. I look at Bible as history, corrupted history.
Yeah, I don't think you're the right person for this conversation. We're talking about why the Bible's fantasy, and you're like talking about 90,000 other things. I think that you might be better. Yeah,
No,
for
but
Wednesdays, we have these same kind of conversations on Wednesdays, but we have like crazy people
right.
up. If you want to come
Well,
back on like
respect and
Wednesday,
love. Well, I will see you again. Enjoy
okay.
the topic. I have to
Yeah,
go and do
fix your
something.
like.
So
There's also like an echo with your mic, so when you come back Wednesday for crazy night, just like fix your microphone up. Oh, let me drop. There's Bolo. Let's get Bolo back up here. Oh, shit.
Good. Here, let me move out this room. There is a lot going on in the background there.
Hey,
So let me move this room.
Hey, what's your age and religion?
I'm 25. I'm a Joshunist. I was born 10/15/1999.
There's a lot of background noise. Are you saying like, are you in some sort of a military operation right now?
No. There's just
There's like a police scanner.
All right. Can you hear it clearly now? It's not like
Yeah,
a lot going on.
That's a little better. So, what'd you say your age and religion are?
I'm 25, born 10/15/1999, and I'm a Joshunist.
What's a Joshunist?
It is essentially the belief in which humans should take care of their society and the people within, So the deity in which we believe in is Yashun.
Okay. Do you think the Bible's fantasy or real?
Well, like, it depends on like which Bible. Like the Christian Bible, yeah, I mean it's clearly just stories, right? It's mythology, right?
Yeah, that's what this whole live is about. We're talking about how the Bible is just mythology. So you agree? So you can say one thing about that.
I thought you were talking about like religion in general. That's my bad, right? Pretty much, right? Like people should remember religion. Religion it can have like bad effects on you, right? So you shouldn't be too deep into like religion to the point where you can't like talk to someone if they disagree with your religious beliefs.
I agree with that. Yeah, religion is a disaster for humanity. I think it's one of the things that has like brought us into some terrible predicaments. And so thanks for sharing that with us. And seems like maybe you might also be like a Wednesday guy. You might want to come back on Wednesday.
All right. You have yourself a blessed day.
Yeah, we do like. Wait, are you crazy?
Crazy? No, I'm decently sane, I would like to say.
Why are people saying you have women for sale? What does that mean?
You see my spouse, right? They asked me to put that in my bio to keep like people from DMing me.
What? What does that mean?
Yeah, it's just it keeps people from like DM. You're not gonna want to add a person with that up in their bio. No one wants to like send you a follow and DM you.
So you wrote something horrific to keep people away?
Well, it's not horrific, right? So I didn't write like
I didn't read it. What does it say?
It just says like women for sale. That's it.
Yeah, that's horrific. Yeah.
Well,
I think it's gross.
Well, I think it depends on the context. It's like within that.
Yeah, I think in the context of like TikTok and making a thing that says women for sale, I think that's like gross. Yeah. In this context right here. But thanks for coming by. We'll talk to you Wednesday.
All right, most definitely.
What is happening? Busy morning here, guys. Yeah, and then he put an email address and stuff. I think that's creepy. And an address. I don't want DMs, so like I'm gonna put my address in here. Like this is so creepy. Hate it. Hated that. This person's not connecting. Try and connect some people up here. See if we can get a guest to connect. STB isn't connecting. I'm not sure why, but it didn't work out. Mountain Man, are you there?
Hey, I'm here. How are you doing?
Hey, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I am 36 and I'm an atheist. Just wanted to say one thing.
Absolutely. It's Atheist Sunday School. What's your one thing you want to share with us?
I just wanted to clear up something that Bolo said. He said that you would not be allowed to speak nonsense if you came to one of his camps. That sounds to me that he would force people to not speak things. And that's incredibly terrifying. That sounds like another kind of corrupt.
He has camps. And I thought he meant that he was just like a camper. But yeah, that's weird.
No, he said like if you came to one of his camps, you would not be allowed to speak such nonsense.
Yeah, he sucks. Like clearly, yeah, I'm on your side with that. All right, yeah, that's very strange. And maybe if I keep trying to bring him back up, and like Satan's not letting me, but I'll try and get him back up before the end of the show here. All right, Mountain Man, thanks for that, and congratulations on having the correct worldview. You're doing great.
Absolutely, you take it easy.
All right, bye. Okay, STB wanted to try again. We'll try STB, and then we'll get Bolo up after that. Hey, STB, it worked this time.
All right. Well, yeah, I think I missed it before because you were in my pocket.
Yeah, no, it was weird. Like it was started to connect, but it just didn't like quite go through. Sometimes that happens. But what's your age? What's your religion?
Okay, my age is 53. My religion is atheist. It was kind of I didn't come by it honestly. I was raised that way, so I didn't deconstruct. Sometimes I wonder.
Normally we would say I don't have a religion because that doesn't really count as religion. But like sometimes under the First Amendment it does. Like you're allowed. There's been cases where they had to like say that it counts as like being non-religious counts enough that you still get protected, which is cool. But yeah, it's not really a religion. So anyways, you get to say a thing. So what would you like to say?
I would just like to say that that my wife and I, we do a deconstruction as well, but we do a deconstruction against white supremacy.
Ooh.
And yeah, it's pretty fun.
Wow.
It's pretty fun.
And so do you do it like on TikTok or just like around your community?
We do. Yeah. She has a name, a profile called Mag the Vanguard, and I have a Steve Against White Supremacy. So we do it on different accounts, and we do a show. Try to do it Wednesdays at 8:30 Eastern, but sometimes because of our work schedules, we have to do it Tuesday or Thursday. It's just started up. We've done like 4 of them, and
that's a cool idea. I've had some, like when I first started doing these, I had like a few different things, and like you have to deconstruct other things. I had to let's deconstruct misogyny for a while, because a lot of stuff that comes along with the religion are those things. And I know there's other reasons that people become supremacists or misogynists, but religion, like for sure, carries the weight of those boats, right? You know, and so like that's a thing that like you like when you become an atheist, if you've been like indoctrinated to be religious, you lose religion, but then you still have some of that other stuff in you, and you have to deconstruct that. It takes a little bit of time too, so that's really cool. All right, yeah, that's interesting. Maybe I'll check that out sometime.
Yeah, we'll shoot you an invite. I'll make sure to follow you from that. But the comment that I want to make, kind of based on that is that it is pretty incredible, because I've been watching your show for a while, and your sidekick Joel, of course, the less attractive.
I'm his sidekick, just to be clear. He's the main guy. I've always said that. Don't tell him I said otherwise. I'm his. Yeah, honestly, we kick each other's sides is really what it is. There's no Batman. We're just 2 Robins, side by side.
2 Robins. Okay, yeah. I got you.
Star-crossed buddies.
It's star-crossed buddies. So yeah, I think I've been watching your show for a while, and you guys, you both, Daniel Green, Christ Before Jesus, Jaron. All you guys, Justin, the Deconstruction Zone. It's just fascinating to watch the process, to see the kind of the different levels that people go through, the different the different patterns that they follow, and it's kind of predictable, right? You get to where you can kind of anticipate where they're going, and I guess my comment is that even though we've only done 4 shows, we've already seen that deconstructing white supremacy follows kind of these same patterns.
Yeah,
right.
There's a bit of a repetition.
Yeah.
You get surprised every now and then. I think up here, like I think that happens up here, but like there are some things, and that's why Joel has those songs. Like he knows they're going to run into free will at one point, and so he has it like ready to go. I was thinking the same thing. Crystal J brought it up as well, that like there's also a lot of great women deconstructing people out there. Like watch them too. Also, the list that you mentioned. I should have
mentioned Thinker.
No, but well, just so you know, the list that you mentioned, all of those people are like well studied. Like they went to school for it, or they're scientists for it, or like they are like really actually good at this. And then me and Joel, we're like just 2 idiots on the internet, and also we can cook because it's just so fucking obvious that the stuff is made up. Like it's we all you do is just pick the easy side, and you can win debates. But anyways, thank you for saying your thing, and we're gonna you have a lot of background noise too, but we'll check that out.
Somebody just commented on that in the chat. I didn't realize that it was coming through. I guess I must not have had
that's all right.
Sound cancellation on but I wasn't doing the dishes.
It's all good. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna. But you said your thing anyway, so thank you for coming by.
Yeah,
we appreciate
I said
it.
Okay.
Thanks. Nice
a
to
lot.
meet you. Okay, good stuff. Okay, let's bring Bolo up now. Bolo. Hi. This is Elizabeth.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi. Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I am 42. I am an atheist.
All right. Well, welcome in. You can say your thing. What do you got for us?
So this is my first time doing this. I'm a little nervous.
Oh my God! Welcome in. Like I know like that feeling too, because like the sound changes. Like my microphone probably just got a whole bunch louder once I connected, and then like there's all these people chatting and it looks different. It's the same thing. Like it's all good. You can't fuck this up. You're gonna do great.
I actually deconstructed about 2 years ago, and I have learned probably the majority of what I deconstructed watching all of the TikTok lives. So
Wow.
between you guys and you and Joel and Deconstruction and Crystal and Thinker and Daniel and all of you guys, it's
Daniel's
how
here,
I
by the way. I've seen Daniel kind of. He's
Hi,
supposed
Daniel,
to be
and I
asleep.
saw Crystal, and I saw everybody, and that is how I figured out how to take 40 years. I'm a pastor's kid. I was born and bred. I was a worship leader. I mean, I was deep in it, and when I walked away, it was a big deal. It was a big hole, and the biggest thing that I missed was the community, and finding this and finding these lives was like the hugest saver for me, to be able to have a place where I felt like I could involve and have community again. So I'm grateful. I spend so much time while I work from home, and you guys are always on. I just go figure out who's on, and I jump in and I jump into a live pretty much all day long, every day. And it's my community, my church.
It can be a little addictive. That's like not the atheism. That's just TikTok in general, whatever like thing. It kind of like latches into your brain. Like and do it, like live it up for a while, and then like, you know, take breaks, turn your phone off. So obviously turn your phones off every now and then, people. Just not right now, not like during my show. Do that during other people's shows, obviously. But like, I found sort of the same thing. Now, I was someone who, when I left religion, I didn't like the community. I hear this a lot where people they miss the community. Like that was kind of like the part, like I don't like hanging out with people very much. Like a few individuals, but like a large group, I get a bit uncomfortable. I just don't really like it. And so like that was something that was like easier for me. It's like I don't want to like talk to people, like do small talk with people after church. I never liked that. And so that was like easier for me. But for a lot of people, like for my mom, I think that holds her in hard. I think that's like a big thing for her, is all of her friends are in church. All of her connections are there. And so like she, even if she did, and she does believe still, but even if she did like stop believing in God, I think she'd keep going, you know, just because like that's everyone she knows is there, and that like a big part of her identity is there, you know. So yeah, I think that this is a great hole filler, right? This community here, like through Discord. Some people meet in person here. I don't know, like they seem like lunatics to meet people on the internet. It's crazy, but like Crystal does it, right? And so like this is a thing that it is there to kind of fill that hole. You don't need there to be like some magical creator being in the stars for people to hang out. Right? Yeah. Like people can just hang out either way. And so that's what we're doing. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I really appreciate it. And thank you. And thank you for letting me step up and have a moment to talk. It means a lot.
Yeah. Keep listening and keep hanging out, and come back on Atheist Sunday Schools from time to time and check in and say hi. We're glad to have you part of the community. Are you like in our Discord, the Bad Bible Debate Discord?
I am not, and I don't know how to join. How do I do that?
So you have to be subscribed to either me or Joel, because this one is like okay. So
I know, and I need to subscribe to you. I just haven't gotten there yet.
No, you don't have to. It's better if you do it to Joel. That's my preference, honestly, because he needs it. Like he feeds off of that, and otherwise, like he's a mess. For me, like I'm confident and cooler, so it doesn't like really matter. But he's not here, so it's like fine to like talk shit about him like that. Because like when he's here, we try not to do it, but like since he's not here, it's like if anyone wants to like talk shit about Joel, like this is a good time to do it. He's not listening. And so but yeah, just send me like maybe a DM on Discord, like find Mezzo_WS, or just on TikTok, and so that I see it later and remember, and I'll send you a link. You can get in because we have a lot of fun in there. The Deconstruction Discord is Junction is also really good. There's a lot of stuff there, and then the BBD one is just me and Joel and a bunch of freaks and dumplings. Who it's a crazy Discord. Most of the time, it's like people being thirsty. So if you don't mind that, that's fine. Yeah,
I can handle it.
You'll
Thank
fit
you.
in.
I
You'll
don't know
fit in
how
just
to
fine.
drop, so you may have to drop me.
All right. Well, you're stuck up here forever. You're gonna have to talk to Bolo. No, I'm just kidding. I'll drive down. I got just make people talk to Bolo. That's fun. Let's see. Bolo's coming up here. Devangelical. You're not Bolo.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I wasn't.
This picture is that this is that drawing of the making fun of Jesus on the cross, like that ancient drawing thing, right?
Yeah, that's right. It's the Alexamenos graffiti. There's an image of a little guy in the full inscription. He's like bowing down to the donkey Jesus.
Yeah. I've seen that before. That's funny. Just a quick comment coming from Discord saying, Barbie saying, thirsty? We're thirsty? Yeah, you guys are freaks. That's why we named it that. Devangelical, your audio is a little weird. I'm getting a echo of my voice, and you sound a bit muffled. Are you on speaker or something?
I'll hop off and maybe come back later.
Okay, yeah, it's just it's a little hard to hear you on here, but I like your picture.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like sounds like we're on speakerphone or something, but anyways, it's yeah, that Benny knew that. What's the name of that picture? Something of Alexamenos? What is it? You guys like look this up. Benny's gonna put it in chat again, I bet. The cross donkey? Yeah. Alexamenos. Yeah, there you go. Devangelical worships his God. Yeah, so that's the guy, yeah. And it's graffiti. Yeah, Google that and look it up. So this is like an ancient graffiti that was found that was like I don't know how old it is, but it's like from maybe the year 200 or something like that, where they're making fun of it's like basically a whiteboard drawing. Joey Jojo, welcome in. Oh, you just went on mute. Joey Joe, do you mean to be here? Okay, well, I'll just get Bolo up then. Hey, Bolo?
No, not Bolo.
Oh, God, I can't figure this out. All right, well, Zatits, welcome in. I think you've been here before. Are you an atheist?
Yeah, I'm 35 and an atheist.
Yeah. What you got for us today?
I mean, I guess you guys don't need like any help with the whole moral thing, but just like every time I hear like these guys say that God can do this because he's in control, I'm a teacher, so I think about like I'm in control of my students, and I wouldn't think to do like anything close to any of this as far as punishment goes.
Yeah,
and it's just crazy.
Yeah, that's funny. You know, when I had the Jehovah's Witness come to my door, they used the teacher example. They came to my door once and they were like, Satan's in charge of this world. And I was like, well, why would God put Satan in charge of this world? And they're like, we'll get back to you. And they left. Seriously, they left. And then they came back like 2 days later with an iPad. And he's like, watch this video we made. And he had this iPad that he held at me at my door. And it was this video of like voiceover and everything. I don't think like they made it, but like the Jehovah's Witness church made this video and they found it and put it on their iPad. Yeah. And so they played it and it was like this teacher. And then one student in school was like, this teacher doesn't know anything. I could figure this out. And then the thing was like, he could just send that kid out of class, but instead he brought the kid up to the front of the class and said, well, then let's see it. And then the kid couldn't figure it out. And everyone laughed at the kid. And I was like, this is terrible teaching. Like, just, what are you doing? You're like bullying this child in front of everybody. Like, this is crazy. And I don't know, like maybe like they had a relationship, but it was just like, it was really like terrible. And I was like, this is still bad. This is still not good. He should kick the kid out of class if he's being disruptive. Just say, "Hey, get out of here." People want to learn. Yeah, but also obviously he shouldn't. The teacher shouldn't burn any of his students.
Yeah, right. If they don't listen to him. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I guess it depends on what country are you in America.
Yeah, I'm in the United States.
Yeah, there's probably rules against that. Then.
Yeah, And then can I just one more thing, just kind of similar. We were learning formation of the solar system, and they had to re-explain how the solar system formed in their own words. And one of the kids, I work at a private Catholic school, which is a whole nother thing.
Oh my God.
I know, right? He said, can I just say God did it? Because he wanted to avoid the question.
Yeah. Here like, you can. You get an A+. Loophole.
Yeah.
Fuck
All right.
Buffalo.
Thanks, Mezzo.
Man, that's a crazy job. Thanks for sharing that with us. I appreciate you. Dang. Oh, man. What a job. Oh, wait a minute. Auto accept requests? Interesting. I don't think I want to do that. No. Okay. Let's bring up Bolo here. Bolo's still in queue. Ah, shit. Light 3. Hey, Lit 3, are you there? Or Angel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
I think it Light did me to request it. Hey, what's your age and are you an atheist?
Hey, yeah, I'm 21 and oh man, hang on one second. Yeah, I'm 21. I am an atheist. That is a fun little secret I have in my family.
I can tell because you're whispering. I'll turn it down a little bit too. Yeah, I've been there. A lot of people have to like be secret atheists. There's a guy, did you guys notice Days went live like the other day? He used to like dress up in a whole demon costume for his lives, and then he said he had to like move back in with his folks, and so he can't do it anymore. He's like trying to figure out like I can't do that around them, like just because it would be. Oh wait, he's here. Yeah. Oh, man, Days. I was just like, oh fuck, that sucks. But also like I can imagine like even like I'm in my late 50s, and if I like was at my parents' house and dressed up like a demon, I would still be like, sorry mom. Like I would feel bad about it. So like I totally get the thing. And yeah, anyways, it's such a bummer.
It's rough. And the thing is, I live with my grandparents who are super, super like Christian, you know. Their thing is like I'll go to them for advice every now and then. It's like more often than not, what you hear is, well, give it to God, right? And it's like, well, see, the issue is that doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah.
It's never done anything for me before. So what exactly am I supposed to expect? But yeah,
it's also a toss-up with people who are that age. Like, do you want to get into it with them? Like with people I live with, I wouldn't want to. I mean, the people I live with, I do. But like, if it's like your grandparents, you don't want to like be like, well, let's get it. Like some people debate their family. I don't want to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like that doesn't sound fun. I kind of just like, yeah. I'll debate your grandparents though if you want. You can like maybe leave some like clues around the house that make them like get a TikTok account and come up here, and I'll help deconstruct them, and then you can be more comfortable.
To see that. That would be actually amazing. Yeah, no, there's been times, you know, I actually do kind of debate on just the, I guess just the contradictions, you know, that you see in the Bible every now and then, just to kind of see what their mental gymnastics are around it, you know, like how are they justifying these things? But, you know, like I try to do it in a way that's not screamingly obvious that I don't believe. But
yeah, you know, just like, you know, sometimes a questioning mind will help others question as well. So if it is brought up in a way where it's like, hey, I'm still trying to believe in this, and I found this thing and I'm kind of confused with it. How do you deal with it? And then to see, like, maybe they'll kind of be like, we don't know either. And that'll help, you know, obviously like it takes a long time for someone to change their mind. It usually takes like 2 years for that's if someone just like has like a basic belief. But for people who've been indoctrinated into their elder years, they just might not, like, you know what I mean? They might go like, yeah, this is a contradiction and it is impossible, and I still believe it.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing I'm seeing is like the longer they're in it, the longer they just kind of stay in it. For me, I kind of got off lucky just because I already have a pretty skeptical mind. I was indoctrinated from the very, you know, I mean, it's just all I'd known all my life. But my family kind of always questioned me because it was like, they noticed I was always asking too many questions, and it's like, oh, getting too much into science. And it's like, it's kind of an odd thing when you get to the point where you realize like an intelligent mind that asks questions breeds atheism, because you know, it's just kind of bound to happen. Like for instance, earlier, I know you were talking about like red shifting and blue shifting, and like, that's one of the many things I kind of struggled with, because I love astronomy. Like I'm studying astronomy right now in school, and
cool.
And there's just those things that like you can't really explain using the Bible. I found myself like for the longest time just doing mental gymnastics around how on earth could I explain like, oh, Earth is 6,000 years old.
How
like,
can both these be true? Yeah.
There's just no way to explain it. And
when I watched Carl Sagan's Cosmos show, which is like from the 80s. Do you know that show?
Love that show. Yep.
So I didn't watch that when I was young because I was like just in church, and I was also like when I left church, like I was just like, you know, busy getting laid and stuff. Like I was like doing stuff with friends and babes and stuff. So I like wasn't learning about science. This is like a common thing, like for, you know, people like me. It's just like you just have to fight them off. It's like you'll you know what I'm talking about. So like, but then like later in my like I think it would be like very late 20s, early 30s. I was like, oh, what's this show? And had become kind of interested in space and science and stuff. And then I was watching it and I was like, no one told me we knew this stuff? Like, what the fuck? Like, I was just blown away by stuff. I was like, when is this? Is this from this year? And it was like, it's from like, you know, made from around the time I was born. Or like even some of them, like maybe it was before I was born. I'm like, why didn't they tell me that we knew these facts and stuff? Like, it was really like bothering to me. The show is called Cosmos by Carl. It's Carl Sagan's show. Someone in chat asked, and I just watched all of that again and again and like repeated them, and it really like changed my perspective in a way that was really interesting and got me really excited about like space science, astronomy, and that kind of stuff, because it filled that hole of meaning and that hole of wonder that got kind of like set aside when there wasn't a God. And I was like focused on just like, I'll just do my own thing. And I was like, holy shit, like this is crazy, you know? And so it's it's an interesting perspective to have. Astronomy as a humbling experience, I think is what he
Definitely.
said.
Yeah, truly. Like if I recommend that show to everyone. That's like, not only is it very interesting, but it's like, it has so many very, not like simple to explain, but irrefutable facts, you know, that disprove a lot of what the Bible tends to claim.
Yeah. And that's not the goal of the show. That's not like it's not out there trying to disprove the Bible. It's just, here's some facts, and it does, right? Like it just, because it's using facts, it destroys it. Yeah. So yeah.
Honestly,
well, Angel, like good luck. I hope that you can hang out in your house and be okay, and you know, like at least you feel like safe and stuff. Some people are like feel like they're under the thumb of religion in a dangerous way. You seem like you're okay, which is good.
For the most part.
Just keep doing your atheisms. That's what I would say. And like if your grandparents get on TikTok, send them a link. Send them my way.
I'll be sure to send them a link. Thank you.
All right,
Appreciate
thanks, Angel. W's for Angel. I love that. That's interesting. I love that. All right, let's bring Bolo up here because I think Bolo had one more thing they wanted to say.
Not asked to join.
Oh, sorry, Jay. You didn't mean to come up here?
No, my bad.
I got you. I didn't mean to bring you up either. I meant to bring Bolo up. Here they are. Hey, oh, fuck. I keep pushing the wrong... I'm pushing Bolo's name, and then, like, I don't know if it's Satan or TikTok or someone keeps bringing other people up, but Amy, you're here. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm not here to hang out or anything because, you know, whatever. I actually have a question.
Too cool for school. Whatever.
So I learned a lot about Christianity and its weirdnesses from watching y'all, and I noticed that when a common thing a Christian's going to say to you is, "Yeah, but I have free will," and that's not in the Bible, or so the internet leads me to. But you guys don't seem to kind of grab at that and be like, "Oh, really? Well, let's find." Like, it isn't a sticking point for you, and I'm wondering if it's just because it's not like a great argument to refute. Do you not have like great like what is that about?
Well, I think like if it's not in the Bible, it doesn't mean it's not true. Like it could be the case that it didn't mention it in there. It would be great for them if there was a verse that was like, and that is why I, the Lord, thus have given thee the free will to do as you like. And I do that because I need to know that you really like me in the end. Like all the stuff that they made up later to say, if it said that would help them. But it doesn't really matter because like that they made it up later because they made it up in the Bible. Like the Bible's made up too, right? So like it doesn't make that much of a difference. It's really, I think, like if they really believe that. Now, I do sometimes, and I was thinking about this last night, I haven't done my free will drawing in a long time, but I do that sketch sometimes that like eviscerates the concept of free will within theism, at least with omniscience, right? Like you can't have free will and omniscience. If a being is omniscient and knows the future, then it means the future's settled. That's just what that means. So like sometimes I attack it more like philosophically. Joel does that a little bit though, and I know Joel's not here, so like, you know, it's like if you want to do an insult or something, like he won't hear. Like if you want to get something off your chest about like the way he runs his lives or something, I think there's like a good time.
I mean, he's definitely not like he's not my favorite or anything, and I don't come up more when he's around. That's not true. Right. I don't do that.
I mean, maybe you are right because you're saying like Joel doesn't say why isn't this in the Bible? Like that's like a big sticking point that you're like kind of jamming to his like lives, kind of, you know, like just that you don't like that about him or something.
It's my least favorite thing about him on the list that I keep in my phone. I keep a little tally. I do feel like I'm a new counterer of these things, and I come at it from my ignorance. I have to lean into my ignorance because I can't lean into Bible facts that I can counter. I have to lean into like, I don't know, convince me your God's real. I'm just a blank slate. Do your best, right?
Yeah.
And they can't. But when people say that to you guys, like, yeah, but I have free will. All of you, not even just the two of you who I favor, and you mostly, not Joel. It doesn't seem to be a point. You know, everybody goes, oh yeah, well, here we go. Like it's not this point everybody grabs, and it always feels to me like I want to say, no, you don't. So I have to infer from that it's just a weak argument that you just have to lean into omniscience. And I want to say more like nowhere in the Bible does it say that for you. Why are you so sure that he gave it to you? You don't have anything to lean on for this. And
yeah, I mean, like you're right. It doesn't say that in there. Though when I've done it before, and what they'll say is like that's why he put the tree. The tree is the proof. Like he put the thing where it's like, here's the free will, you can do this or that. But he also commanded not to with threat of punishment. So like that's not free will because there's consequence. Free will just definitionally is like analytically means like you can do either thing and it's not going to change the outcome. Like there's no consequences.
Exactly. Right? It's not a forced choice. A forced choice is not free will. And
not even a swayed choice, which if you like getting kicked out of perfection is going to sway your decision a lot. So like, yeah, like totally. I think that, you know, it's worth bringing that up from time to time, but also like, I have a background actually that says Christians don't have free will. So I used to run that a lot.
Okay.
I haven't done it in a long time. Let me see if I don't know if I have it in my.
I don't think I've seen it. It must have been before I was following you instead of Joel. Christians don't have free will. I mean, like I have to infer that if people don't lean into this hard, it just doesn't result in very interesting arguments back. Like they don't know what to say back, so they just change the subject or something because
I mean, like I think. Oops, let me get back to this one. You know, it's just I think with these types of conversations, I like to cycle them, and after a while, like I've been thinking about how like I should go back to my Garden of Eden one again because there's a bunch that I haven't done a long time because I keep making new ones, and it'd be fun to like go back and recycle through them just to change the topic, but. You know, yeah, I like you're totally right. It's not in there. It doesn't explain it, and there's also like philosophical objections to it. So it all kind of like there's a lot of different ways to approach like the conversation. When they say something that you know they're gonna say, we think about like, okay, there's 20 ways to kind of get into this. Let's pick one and try it. You know, and so like maybe there's different ways to approach it. But I think you're right. Yeah, it's not in there. That counts as one.
It's not in there, and I feel like getting people into the philosophical idea that humans don't have free will, that we have, biology and predestination and all of this, is often a step outside of the level of the conversation people are trying to have. And so it's like, oh, now you're bringing me into the philosophy of how minds work. Like I was mostly just talking about something more simple. So I want to say more like, okay, where is that then? Like, I want to learn about that in the Bible. Where is this free will he's given us? Because I can't see it anywhere. And all the I was going to say citations. What's the word? Verses that come up are so vague and not even about choice.
I've never looked up, like, I've heard the response about it for the Garden of Eden, but I haven't looked up, like, if there's other verses, because I haven't read the whole thing, where it says, like, God is like, and you have a choice to make here, that kind of thing. I don't know.
I wanted to make sure before I even came up today again, because I did want to have a real question and not just more, humor, which I never like. I wish you guys would be a little less funny. It's a serious business that we're doing here. But so I looked like 10 minutes before hitting the request button. And I'm like, okay, here's a long list of all the things. And I scoped them all out, and every one of them is just, it's more vague than usual. It's enormous amount of reading into it that we have choice. Like, I say unto thee, come to me if you want to, it's like, that's not even that. So it just feels like something I'd want to fight, and none of you do. So I know I'm wrong, because you guys are actually Bible people, and I'm not like an idiot that walked in. So
I'm not a Bible
keep listening for it. We're gonna keep seeing if somebody, or if you happen to do it, I'm gonna freaking love it. Think of me as you do, if you do.
All right, I will. Thank you so much, Amy. Appreciate you. Amy Cook, everybody. Gonna drop you down, and then let's bring Bolo up here. We've been trying to Bolo to come every time I push it. It's just not working. But there they are. Bolo, welcome in. What's your? Oh, we talked already. You're a Christian or something? Or wait, hold on. This is Joel.
That conversation was bullshit. That conversation. I don't know why I have bars right now, but that conversation was bullshit.
You don't have bars. It seems to be
Amy
fine.
is bullshit. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I've got bars right now, but Amy was bullshit.
Does it say in the Bible
I can't hear you because I got bars.
I don't think you do have bars. I think you're just like pretending.
Sorry, I got bars.
Yeah, it just
dropping
sounds like,
bars.
Sounds like you're pretending to not be able to hear.
Can you
so
see
that you
the
don't.
bars?
No, it looks fine.
I got some bars. Hold on.
Are you trying to get some bars?
I feel like I'm gonna have to like go to another location. I got bars.
Yeah.
You know, the
maybe,
one that
Joel,
they
maybe
usually-
come back
can you hear me?
Wednesday. You sound like, are you crazy right now, maybe?
Got bars. Amy's bullshit.
I hear you. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll leave you up, and we're gonna bring up
Okay,
a Bolo.
I think it's figuring it out. So, you know, the one that they usually point to is the choose life one in Deuteronomy. It's like, you got different choices. Choose life. There's choice. But
I didn't choose to be alive, though.
Damn right you didn't. I find the free will conversation is just like we did it. I did it so much at the beginning, and now I'm just sort of in like I like the thing where it's like free will's a curse. I'll live within your you know, worldview. Well, I'll agree with you. We have free will. Sure, you have free will, but why? And what does it cause? And what do we gain from it? Like,
Yeah,
I
like
think
he shouldn't have done that.
I like that
then.
conversation.
Right? Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, we shouldn't have free will.
Yeah, that's a good one too. I think like you know, we've been doing this a while now, and I think about this when I play back. Sometimes I play back my old ones, like on a YouTube live, and it's like from 9 months ago. And I'm like, oh yeah, we used to say that thing more, and we've moved on from it. And I think it's just like we did it for a while, and now we're trying something else. But then now we have all these new people who are following us. We got to go back and do some of the old ones because those are fun too, and they work too. Diane, welcome in. Thanks for being here. You're not Bolo, but what's your age and what's your religion?
Excuse me, I'm 52 and I don't have a religion. I'm anti-religion.
Smart. All right. Well, you get to say one thing. What would you like to share?
Well, perfectly timed, I think, after Amy's, what Amy was saying. A couple of weeks ago, actually, on Joel's Live, somebody was talking about free will and brought up Ezekiel, I think. And immediately what I thought is this. If God's ways are higher, right, and we're just lowly humans born in sin and we don't understand God, how is it that all of these people who wrote the Bible understood God? How is it that Bolo understands God? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. It's a little Christian conundrum there. So that's it.
Yeah, it's like the thing of like it's some special prophet that does kind of get to understand God, but not all of them is weird, right? Is that what you mean? That like it's strange that like his ways are inconceivable, except these guys conceived it. It just doesn't really make sense.
Oh, so that's okay. So his ways are higher, but if you're a special,
if you're God's special little boy, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, yeah, like you're right. It doesn't really
if your
make
mommy
sense.
told you were special, you can hear God and understand him properly now.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think the idea is that they also didn't understand it. They just got inspired to write words down and they don't know what they mean. And that just has to be like what it is. So yeah, good point. Good point.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, Diane. I appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
All right. Thanks
Bye.
for listening. Thanks for being part of this. Bolo he stepped out of the request box. Bolo, I was gonna push your thing here, but seem to have stepped out. Maybe come back in, because this is the only other guest that I have, and after they leave, you're up next, Bolo. Sapient, welcome in.
Hey, morning.
What do you got for us today?
Joel joined. I just wanted to glaze you too. I discovered Bad Bible movies last night, and what a great laugh.
Oh yeah, that old thing. Yeah, well, that was our first co-opt project, I guess. You would say something like that, maybe. And then we realized it was difficult. It was kind of hard to do because like you can't we can't show the movie, and so it's like kind of like tricky to do both of them like that. But then we have Bad Bible Debates. When you find Bad Bible Debates, you're gonna like that even better. Have you heard that podcast?
Yes, I about halfway through it.
Oh yeah, it gets better and better.
You and Joel both live, so
yeah, it's the same thing.
so yeah, really enjoy it. Yeah, it would be really cool if you could do like a MST 3000 kind of thing with Bad Bible. No, I needed a good laugh, and oh man, that was a big down.
You good?
So, thanks for that.
Glad you appreciated that. It was our earliest sort of outing as a dynamic duo, or of course star-crossed buddies.
Did you hear earlier, Joel? Were you here when I called us? We're like two Robins.
No Batman.
Yeah.
There's no Batman.
Yeah, like someone said that you were my sidekick, and I was like, no, I'm his sidekick. We're each other's sidekick, and we're like two Robins without a Batman.
I didn't hear that, but I don't want to cry, but that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice. All right, Sapient. Well, your audio is kind of choppy, so I'm gonna drop you down. But thank you so much. And I don't see Bolo. Bolo, were you gonna come back? Let's send an invite to Bolo here. Not getting a lot of Christians this morning. We had three maybe. We have three Christians.
Oh my goodness, who is this Bolo?
Oh, there he is. Bolo, hold on. We're going to talk to Cheesy real quick. Hey, Cheesy, welcome in. What you got for us today?
Morning, guys.
How you doing? What you got?
I wanted to comment on, I think you're live on Friday. You mentioned you were sober for a couple of years.
Yeah.
I just joined AA because I noticed I had a problem. But this group is pretty religious. I'm hoping I don't get brainwashed. But
they do it on purpose. They do that thing where they like you repeat after me and like say the thing again and again, which is the same thing that cults do. There's interesting.
At the end of the day, everyone says a prayer that's already on the wall. It begins with like God willing, you know.
Just cross your fingers, you know.
Right.
Do that kind of like
Yeah.
behind your back, and then say it. And it doesn't do anything. Like you can't like make any of that stuff come real. But that it is like the case that it is like they're trying to wash your brain to also like make you not want to drink. And so like if you can do it without AA, great. If it helps you, great. Whatever helps you get off the sauce, I think is fantastic. But you know,
the group is helping for sure. I've been 10 days sober today.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's there are like other groups that are not religious that do kind of the same thing, but it depends on what area you're in. Like AA is much like more widespread, so it is a little hard to find those depending on where you're at. But it's worth looking on. Like, worth giving it a Google, seeing if or starting one. You know, all you have to do is hang out and tell each other not to drink. Like that's kind of the thing, right? You really need help making sure that like your people are counting on you and helping you do it. That's how I did it with other people. So, what was your like main drink of thing that you liked the most?
IPAs or Four Locos.
So get yourself some hop water, the Lagunitas hop water. Have you ever heard of that?
Beverage?
Yeah, yes. It's a non-alcoholic, 0-calorie, like IPA flavored drink. And I used to, because IPA was my shit too. And so I like transitioned out using that because. Are you okay?
Oh,
sorry, my wife's just barfing over here. I like it helped transition out because it tastes like IPA. And you don't get drunk from it at all. So it kind of like it gives you like a cold can to hold in your hand to like fill that desire and something to put in your mouth, and it kind of tastes like it. And now I don't use those anymore. They're not like super cheap. They're cheaper than beer, but they're not like super cheap. But you kind of like wean off in that way. That really helped me, and it's really tasty. Like it's really good. Now I just use like LaCroix or something, you know, like or you like can like get into cheaper stuff. But yeah, I would look into the Lagunitas is the brand. So they make real beer, but get the Lagunitas hop water, or it's called it might be called Hoppy Refresher. There's a couple different brands, but I think theirs is the best. Yeah.
I'll look it up. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Look into that.
I'm drinking sparkling water for sure.
Yeah, I did that for a while too, but it doesn't quite fill the same like flavor profile that you're kind of used to. And this stuff, like to me, it tastes like IPA. Like it really does. So it was really impressive. I tried all of the other like there's like fake whiskeys and stuff like that, and they're kind of nasty. Like they didn't quite hit it. There's a few like honestly, like you can DM me if you want, and I'll give you a list of fake alcohols. I've tried all of them, and so I know which ones are the best, and I can help you out because there's a pretty good like cinnamon whiskey fake and a rum one. If those are things that you like, I can help you out with those too. But send me a DM. Maybe I should make a like thing in the Discord or something that says that. But yeah, good luck though.
I need to make a Discord, but thank you.
Yeah, and DM me too if you ever like, hey, I feel like I need a drink right now. I'll talk you out of it. Okay.
All right, appreciate you, man.
Yeah. All right. Take care, Cheesy.
You too.
Let me just drop you down here. Why isn't that?
Keep doing your atheisms.
Yeah, keep doing your atheisms. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, keep doing your atheisms. All right, we got Evan up next. Evan, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Hey, what's up? I'm Evan, pronouns he, him. I'm 39, and I'm an anti-theist.
Okay, you're a little bit muffled, but I think you said you're an anti-theist?
I am.
Okay.
Ethicist, anti-theist.
Yeah. That's like that's like even if there is a God, you don't like him?
Yeah, religion is harmful, and I think that if you believe in something without evidence, then you'll believe in another thing without evidence, and here we are.
Yeah, pretty soon you'll believe in ghosts and all this other nonsense, and you'll be scared of everything. All right, Evan.
Exactly.
Well,
go ahead. Sorry.
It's not anti-theist Sunday school, but I think it's close enough. So you can say one thing. What do you got for us today?
Cool. Thank you. Well, I definitely wanted to say thank you for everything you do. You were on Thinkers Live one time when we talked. It sounds like we have a lot of similar experiences growing up in indoctrination, and I really appreciated hearing you there. I want to say thanks for what you do for the LGBTIQA community. trans folks, and the whole community is, we need allies like you right now. And I really appreciate that. And lastly, I'm coming up on 3 years sober pretty soon. And just want to throw out there, I got sober doing Zoom secular AA.
Oh, really?
meetings. Yes.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even think about that because probably a bunch of those boosted up during the pandemic because A, people were drinking during the pandemic because they were bored at home, but also B, like it just a Zoom meeting, which means because I was saying there's probably not secular ones in his area, but with Zoom you don't have to. That's a really good point, Evan. Cheesy, look that up. Find a secular Zoom AA replacement. That's a really good idea. God, that's a good point.
Exactly. So you can do it, we lean on each other. We don't need a higher power unless you want one. There's no God, there's no magic. We just believe that, going there and being honest and sharing experience, hope, and strength, that's what does it. And it's really great and to have a community and folks to lean on and reach out to and all that. So there's even a
cool
secular 6-step group that I go to that kind of boiled down to 12.
Cut to the chase. Just do the good steps. Yeah, that's fucking funny. Yeah. Step 1, just don't drink anymore. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I know it takes more than that for sure. Oh, cool. Thank you for that's a good point. Yeah, it's interesting. And this isn't like a sobriety live, but if people are doing it, I'm in favor of it. Like I'm all for it's hard to get off that stuff. It can be life consuming and it's literally like poison. Like it's some people who can do it and drink a little and stuff. That's fine. That's great if you're good at that. But for a lot of people, it's like too tasty and too dangerous. And so that's really good advice. Thanks for sharing that.
Agreed.
I appreciate that, Evan.
And
all right,
for
cool.
I'm so sorry. I was going to say one more thing. I know that's two.
No, I know.
But,
it's okay.
I struggled with alcoholism for 15 years, and a lot of it was due to PTSD from childhood religious trauma. And, drinking over that trauma really kept me from learning to cope with it in healthy ways. It kept me from just working through it because I just tried to drink away that trauma from my religious parents and community. And it's in sobriety that I have really learned to get to know myself and just learn to heal from that. So anyways, I
love that.
Encourage it. I appreciate you guys. And thanks for letting me up right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for sharing that. And W's for Evan. Okay, I'm gonna drop you down. That's just like really, really helpful. Oops, sorry, hold on. Let me get Bolo back up. I dropped the wrong person. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's really good advice, and I appreciate that. We'll get Bolo up in a second. Lovecraft, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Hey, I'm from Germany. I'm 37 years old, and I subscribe to a lot of things that agnostic Buddhism has to offer, let's say. Are you okay over there?
Sorry, I was just chatting with my wife for a second. What did you say your religion was? Sorry about that.
Yeah, I think I subscribe to a lot of what secular and agnostic Buddhism has to offer, but I'm completely agnostic about this. There's just a few things that I find, I don't know, somewhat helpful, but this is also quite arbitrary. I mean, anything could do.
Okay, I mean, I guess do you think the Bible's true or something, or no?
No.
Okay,
not at all.
Okay. Also, well, then you can say your one thing. You can share with us. What do you got for us?
I would. I'm going to have a debate with a prepositional apologist, and I want to prepare a tiny bit. And I collected some arguments, and I wanted to know how do you argue with somebody just to make the position of these people clear, who says that you can actually only have real truth if God exists, more or less. So
It's
more
kind of on them, really. Like like they just have to demonstrate that. I don't think that's something that they've ever been able to do. Like they'll say, we had a guy last night who was saying that, was like, yeah, we just think that you can only really find truth if God exists, and so we presuppose God exists, and then we think that we're true about it. But like God could be tricking them. There could be a God that's like makes us think that things are true and things aren't true. Also, nature could be the case that it just, we developed brains naturally in order to like survive, and figuring out what's true and isn't true is part of our survival. I think it's the case that if God were the source, like he made us in his image, and that's how we're able to find truth because we have minds that work like his mind, then everyone would be on the same page. We'd all have God minds. We'd know more truths. But it's not the case. Some people are wrong about stuff. Some people are right about stuff. Some people use rationality. Some don't. All of us are wrong about some things. Like, it doesn't seem like we have a God mind. It seems like we have these natural minds that are like doing their best to figure stuff out, but we have to use these other methods like science or logic that we have to develop these methods, and they're not perfect off the bat. We correct them over time as we find flaws in them to get closer to truth. That just seems like the natural way that it would happen, rather than if God just gave us perfect minds and revealed himself to us, we'd all agree on everything. Like, we'd all have God minds. So it doesn't really make sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, these people would always, independently of what you say, they will always ask you, and how can you say that this is true? And then you give an argument, and they will respond again. And how can you say this is actually true?
Yeah, well, it might not be, right? I think that's part of the thing. So, like, it might not be true, and then now it's your turn, and you let them say why they think their thing is true, and they only think their thing is true because they are pre-believing God is true, and that God is giving them the correct information. God could be lying to them. They have no justification to think that God is giving them accurate information, since everyone has different information. So
I'm very much on the same page, and I wonder if it makes sense to shift the entire debate towards something that actually true truth doesn't necessarily need to exist. So, for example, we could live in a world where there's something more like a fuzzy logic. You have only extremely good likelihoods or truehoods, let's say. But I mean, also if you're getting into statistics, you almost never want to suppose that there's something 100%, but you're always leaving room for a tiny doubt.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why we use the word agnostic atheist a lot of times. Like, yeah, I mean, like, technically we have to like go say like agnostic, but like I'm unconvinced, so atheist is the right word for it. Anyways, it sounds like you're on the right track and you're going to do great. So just make sure that like it's up to them to prove that, and not up to you to defend that their thing is wrong, because they're making the positive claim there. Okay. All right. Thanks. Yeah, I had already dropped. There was a delay there. Sorry. I think there was like a little bit of a delay there. But yeah, but good luck, and I'm sure you'll do just fine. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit dried up here. Gager, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
So good afternoon. So I am. The last name is actually Gager. So I was the gentleman that actually discovered Bolo crime. I was the one that highlighted him as a comic relief. I'm an atheist. I am born and raised Jamaican Christian, Seventh-day Adventist. Hold on a second.
Hold on, Bolo. I think Gager is saying something real quick here.
Right. So,
well, yeah, as an atheist, you're allowed to share a thing here. It's Atheist Sunday School. Yeah. So, what would you like to share with us?
So, yes, I was actually the one who discovered Bolo crime as a comic relief. But what I found out, I was born and raised Adventist Christian. My mother was Adventist. And I found out that people who are Christians have become very narcissistic and delusional and have a very sadistic mind. like they're ever into some form of ritualistic punishment, and they believe that people who have suffered at the hands of religion is because they've done something wrong to an all-knowing God who have known all of these things already, but still created men to live in a world, to live in a life that he cannot live up to, set of rules, preset rules.
Yeah.
And I find it to be very distasteful and dishonest. And with that, it only let me double down and understand that the empathy and the love that this world need does not lie with religion.
Yeah, I think like a lot of times this happens where people start to realize like, I think the Bible's made up, this stuff isn't true. And then you like kind of check in with other Christians about it, and then they start to say, no, this is true. Sometimes the good thing to do is genocide. Sometimes the good thing to do is to have rules where you burn women alive or stone people to death. And then you go, whoa, now I think this is super untrue. And even if it is true, they're monsters. I want to run away from it as far as I can. I think that happens a lot. I bet Bolo will defend that like, in a minute will defend that like it used to be good to burn women alive, you know, like he'll be saying that, and people are gonna be like, you know,
or to enslave people, and these are things that they defend, and then they'll say there's qualification to it.
Yeah, because, sometimes it used to be good or something. Yeah,
right. Or yes, these people disobeyed God, so this type of a slavery was different from that type of a slavery.
Doesn't make it good in my opinion, but I appreciate you, Gager. Thank you so much, and thanks for listening.
And I really appreciate you, man. You have a good day.
All right, rock on. Gager, good guy. Bolo, is that true? Do you think that it used to be a good consequence for some women to be burned alive? I think that was like an ethical and morally good thing to do.
No, I don't think that. I can't see. But did it say that? Did it say that in there somewhere?
Yeah, in the Bible, it says like for priest, if you have a daughter who sleeps around, you have to burn her alive.
It says those words because a lot of people mistake sacrifice with right away being burned to the stake or something.
No, you burn her in the fire.
Oh, it says that.
So you think that was a bad command? I'm with you. I think you're right.
Well, no. I wouldn't think it's a bad command. And remember the process of judgment and things and the times we were in. Judgment was much more stricter than it is today. People complain about slavery right now and saying that our ancestors were sold into slavery. But prior to that, they didn't even get the opportunity to go through the slavery process where they could continue living right away, like you mentioned.
Are you saying slavery?
Yes, I don't want to say the word, certain words. Don't they?
Oh, for TikTok. Oh, I was like, why are you saying it like that? I think you can say that one.
Okay, say slavery? Okay,
yeah, right. I think that's
so. Right. So yeah, now they complained that they were driven into slavery. But prior to that, like you mentioned, some of it was, earlier it was death. The punishment was much more stricter.
Yeah, you think that was good, that the punishment was to burn women alive?
Punishment can't be looked really. I mean, it can be looked at as good, especially if you're training someone to become better. But,
well, sure. So when I was young, my uncle would babysit me sometimes. Like my parents would leave the house, and my uncle would babysit me. So they'd put him in charge, and if he was abusive. Like he would beat me up a lot, right? And so if I turned on the TV and I wasn't supposed to, he would like throw me down the stairs. So do you think that that's a good punishment? Do you think that's a good punishment?
No, well, that was a bit overdoing it. But,
yeah, it's too strict, right?
In today's day and age.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's too strict, right? I think that's so. I would say that was a bad rule that if you turn on the TV, you get thrown down the stairs, right?
Well, that scenario is pretty much different than the scenario.
No, I know this is different. I'm just saying you're able to look at a scenario and say the punishments that are being commanded here for the crime are too strict to the point where it's bad.
Correct.
Yeah. So back then, if the punishment from God was burn women alive, do you think that that's too strict? And you think that was bad, or do you think that was a good punishment God set up?
What was it for again? What were they being
like sleeping around? Like if they like prostitute themselves out?
Well, I mean, if back in the time that was costing diseases as we spread, why not just throw out the one bad apple instead of letting it corrupt the whole bunch?
Yeah. So you do. So that's what I was just telling with the other guy, the guy who discovered you. I was saying in a minute, Bolo's going to say it was an appropriate thing to do was to burn these women alive, and you just did it. This is why people are leaving Christianity. This is why they're deconstructing.
No. Well, that's not why they're doing it. You're just saying that and trying to bring it into the.
No, it really is. A lot of people are like, I don't know if I should be religious or what. And then they hear people like you say, yeah, it used to be the right thing to do where you burn a woman alive because she was sleeping around. Well, and they're like, I don't want to be in that. I don't want to like be with that, whatever that guy's doing. That's crazy. So they leave religion.
Yeah, I understand wordplay. And I see what you're doing there, and that's fine. But hopefully I'll have enough time to make a rebuttal to how you said it. Since
well, you'd be rebuttaling your own point. Like, do you want to rebuttal your own point that it used to be good to burn women alive as a punishment, or do you want to rebuttal? You're rebuttaling me saying it's bad. Okay, sorry, I was confused. Go ahead.
No. So you've been doing this for quite some time, haven't you? So the guy that came up before, because he's from Jamaica, and I actually spent some time within the Jamaican algorithm, reasoning with them. I had enough time. It took 9 months, but it was worth it.
Sorry, are you going to talk about the burning women thing, or are you just doing like a backstory first?
Right. I was trying to set up what's happening, but let's talk about the whole. If back in that time, and let's go to the scripture. I don't like discussing scripture if I'm not there.
Sure, let's find it.
Yeah, please. Oh, hey, Venom. Yeah, that's Venom. She's one of the persons that were lost. Oh, wait a minute, she still is. But they don't deconstruct anymore. They're more in a seeking type of way, which is fair. And if you were doing that, that would be fine. We could have this reasoning, and I would be able to explain the things to you. That
Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus.
Just tell me the scripture so I could get there as well.
21.
Leviticus 21.
Yeah. And let's start at 6. Wait a minute. No, that's not. Oh, that's in 20. Sorry, 21. Let's start at 7. It's really 9. 9 is the one that says, when the daughter of a priest profanes herself through prostitution, she profanes her father, she shall be burned to death.
It says, shall be burnt with fire in mind. I'm not sure if we are reading this. Well, that should be the same, but I just want to make sure we're not changing a word to change.
Yeah, I can do. You do like King James? Let me see what that one says. Hold on.
It says burned with fire in mind, but that's fine. That's good enough. So she shall be burned with fire, because she might profane his work that he's doing. So the whole community is going to look at him and be able to have judgments passed on him. Look at him; he's a priest. And look at his daughter.
Right. That's a good point. So it isn't because she's spreading diseases, like you said. Maybe it's for that, but they're saying the reason is because she's like profaned her father. So she made her dad look bad. So we have to burn her. That's the reason.
Yeah. And then so she take away from her dad's work. Back then, the times were much more serious. That's why when Christ came and did what he did, you know that we don't go through that anymore, right? You're aware that you're not supposed to be doing that. That's not Christ.
No, I know. I know, and you know that burning someone alive right now would be bad, right?
Correct. It is.
Okay. Back then, burning someone alive was bad, right?
Well, I mean, remember a lot of things.
That's the part that I think people are running from religion for. Is we all go right now it's bad, and you agree, and they agree, and the atheists agree, and the Christians agree, and then the atheists go, and back then it was bad, and you guys go, well, back then burning a woman, and you have all this like stuff and this extra stuff to say. Just say it was bad. Oh shit! Is it the top of the hour? I forgot. 1 second. I got to do this. Welcome in, everybody, to Atheist Sunday School. It's the top of the hour. We've got a absolutely psychotic Christian up here saying that it used to be good to burn women alive. Oh, no. 10:24 on the dot, top of the hour here, Pacific Coast. We're coming to you live, TikTok, Atheist Sunday School. We're doing a solo Bolo today, just me and my buddy Bolo, well, until Jolo finds his Wi-Fi router. You know what I mean?
Mezzo.
1 second, it's just the commercial part. And we're making our way back here. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks for tapping the screen. Thanks for gifting out things. We do appreciate it. We do appreciate it. Should I set up a new gift goal? Sometimes I don't set up a gift goal. Maybe I'll set up a real quick. Bola, how do you set up a gift goal?
Yes, I think what you do is press that button right there that says.
What's like? You're breaking up. What's a like reasonable? A reasonable gift thing.
Because I'm in. Well, your gift goal, you actually a lot of folks are here, and if you start actually working for Christ, oh my gosh, they're going to light up your gift, brother, because they respect you for whatever reason. I'm not sure as yet.
Let's do a big one.
Out. We have some time here.
Let's do a huge one. Let's see if we'll do it like
Mountain Man. Go in and sending everything you have, Mountain Man. It's the best thing to do right now.
That's the one I want to see. I just picked ones I haven't seen before. And also, if you guys don't do the gift goal, that's fine. That's probably fine. So Bolo, you were saying why it used to be okay to burn women alive sometimes?
No, that's not what I was saying. I was trying to give you an exact. Well,
could you really clearly say? Would you be willing to really clearly say, as a Christian, I don't think it was ever okay to burn a woman? Can you say that? I'd love to.
As a believer, I can't say what was okay. I understand it. I can say that. That's it. I understand it, and you understand it too because it happened. Did it? Did it not happen? It happened. One second. Did it not happen? Did it not happen? Are you okay with it happening? The people who did it are still doing it now. The people who did it are still doing it now.
We're
not doing anything about it.
I will say this, just for people on the fence,
not
just
even
for
Lady M.
Yeah, well, no, obviously, for people who are kind of, because there are a lot of people here. For people on the fence, as an atheist,
look at them.
I think it was always wrong and immoral to burn a woman alive. I think that's just our atheistic view. If you agree with me, come on over to our side. If you're not sure, or you think maybe it used to be okay to burn someone alive. Bolo's right here with open arms, welcoming you to Christianity. Oh, it worked. Look at that. That's beautiful. Oh, that was Joel. Oh my gosh. Joel,
of course.
We share money, Joel. What are you doing? Joel and I share money. That's coming out of our shared bank account. What are you doing?
Any atheist nonsense he believes, he'll send you talk more. If you want more, you could just talk more while he's here. He loves the nonsense about atheism.
I feel like they might just be giving me gifts. It might just be because I'm saying not to burn people alive. By the way, this is this whole verse is Joel's baby. He really crushes this verse for birthday week. I appreciate it. I had never read this verse because when I read the Bible, I'm just like, this seems like fantasy. I can't read it. But Joel reads the Bible and he was like, Mezzo, there's this verse here where it says, she shall be burnt with fire. And I was like, I think that's bad. And he was like, I think that's bad. And we were like, surely Christians will think this was bad. But yet, here you are. You think this was good. Do you think God made a good punishment? Yeah. Do you think God made a good
strong punishment? What do you think?
A strong traitors. I agree that it's strong. Let's do that first. Do you think that this is a strong punishment?
Correct. Yes, I agree. That's a strong punishment.
Do you think it's a good punishment? I don't.
No, it's not a good punishment. We can't say a good punishment.
Yeah, okay.
But strong punishments and tough are required at times.
Do you think that just moral, just ethically, do you think God gave a good command here or a bad command?
Well, that's why I'm saying I'm not in the position to be making decisions for God. And I don't think
you were a second ago with other stuff. You said right now it would be bad to do that. But that might not be true. You can't make that call for God. That's God's decision, not yours. What are you doing, Bolo? Are you trying to be God?
No. You see what you're trying to do here.
You can't say. Is it good right now to burn women alive or bad? You have to say, I don't know, right? You have to say, this is up to God.
Right now, to burn women? No, heck no.
How do you know? Shouldn't you be saying that's up to God? Are you the judge?
Now, yeah, he's not. We know where the timing has come. He's left instructions for us to follow while he's giving us time to live in our own space and do the right thing. And he's looking for this to happen.
Right,
He's
but
actually said it for us
you
to
just
win.
like took over the judging job for God. You're not supposed to cast judgment. That's God's. You're going to go to hell. That's like blasphemy, dude.
No, when did I do that? Now you're trying to
right now, just this moment, you were like, you were saying what's right and wrong. You didn't check with God for that.
But his book says it.
The book says you can do it. It says don't add to the book. Don't take away from the book.
That's what I'm saying. You have to understand the book in the chronological order that it's set and the time frames of when things come, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. You don't understand these things, so you wouldn't be able to look at this more off in the comments typing Fs.
Let me ask you this. Is it the case that
Don't give him any Fs, guys. He's not that bad. It's not his fault he's lost.
There's a plus
And he's
there. Those are
trying to
good.
leave.
They have.
Fs
Can
for
I
you,
get?
brother. That's
Can I
cool.
get some L host in chat? Can I get L host for me saying that we shouldn't burn women? That's an L for me.
L
yeah.
for losers, right?
Yeah. I'm losing this. I'm losing this
No,
because I
no.
don't think we should burn people. Yeah, thanks, Mary. Okay,
your
so
little friends are
Bolo, let me
always
ask it to you this way:
nonsense.
has God ever given?
Look at Mariah down here.
Is every command that God gives, like every rule that God gives, is it good?
Yes, at the end result, for the purpose of what he's trying to accomplish, yes.
Okay.
You're looking at it in one moment of
Did
frame of
God
time.
give this command to burn women if they sleep around?
Yes, in that time frame, it was very necessary.
Okay.
One eve
So
of corruption.
is this command good?
At that time, it was. Yes.
So say, as a Christian, I believe at
Because we
that
wouldn't have
time
been
it was
here if
good.
that
So
didn't happen.
Bolo, just say. I just need you to say the whole sentence so that because I want to make sure we stand. So you would say, as a
why is it what
Christian,
you're reading,
you're a Christian, right? Or are you something else?
I'm Rastafarian.
Okay, so you'd
And
say
I follow Christ.
Yeah, as a Rastafarian who follows Christ, I believe it used to be good to burn women alive. That's why God gave this good
Well,
command.
that's not how it. I'm not saying it like that. You're setting me up to say something.
That's
We
what
don't
you
lead
just-
people
you
in
just
misleading
said that.
arguments to tie them in.
I said,
No, you
is
asked me
every
a set of
command
strange questions.
command God gave good? You
to
said yes.
put me in
Is
a
this a command God gave? Yes. What are you stuck
Brother,
on?
you're leading. And I told you at those times, back in those times, it could have been it had to be the decision because we're here living now.
Yeah, you can say
if that
that.
didn't happen, who knows if we would have been here.
Yeah, so Bolo, you just say as a Rastafarian Christian who follows Jesus, I believe it used to be good during that time to burn women alive.
No. But I never said it was good, but I said it was just punishment. Yeah, I think it was just.
So you saying it's not good?
It happened. Did it happen?
Is it
Did
good
it
or
happen?
is it
No, justice doesn't have to be with good or bad. A person
Yes,
stealing
justice
potatoes to feel
justice very specifically deals with good and bad. That's the whole thing
Yes,
of it.
that-
Yeah.
That's it.
Let me say this: was it bad
Good
for
job, you're correct.
was it bad for the
Justice,
daughter to
bad.
prostitute herself around?
Was it bad?
Yeah. Or was it
For the-
good for
I
them to do
mean,
that?
Define bad. That's what I'm saying. This is yin and yang type of situation. A bad person doesn't know they're bad. A crazy person doesn't know they're crazy. So we have to understand what you're saying here. It was bad, but it wasn't like it was
we
bad,
understand what I'm saying. No one's stuck on what I'm saying. I think it's you you're kind of like dancing around the thing.
No, you're trying to track
Shit,
it into
hold on, I
something
tried-
because it happened and you don't believe in God.
Hold on, one second. I was trying to bring my friend up, and I accidentally brought Chrome. 1 second, Chrome. Sorry.
They're sending for backup.
Joel, sorry. Well, Joel's my best friend. He's not backup. And also, like I was saying, he's the guy who showed me this verse. Is this a real Bible verse? Joel, I can't hear
Yes,
you.
it's a real Bible verse. And in the time framings of what was happening back then, it was what was required to actually get the race to be improved and moving forward. You have to remove things out of place at that time. So he was saying, this is how you're going to do it. And
What's
there was
this
a time
one?
period where that was.
What are all these things? I've never seen a hot air balloon.
Yeah, so all of a sudden they hear you getting reconstructed and now they're trying their best to keep you locked in. You know, Satan is that.
Birthday week.
it's my birthday. We're burning women alive. Because I'm learning that from Bolo here that sometimes that used to be good. Can I get a Joel's hot in the chat here? Someone just.
Are you, by the way, are you getting me back for doing the Amalekites last night? I know the Amalekites is kind of your thing, and I kind of did that last night. And
everyone does the Amalekites. I own it because of my ancestry for sure. But I mean, I can.
Between the two of us,
yeah,
it's your thing, and then mine is the burning women. I'm like, is he doing that because I did Amalekites last night?
Honestly, Joel, it's an homage. It's an homage to you. Like, I'm just like, oh man, there's people are just dripping over you right now.
And you are killing it. By the way, you are killing it.
Well, I learned from you. I honestly, before I met you, I tried to do this one once, and I at the end of the conversation, I was like, I think we should have. I was convinced it was good. I fucked it up, and then you told me
it's a hard one to get right.
Yeah, you were like,
to get right because.
You're like, Mezzo, no, it's actually bad to burn women alive.
Bad. Yeah,
and I was
a lot
like,
of people don't
fuck.
realize that.
Yeah, that's where Bolo's stuck on. He thinks that it's like just because we wouldn't be alive today if like these women hadn't been burned to death. But that doesn't make sense. Like it just seems like it's still bad. What about like the Holocaust Bolo crime? Do you think that was good?
Not good again, but understandable. Do you think it's understandable, or you think it's just so crazy it never happened, or you can erase it out of the reality? And you don't believe in God.
Let me say what
So
you
why-
like. Understandable? Do you mean like I understand why these people did it, so it's okay, or do you mean understandable? Like I understand that it did happen. I understand that it happened. Yeah.
I understand it. I understood why it happened. Understood it and say, okay.
Yeah, and was
so this is
it
what
and
was going on.
in your understanding of it happening and why do you think that it was good or bad?
It was balanced. Understood.
Bolo, I feel like you have nothing to offer, which is why you can't answer questions directly. I'm going to give you a chance here to ask me literally any question you want, and I'll show you how to answer it directly. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Well, mine is hopefully I have enough time that you've taken. I've been here 2 hours to no avail right now. I haven't heard you said anything really of substance, but that's fine because I'm still waiting to get my opportunity. Here we go. We're going to go to the book of Ezra again. And I see your friend is here. I remember he spent the last 2-3 months reading the book from front to back. I don't know what came out
Are
of
you
that.
getting to a question, Bolo?
No, I'm getting to a reading. So we're back into the book of Ezra. Is that
So what we're not doing is reading right now. What I'm showing you is that how to answer a question. I've been saying how like I keep asking you questions and you're dodging and weaving like Muhammad Ali. And it's great. It's a great dance that you're doing. But what I was going to do is show you, if you ask me any question, I'll show you how to answer it.
Okay.
But
nice,
what you
good.
tried to
Here's
do
what-
was just read
Do
the.
you think
You can't
Trump-
even. You're dodging asking a question.
Do you think Trump is playing King
This guy
Cyrus
dodges
now?
questions so much, he even dodges asking them. That's great.
Here's what we're asking now. Do you think Trump is playing King Cyrus?
No.
Oh, okay,
That's how
good,
you
you're
answer a
wrong.
question. I say, no, I don't
But it's
think
wrong.
that.
But it's wrong.
That's
It's
fine.
wrong.
But did you hear me answer directly my opinion?
But that's what I'm saying. You didn't. So now you got to. So when you're saying no, so now you can get corrected. That's how you learn.
Yeah, absolutely. You get by when someone answers directly, then I have the opportunity to like explain that to them. Here's why I think you're wrong. I asked you to answer directly with the burning women alive, and you can't give a direct answer. So it's hard to teach you why you're wrong because I don't know what you really think.
But I say it's just. You just don't know how to. If you had told me
Is
that,
is justice good or
it's a
bad?
if you had told me it's possible,
Bolo,
then I would say
how about this? Is justice good or bad?
it's justice. Else we would call it good.
See how it's not a direct answer?
See how when you don't get what you want to hear.
Okay, let me. I'll ask it the way you want to answer. Is justice justice?
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
Good job,
He
brother.
answered one.
Good job. My
That's a
man,
good one.
Mezzo, I knew you would get this.
Yeah.
Good one. Good one.
That was really good. Is justice
Yeah,
good?
It can be.
But not always, right?
No, not always, unfortunately.
Okay. So in this case, where the justice was, we have to burn this woman
There's
alive.
good justice and wrong justice.
That one was good.
The burning of that one was at the timing. at the timing, it must have been good. We weren't back there. We don't want to talk about things we can't understand. Can we focus on the future?
But the thing is, Bolo, I learned recently that history repeats itself, and that things like come back around again. So I want to look at this and make sure we know that this was a bad command, so that when it comes back around again, we don't do it again, right? Because we did with the witch trials, right, Bolo? It came back around, and we did it again.
Let's create the possibilities to show you why it might be just again.
Okay, yeah. Show me how it could be just to burn a woman. We'll look. That's
when they're making these robots in the future, and some of these robots, they put a DNA coded in them that they can use that, and once it's infiltrated into a woman's seed, it develops a person who comes and destroy the world. And we find out this knowledge through research, and we have that, and we know women are foolish enough to be doing it, and they're warned, and because there's this thing that turns them on, and when it's pressed in their head, they go do it, and they can't stop themselves.
Is this Terminator 3? Is this the rise of the machines? Are you reading the are you reading the IMDb description of Terminator 3?
Mezzo.
I just caught you, dude. You're reading the Terminator 3 description.
Exactly my point. It's just a movie, but you could see the similarities and scenarios that could be created here. That's all I'm saying, brother. You think this is easy to explain? Especially to a person who's not using his...
So what you're saying is that the reason why it used to be okay to burn women alive under specific circumstances is because when that happens again, they're going to be robots that women are fucking, and that their robot semen is going to give them like weird demon babies that take over the world. Is that right?
You said if I could present a scenario. All I gave you was a scenario.
I know, and I'm just trying to make sure I understand your scenario.
In that scenario, it could be just then. Yes.
Okay.
Would you in the movie? It's just they get rid of them, right? Take them all back.
Bolo, you're so excited. I just want to make sure I understand you. You have to understand that telling me the story about like robot cum is weird. It's going to take a minute for me to grasp it. You have to. You know that, right?
Slow down. Are you saying that you don't believe that war machine robots could come here? Is that what you're saying?
Bolo, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. And then I'll tell you if I think it can happen or not.
Please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So what you're saying is not right now, but in the near future, we could build a robot that like fights, like goes to war with humanity. Is that what you're saying? Or seduces women.
Is it a sex robot that can actually procreate? Is that what I understood?
Yeah, I think so.
In the future, they could have that because all they have to do is set up the inner system like that. And when it's doing, and then it release that liquid, we don't know how it's storing. But technology and men's minds have created things out of the impossible and bring it to reality before. Yeah. And I actually don't want to give some of these guys listening any ideas in the comments because some of them, that's interesting. I've been thinking of doing that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, if you're in the chat right now and you're like a scientist or like a robot engineer, don't do this. Don't make this because this is his idea. Don't just to be clear.
By the way, can you hear me clearly, Mezzo? Like I've got the Bluetooth things on.
Yeah, it sounds
good. So is it what Bolo is the end of this ridiculous diatribe?
The spelling bee is later. One second. Sorry, one second.
Hey Bolo, my friend Joel is talking right now. I don't know if you can hear him, but it'd be really rude to interrupt him.
I don't know if Bolo can hear this part of it, but like, is he saying that like we create these sentient DNA sex bots, and then if they sleep with the wrong owner, we can burn them alive, and that's okay? Like, I feel like that would still not be okay.
He's saying that, like, yeah, in the future, someone in this chat is going to make a sex bot that has, like, synthetic cum, and that when they have sex with a woman, she should be burned alive. So she doesn't have like a robot Terminator baby. Then that's, but like also then I like, even if she did, like, I think it'd be safer to just do like an abortion or something rather than burn her. I think like that would be better. But also like it seems like the scientist should get in trouble more than her. Like, it's not her fault that like this robot is too attractive. She has to like bareback it. You know what I mean?
Right. That, yeah. I mean, there are so many other options than burning a robot alive. Yeah.
No. He's saying you burn the woman alive. The robot you leave.
Oh, the woman.
You burn the human woman. Wait, is the
Right.
woman a robot too, Bolo?
Like, I thought the woman had the DNA. The woman robot.
No, I think that it's a human woman with a robot.
With the male robot impregnating her.
I guess so. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be
So
like a male. It's just like a bot. Like we're assuming it's like this, like hot-bodied.
He produces cum.
Right, but it's like this synthetic
it
thing.
produces cum.
It could just
Oh,
be
it's not
like
even real cum.
It could just be like one of those like machines. That's
Like a classic cum machine.
What are those machines called that like make a like dildo go in and out like that?
One of those. Is it the Sibian?
So, yeah, the Sibian machine. I want to look it up, but I don't want to get a bunch.
So
of
it's not even like a sentient type of like robot that has like a body and
Yeah.
It's just the cock.
Yeah, and it has this new robotic synthetic cum, and then you sit on the Sibian. Okay, so yeah, Emmy's got us figured out here. Yeah, okay, so yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You sit on it, but it's one of those, but it does impregnation, and then yeah, good. And then it's like let me see if I can do like a more of a robotic voice. This is a little bit robotic. If this is working, I'm gonna come inside of you. I want to come inside of you. And then we don't.
I'm a woman that's really enjoying this.
Right, but then what we do is like it seems like what we should do is like break that robot machine up. Right, Bolo? Like why would we burn the woman still? That still seems bad to me.
I don't think he's listening. I don't think he's involved in this conversation anymore.
Well, he got us started. It's his fault. Maybe someone else can like sort this out. But hey, I got to be honest with you. That's a new scenario that I haven't no one's brought up before. I
That's
appreciate
true. Maybe
that.
it would be good to burn something alive, except not.
Yeah, I don't think it solved the problem, but it was a new scenario that like almost was worse. Like here's a worse thing. Like this lady is like creating some new form of life, like a robo synthetic human hybrid, and it's like this new sentient life, and we're gonna burn her. Like this is crazy.
Yeah.
User 35708, welcome in. How old are you?
I'm over 18.
Oh, right. And what's your religious view?
I should say that I was constructed to appear to be over 18, but just barely.
This guy's a freaking sex bot.
Right on the nose, brother.
That's where you come?
Yeah.
On the nose?
Well,
you're going to have to do it in the...
No one's going to get pregnant.
You know, it's I know we got to be delicate on these, primitive forums that you guys seem addicted to, but that Bolo's right, man. In fact, he's ahead of his time, or he hit the nail on the head. We're already here, and
this Bolo,
he's pretty spot on. So, if you guys have any questions, it seems like you guys are speculating a lot. You got a lot wrong.
Can I get ones in chat if you would want this robot to come in you, just to see? Because if they're like being seduced by it, then I think that's kind of interesting. And then we'll have to obviously we'd want to pre-burn them alive. Oh, see, yeah, this is happening. So if I think you want to pre-burn all these ones alive so that to make sure they don't get pregnant, right, Bolo? Because I think that would be the best way.
You need to start tracking these people down now.
Yeah.
I could probably, I would offer that information, but you know what? My programming doesn't allow me to do that.
We should just build the robot to have a flamethrower so they could do it right after. You just did it.
Those.
They're also the way that the
really
punishment.
weird.
Yeah. So the same one that
it wasn't for that,
does
but you
the
could,
jizzing also does the burning. Yeah. All right, user. Well, I appreciate that. Thanks for coming up, and stay away from the women. All right.
No promises, man. They keep coming to me.
Get out of here. All right, but I mean, I think that's a good solution. You just add a flamethrower to the bot so that you can do it at the same time.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of really good sense. All of this makes a lot of really good sense.
Yeah. Just Christian like sensibilities, yeah. Carbon, welcome in. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good.
I was just reading your name in our Discord, but now you're here.
Yes.
That's freaking me out.
I joined the conversation a little late. I was about that the AA stuff. I do this group called Recovery Dharma. It's Buddhist based, but it's Buddhist based loosely. It's about self-reliance and like you're the reason you can do it, not a higher power or some bullshit like that. It's all about you. And
well, I love a loose Buddhist. Yeah, that sounds good. So this is just like, is it free or is it affordable or what's the like?
Oh no, it's totally free. It's you can meet on Zoom. They also have in-persons at Buddhist temples, I guess. I've never been to an in-person for physical limitations. I just do it on Zoom when I have to do it.
That's awesome. Yeah. I hadn't even thought about that. I kind of did do that, but it was just with like one buddy, instead of like, it wasn't a whole thing. I just was like, I'm not doing AA, but me and this guy are going to like sober up together. And it's going around too. That's the other thing is like now Target has all of these non-alcoholic replacement beverages. And so that's cool. And I'm going to look at some nudes real quick. Hold on. Joel blocked it. Fuck, dude. One of these days I'm going to see a nude.
It'll happen. I
I'm
promise.
just a little bit behind on the button there. Joel's keeping me clean here. But yeah, I think that like it's going around. I noticed too that like, and I think this is like a post-pandemic thing because a lot of people just started to be like, I got carried away during the pandemic. I need to figure out like how to get my life back in order. Because it was sad and depressing and lonely during that time, and like, and alcohol is also, it's sanitary. So I think a lot of people were, thinking it was hand sanitizer. They were going to get the COVID off, but then they were drinking
for the insides.
Yeah, it was exactly. Yeah, it was confusing, and so yeah. Anyways, I think that it's going around. People are kind of like realizing, and I hope that like it just becomes a bigger trend moving forward that people kind of just go like, yeah, we don't need to do this to hang out. It doesn't have to be like the hangout doesn't have to be like centered around the bar. We can do the darts, we can do pool, and we can also drive home when we're done without getting arrested. So I'm hoping that just becomes like the trend moving forward. And we look back on this time and be like, just like we look back at like when you see an old movie now and people are like smoking on an airplane, you're like, what the fuck? What
When
are they doing?
They say smoking or non-smoking, you're like, it's an airplane. The whole thing's smoking if one person's doing it.
It's just like crazy. And I think we'll look back and be like, people were just like drinking poison back then? That's nuts.
Yeah.
I think that might happen, but we'll see. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Carvin, I appreciate you. Thanks for sharing that.
Cool.
Say the name of it one more time.
It's Recovery Dharma.
Recovery Dharma. Okay, so if you're looking for a spot, Cheesy or whoever, that's a good one to go to. Very cool. All right, thanks, man.
Yep. Cool. Later.
Yeah, Mezzo, but I'm gonna head out, man. I've been over here. A few of the guys, they seem like I guess you don't deserve reconstruction. I'm not sure what it is, but all those guys that from the community that I was letting you know I reconstructed and had to remove the whole deconstruction program and actually became seekers. They seem pretty upset that I was over here.
Do you want? Can you maybe have them come talk to me? I would like to deconstruct them.
Well, they're here right now, but they're not going to be able to do that.
Oh, you're with them?
Bolo, that sounds like a bit of a cult, man. Like, that seems weird.
Well, no. I mean, there's one of
they're
them
telling
right
you
now.
who you
They're
can
still
talk
here.
to?
Yeah, they're pretty much upset at me. What can you ask? We should ask them. Yeah, let's ask them. Timeless. The guy Timeless, he was saying it's embarrassing to the Caribbean that I'm here reconstructing it. I'm not sure why.
But Timeless, are you an atheist?
To the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's what he said. I'm not sure he's there.
Yeah, I feel like you might be just be an embarrassment only to yourself. I don't feel like I'm putting, like, I'm not like thinking that you're a representative for like all of the islands over there, in any way. Or
well, that's what I was trying to get to, but let's see.
I think it's really just you and like religious, people. I think that you're like embarrassing.
Do you think he's making up an excuse because he's running, Mezzo?
Well, I'm here. and I haven't gotten
Well,
a
I feel
chance to
like
talk
Bolo.
to
I feel like you're trying to run, and so you're making up an excuse. I don't think Timeless or any of these Reconstructionists care.
Well, they just said it in the comments. They're right there.
I didn't see that.
But are you saying Timeless is someone that was an atheist and you reconstructed them to be religious?
Pretty much. Well, yeah, not to be religious, but to stop the nonsense of deconstructing.
Oh, okay.
Like
so
what you're
so
doing.
so
And-
Timeless doesn't do deconstructing.
Not well. He's stopped, but I don't know if today he sounds like in the comments right now he's getting really antsy. You're completely embarrassment.
I'm not sure if he's talking to you or to me or to Mezzo.
It's a little
Like,
bit
it could be one of us.
What he said to the Caribbean, and then his friends were the other guys that usually follow him. Because what had happened was I came on TikTok and I realized that you guys were doing this, and I said I was going to put an end to it quick and fast.
Oh
after
yeah.
speaking
Let's
to-
let's get back to that. Can you put an end to this?
Well, yes.
Quick
As soon
and fast.
as soon as I speak to your leader, I'm trying to get to Trump as
Well,
according
speak
to
to your leader.
Yeah, I'm the leader. Yeah, Timeless. Real quick,
Yeah,
are you a atheist?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
so,
he didn't say that before, and you shouldn't be saying that now. These
Bolo,
guys might get
Bolo,
escaped
this
because they're not
no.
from
I
Jamaica.
think what happened, Bolo, is you reconstructed him, and then he listened to one of my shows and he deconstructed again. So, do you want to try again, real quick, Bolo, to reconstruct him?
Don't listen to Bolo. Bolo is
There's
a
some
complete-
bananas for you, Kaisak. You're right. Good job, Kaisak.
Bolo,
So what were
Bolo
you calling me an embarrassment for? They want to know why.
Hold on, Bolo. This isn't about you. Sorry, Timeless. I didn't mean to drag you into this. You seem like a really cool guy. I don't know why he was like talking about you. Like, do you know him or something?
He claims that I'm his arch nemesis on the app. That's his claim.
But you just like don't care about him one way or the other, that kind of thing.
One way or the other.
That's such a classic like villain thing to be like super obsessed with some superhero, and the superhero's like, "Who are you? What are you talking? What are you talking about?" They just have no idea. Like, yeah, I think that's great. You seem really cool, and sorry to drag you into this. You can step back down if you want. You don't have to be here. I just thought he
Not
was
a
talking
problem.
about you.
When I say he's a complete embarrassment, is he goes around representing the Caribbean, and it is an embarrassment to the Caribbean. That's all I'm saying. You're just embarrassing yourself, Bolo, not the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's what I think. I don't think other people in the Caribbean would be like, that guy represents me. Like he's
Not
probably
all.
yeah. Even religious people would be like, not the one who said sometimes it's okay to burn women alive. Like not that.
Even most religious people does not agree with this guy's nonsense.
All right, I'm with you. Okay, well, thanks, Timeless. I appreciate you coming up.
Not a problem.
All right, yeah. Give it up for Timeless. Yeah, that sounded cool.
Do they even wear like bolo ties in the Caribbean? Is that even one of their things?
I think it's a crime too.
I don't think that's part of the culture,
Well, that's why his name's Bolo Crime. Do you wear bolo ties?
No.
Is it because it's illegal there?
So what you just witnessed was one of the guys that when I first came on TikTok, because I wasn't doing this before, I was doing something totally different. So when I was sent to the forefront to do the work and spread the message, I noticed these guys, they were Jamaican. And I spent some time in their community and had them knock off the nonsense they were doing. So after they stopped the nonsense,
I like this D minor to F.
I came to the American community to get them back to the love and unity. I looked up on the live and looked who I see. Mezzo and his friend doing nonsense. So I took offense. I rolled up in my Benz. Oh, me and a couple of my really bad friends, the tribe from Judah. We up in this, we senior president. We gonna get rich, yeah. You better understand, it's a part of the plan. Every man is just a man. I'm doing for the fans. Go ahead and clap your bands. Go ahead and beat the bands. Come on, dude, I could do this all day, brother. I'm
a DM from Timeless, and he wanted you to know that you're an embarrassment. I don't know if you got that message.
Oh, he jumped
sent me a DM.
in your inbox already. He's jumped in your inbox already. What do you think these guys are? They know
Polo,
what they're
your connection's starting
And,
to get a
you
little
should-
choppy. Your connection got a little choppy. I didn't hear what that last thing, but can you do the singing
sorry.
again? I thought that was good.
I had walked into it. Usually I get paid for this. They're not even sending in the, and these guys, they owe me their tithes and
How much?
offerings,
How much
you know,
would it cost
it's 30%.
for you to for you to sing the theme song for Atheist Sunday School? How much would it cost?
Let me see. I mean,
like if I send you $200, will you record that in like a high quality like microphone and send it to me?
we'll see how it goes, brother. You got to pass through the Reconstruction camp one time. I need to with these guys to see, because they're pretty much upset because they expect me to be the one that's advanced the human race. So they're saying that I shouldn't be dealing with you guys, and I'm not sure why.
Bolo, I'm asking you a very clear question. Do you want to make some money singing the theme song for my show? Yes or no?
No, brother. This is going to help you get rid of people. I don't do that. I'm a reconstructor. I don't. No, thank you. If it's to actually,
look, I'm going to keep doing the show either way. But if you want to make a few bucks, then you can, and then you can use that money to to help your ministry, right? Or something like that.
Big up, Well, Mezzo, respectfully still, G. I understand what you're saying, and I respect it because it's a compliment. To say,
$300.
No, brother. I don't money. It's not about money, G. It's not about money.
This could be God sending you a message to accept the money. You don't know that.
I'll catch up with you later, Mezzo. Thanks for having me, man.
I just got it. Hold on, Bolo.
Hold on, Bolo.
Bolo, I just got a DM on Fiverr from Timeless. He said he'll do the singing, and you're an embarrassment. He sent me a DM on Fiverr.
He doesn't like. He's mad. Remember I told you, because he's mad that what they were doing. And then I told him what I did, because he said, "Hey, you're a fool, and you're the stupidest man on the panel." He didn't know what I did when he just met me. So
$500, Bolo.
Dude, Mezzo. Later, I'm going.
Timeless just sent me a LinkedIn to say that you're an embarrassment, Bolo.
Some food.
He's sending me messages on all the platforms.
He's so mad. He's so mad of what I did to their camp.
Okay.
Timeless, speak up yourself.
Honest,
on tweet.
Oh, dang it. I was going to give him a final offer, and it was going to be pretty good. You don't see people run away from money that much.
He was feeling tempted. He wanted to go for it, but he was like, I can't. It's going to help them too much.
Like at some point, it's going to help him. That's what I'm saying. Like you get like $750 is what I was going to say. And you go, that's going to help my ministries. He's like, obviously I'm going to like clip that and use the song anyways. Like I'm just going to do it anyways. And then but you get money out of the deal. And then like you can use that to help, like maybe, that story where like someone's like drowning in a flood and then they're like, God's going to help me. And this boater comes up, he's like, hey, get in the boat.
Comes by,
yeah. And he's like, no, thanks.
And like other thing happens that's like a good thing. And
a helicopter,
like, no, thanks.
Helicopter shows up and like the thing, is like, get in the ladder. Like, no.
Another boat comes by or something like that.
Yeah. And then he's like, no, thanks. I don't need any kind
thanks. God's coming to help me.
And then Jesus flies down on like a unicorn with wings.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, thanks.
Like, no, thanks. Wait for God.
Yeah, God's going to help me. He's like,
Yahweh's going to help me.
Okay, no thanks. And so then the guy dies.
Allah comes down on a donkey with a face.
Yeah, the Barak.
I just split the moon. Came to save you. He's like, no, thanks. Christian God.
Yeah.
For the Christian God.
Waiting for the Christian God. Wrong God. Someone else will get me.
Yeah. And
then he dies and he goes to hell and never gets to ask God about it. That's how the story ends. I think that's what Bolo just did.
That's basically what Bolo did, yeah.
This was God saying, hey, do you want to help your ministries? No, thanks. God will help me. Yeah.
Right.
This was it. This was your moment.
This was the boat. This was just Mezzo is Allah on a donkey with a human face.
I've always said that. I've always said that about myself.
We've
too.
always
like,
said that. We've had meetings where we've said that.
Yeah, basically Mezzo's just like this whole live is just Mezzo on a donkey being Muhammad, splitting the moon in half, helping Christians out, and and they're saying no.
Yeah, they're dumb. Jay just asked if I'm inebriated. I just basically have runner's high because I went for a brisk walk. So I have, I think, what they call runner's high right now.
Well, if you went for a walk, I think it would be brisk walker's high.
Well, I don't know exactly what they would call it, but like, yeah, I was like walking for like a good solid 5 to 7 minutes, and I think I've got that runner's high.
Oh
Because
yeah.
I'm like, yeah, like I'm energized.
You
and I
said
just feel,
between 5 and 7 minutes.
yeah, like a brisk
Oh,
walk.
yeah,
though.
yeah.
Like this was like a solid brisk, and I went uphill.
That's what you're feeling. How steep?
Oh, it was an incline. I don't know. How'd you do it? By degrees?
Yeah. Tell me when to stop.
Stop. Did we come back down a bit? Come back down. Right there. No, up a bit. Right there, right there.
Yeah, so
Yeah, like that was an incline.
Like 2.5 degree incline.
Yeah, it was like an incline. So I think I've got that runner's high right now. So if I seem a little crazy, it's because I got that energy, the runner's high.
I love it. It's an energy. I'm honestly, I'm welcome to it. I think it's exciting.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna make the show more interesting, I think.
You're firing me up.
You know what I was thinking we could do, and everybody, one's in chat. I was thinking that we could do a show where we rapid fire the atrocities in the Bible, like on your website, Lips. We have the BBD's Lips, and we'll just rapid fire them. We'll read the lips, and we'll just like all the different ones, the lesser horrific ones, and then the more horrific ones, and we don't argue anything. We just say, what's the apologetic for this? What's the answer? And we write it down. We go like, could have been, and we go, is this supported by the Bible? And they'll say, no, there's no verses to support it. So we'll say, could have been this. And we'll just have a list of all the could be's. And I think just like being passive aggressive like that will show how stupid the apologetics are. We'll just rapid fire them.
Yeah, I like that. Let's see.
One's in chat.
Yeah, and if we can get ones in chat too, that'd be great. Ramses, are you a Christian?
Hey, Mezzo. Yeah, I am a Christian.
Okay, so we're going to try this. In Genesis, God kills innocent animals with a flood. Why do you think he did that?
You talking about Noah's flood?
Yeah.
So the historical context of Noah's flood is that everyone in that time, except for Noah's family, was into pagan worship and sacrificing babies to the god of Moloch. I'm pretty sure that's his name. And the reason why he sent the flood is because everyone was lost and set in their ways, and their hearts were hardened. And
where's the evidence for that? Where's the evidence for that, real quick?
It's in Genesis. I can get my Bible. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, if we can get the evidence. If not, we'll just put that on the list.
I'll just say, so the reason God killed innocent animals like puppies and kittens was because everyone was into pagan worship and killing babies for Molech.
I mean, the reason why animals were made is because us humans have dominion over them. So, I mean, the animals...
Oh, this is is this the same answer or a different one?
It doesn't really mean anything just because he killed animals in a flood. In the flood, he also told Noah to grab animals so that they can still reproduce after the flood. So he
I just mean, sorry, just like all I mean is like if I went around the neighborhood and like drowned all the dogs, that seems like a bad thing to me to do that. Do you agree? Or does it not matter since they're animals? It doesn't matter.
No, I agree. It's a bad thing, but that's a completely different argument. Well, that's why I'm asking. Is like it's about the the flood. Obviously, like the people that had it coming. Those people were terrible. But I don't think that for all the kittens and the puppies, why? That's what I was asking. Why did they have to die? And so you're saying because the people had dominion over them or something? Well, he killed innocent animals, but that's because, the problem that we're having is that you're saying that, killing animals is a bad thing, but God didn't genocide animals, is what I'm trying to tell you. So Noah brought one pair, a female and a male, of each animal pair so that they can continue to reproduce after the flood. So the problem here isn't about God killing innocent animals, because he still preserved.
That's what I'm asking about. To me, that is a problem. Is that you think it's okay to kill innocent animals?
I mean, no, but that's
right.
because
So that's what we're talking about with this one.
The context of what happened.
Joel, so I think, Joel, the hard thing with this plan of like going through all of them is they can't. There's no direct answer. Everything becomes this long.
There is. You don't have to. You've done too much. This is what it is. You write down. Why did God kill all the innocent animals in the flood? And the answer is they didn't matter. He already said it.
All right, but listen,
that was his reason. His reason was all the innocent animals didn't matter. That was your reason, buddy.
Okay, so then Ramses, what's the verse that says animals don't matter? It's the dominion one.
In the beginning of Genesis is that we have dominion over the animals. We were made in God's image to steward everything and have dominion over the land and the flock and the flock.
All right, and then Joel, we don't say back that this is nuts or anything. We just let it.
No, you write that down and you go to the next one. So now we have on the list, we have the Christian Ramses thinks killing innocent animals doesn't matter. So that's perfect. Now
this
we
is
go
gonna
on
be
to
hard.
the next one.
In Exodus, God kills the firstborn of the innocent female slaves. So in the story of Exodus, he kills Pharaoh's firstborn and all these firstborns, but he also kills the firstborn of the female slave behind the handmill. So that seems to kill an innocent person's child. Seems bad to me.
She's a victim of slavery. She has no agency in anything that went on in Egypt. So
what's the justification? Yeah, for that one.
Are you talking about the curse that was put on Egypt that killed every single firstborn? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. So God killed these innocent humans and their children. And why is that? Why is that okay?
So the reason why that happened is because of Pharaoh's hardened heart and what he was doing to the Israelites of that time that were enslaved. So because of Pharaoh's hardened heart, he could have stopped at the first plague that God had put over him.
Ramses, can I cut in real quick? So the problem we're presenting you is not that Pharaoh's firstborn was killed. We do have problems with that, but we have get Pharaoh back for sure, fine. But this is the slave girl, so someone that is owned by the Egyptians, all the slaves of the Egyptians, their firstborns get killed. So we're saying, oh, why would he kill innocent children of a slave girl?
Yeah, why is God killing innocent people?
The thing is, God
getting Pharaoh back is one thing, but these are innocent slaves that had nothing to do with any of the Israel stuff or the Hebrew stuff.
God had provided a way of protection. The sign that he told them to leave on their door, and everyone who was behind that door inside the building would be safe and safe from the wrath of God that was going to be imposed on the Pharaoh and his people.
That's just for the Hebrews. This is for an Egyptian slave. So her son gets killed. She's innocent slave. She's not saying we should keep the slaves. She's just another slave, but she's Egyptian and she has a son, and her child gets murdered by God. That's what we're asking about.
Yeah, but this isn't because God was trying to do that out of the evil in his heart. No, he did it because Pharaoh was constantly rebelling against God, and that was the punishment for his sin and his hardened heart, not letting the Israelites go.
So God punishes other people for someone else's. That's all we're saying, right? That's the thing.
In the historical context of what happened, yeah, that's what happened to Pharaoh and the Egyptians.
So that's the
yeah. So I guess
moral,
you just write down.
It just doesn't sound like a moral justification, though.
No, it's a bad apologetic, but you write that down just to show how horrible the Christian is, right? So you write down.
I'll just write. This is a bad apologetic.
Yeah, just say Pharaoh.
What you
God was getting Pharaoh back by killing innocent children. What's that?
So up here you have the Bible as fantasy. What is your what do you have problems with? Do you have problems with the preservation of the scriptures? What is it that you have issues that you don't believe in the Christian God?
We're actually rapid firing the problems.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
have you been here
this
for
is
the
one
first
here.
part of the conversation?
Yeah. God was getting Pharaoh back by killing innocent women. This is a bad apologetic. So yeah, and by the way, so with this particular list, some of the fantasy in the Bible, just so you know, is there's talking donkeys and magic sorcery and stuff like that, and that sounds like fantasy. But the other thing is God is all good, and then there's this list of bad things. And so we've done 2 of them. I just have a few more we can go through, and there's just a couple more, and that's what makes it seem like fantasy. right? Like we say he's really good, and then he does these like unjustifiably terrible things, so that it sounds like it doesn't make sense. It's a
He
fantasy.
does terrible things in the eyes of man, but you're ignoring the historical context. That's the thing. These things happen because of humans missing the mark. That's what sin is.
Right. Yeah. But when someone misses the mark and then you kill them for it, that's what I'm saying sounds evil to me. But here's the next one. So here's the next thing. This is actually the one we were talking about before. God commands burning women alive as a punishment for sex. This is in Leviticus. So what's the excuse or the thing that makes that okay?
No, he does not. God does not command burning women for sex. Because
he
so
does.
this verse isn't, I'll just say this verse isn't real or something.
Oh yeah, I guess we don't have to argue it. Just say like it's not true.
Can you read the whole chapter and so that we can exegete it?
Yeah, well, it's just a verse, but I can read, like the rest of the chapter is talking about other things.
I want you to read the entire.
Well, if you Ramses, if you want, we can give you like what is happening, and it's very simple.
I mean, I'll start from 21:1 and get to 9.
Okay.
That's fine. So this is about the holiness of priests. This is Leviticus.
Can you give me the chapter?
I'm I'm right now doing that.
Like,
literally the next words I was going to say are what they are, and so just like hang on. We're talking about the holiness of priests in Leviticus chapter 21. And I'll start at verse 1. The Lord said to Moses, "Speak to the priests, the sons of Aaron, and say to them, no one shall defile himself for a dead person among his relatives, except for his nearest kin, his mother, his father, his son, his daughter, his brother. Likewise, for a virgin sister close to him, because she has no husband, he may defile himself for her." So it's like who he's allowed to defile himself for, which I think means... like masturbate to or something? What does that mean?
Well, I think it's touching a dead body, but then defile is also used for having sex, so it's really hard to know. But I don't think he's saying like only fuck the bodies of your closest relatives.
No, yeah.
I think it's just touching it.
Touching a dead body defiles you, because there's an earlier one. Yeah. So he's saying don't do that. But if it's your close relative, it's okay too. Yeah. But he shall not defile himself for those related to him by marriage, and so profane himself. So far it's about which bodies you can touch. Then it says, they shall not make bald spots upon their heads, or shave off the edges of their beards, or make any gashes in their flesh. So there's just more rules for priests, what to do if you like are a priest, don't shave your head, stuff like that, right? More rules. They shall be holy to their God, and not profane the name of their God, for they offer the Lord's offerings by fire, the food of their God. Therefore they shall be holy. You have to be good. Don't use the Lord's name in vain, right? Mm-hmm. They shall not marry a prostitute or a woman who has been defiled. Neither shall they marry a woman divorced from her husband, for they are holy to their God, and you shall treat them as holy, since they offer the food for your God. They shall be holy for you, for I, the Lord, I who sanctify you, am holy. So he's saying don't marry like floozies, basically, right? Like, when they say prostitute, it doesn't just mean sex workers. In this term, like in this context, it's like anyone who's like not a virgin who's been sleeping around, that kind of thing, right?
Okay.
So just more rules for priests here. When the daughter of a priest, so this is like not the priest directly, but the priest's daughter, here's a rule for her. If she profanes herself through prostitution, she profanes her father. So if she does that kind of sleeping around, then it makes him look bad. So it says, she shall be burned to death. So that's the part we're talking about, that seems like a bad, from God, that's a bad rule. Like, obviously, like some of these I think are bad too. Like, you can't have a priest with a bald spot. Like, I think that's kind of just like weird and silly. But the one...
list, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like, well, why not just like you can shave your head? Probably it was something to do with Molech again, like that kind of thing. But like with this part where you burn the woman alive, I think that seems bad to me. So that's what we're asking about. What's the justification for why that's okay?
Okay, yeah, I hear you. So everything that you're reading is so because God is outlining things that we should not be doing, that the other tribes around are doing, because they're worshiping a lot of other gods at that time. That's what the book of Leviticus is about. As for that scripture, you know when Jesus says that when you do something that is sinful, you'll be thrown into the lake of fire where there'll be weeping and gnashing of teeth, right? Do you think he's literally talking about a lake of fire that's going to be filled with weeping and gnashing of teeth? Do you think that's a thing that's on earth?
No,
yes or no?
I don't think so.
Oh, so you think he's?
Maybe he might have been talking about Gehenna, the outside. Well, hold on. He might have been talking about like the pile of bodies outside the city that's on fire.
Yeah, you've already answered me. I need to get to my point. Let me land the plane.
Ramses, you're not. If you're landing the plane, answer the question I asked. If we're going to go talk about something else, we're going to change topics, then I'm going to talk about the other thing.
Brother, you haven't heard me out. You haven't heard me out. So you admit that Jesus isn't talking about a literal lake of fire that's weeping and gnashing of teeth. He's talking about a spiritual one, correct?
In the New Testament, I don't know. I'm not sure what he was talking about.
Okay, yeah, that's what.
What do you want my answer to be?
Just listen. Let me land the plane. So, because Jesus is talking about that, and the New Testament is confirmation of the Old Testament, and the Old Testament testifies for the New Testament. That's what us Christians believe. So, do you think that Leviticus 21:9 is literally talking about burning someone in actual fire, or do you think? Okay, so that's exactly where you're misreading the context of this book.
So the answer is this is a spiritual fire. Okay,
Correct.
and then what's the verse you have to say that that's what this is about?
Yeah,
I will. So
I think one thing that would be good for our list here for Ramses is to just ask him if the shaving of the head is figurative, and if the other things that list can he not touch bodies figuratively or
and all the other all the sheep and stuff, like things that you do burn, is that just you don't actually have to burn your sheep, it's just a spiritual fire?
Yeah.
Oh no, so that's part of the Old Covenant, right? So in the Old Testament, they were under this Old Covenant.
But so is this verse. We're in the Old Covenant.
We're reading the Old Covenant.
Yeah, we're in the Old Covenant, but the lake of fire still remains. Hell is still an idea that the Hebrew God has.
Yeah, but Ramses, just so you don't, because I don't think you're obfuscating, but just to be clear, and we want to be abundantly clear, what parts of Leviticus are figurative and what parts are literal? Because if the burning of the sheep is literal, but the burning of the woman is figurative, how can we know that when it seems like in Leviticus all the laws are literal?
Because in the 10 Commandments, it is sin for us to murder, right? So God was very explicit that we must not go against these commandments. Therefore, we can automatically... Hold on, Joel, let me speak. So we can automatically rule out the fact that burning a prostitute is wrong, because in the 10 Commandments, we see that murder is wrong, right?
So anytime you take someone's life, it's going to be bad. So we know that this is the verse, because the 10 Commandments is the thing. It's like the reason we know this is a spiritual fire is because the 10 Commandments says no human will ever take anyone else's life. That's bad.
Right. Murder is a sin.
Okay. Even if they deserve it.
Yes, murder is a sin.
Okay. So if they deserve
I guess we have to just write this down.
Yeah, okay. So this is a spiritual fire. 10 Commandments say never ever kill for any reason. I think that's kind of the point here, because some people say that differently. That's why I'm saying that. Okay, then we have next is God condones slavery. This is also in Leviticus. Do you know about that one?
Can I read the scripture? And I know what you're about to, I kind of know what you're about to refer, because I've heard this argument before that the Bible confirms slavery and it affirms slavery, but no, that's not the truth at all.
Yeah, so what's the excuse for this one? It just doesn't. As for the male and female slaves who you may have, it is from the nations around you. You may acquire them. They may be your property. You may keep them as a possession for your children after you, for them to inherit as property. These you may treat as slaves.
So do you know what slavery in that time was? Do you think it's the same like Jim Crow slavery that we know in the South of America?
No.
Okay, so
I think it was probably worse.
No, it wasn't worse. No.
Oh, okay.
Slavery
So
at that time.
Yeah, so what was it like? Or you're saying that's the excuse. The reason God condoned slavery back then is because slavery was okay back then. It like wasn't that
It
bad.
was a good. It was a good kind of slavery, I guess, is what you're saying.
No, the Bible never.
Slavery back then wasn't very bad.
Yeah, just the Christian says the slavery back there was the good kind of slavery. Which
Hold on, guys. Before I continue, are you guys already set in your beliefs, or are you guys just looking?
I'm writing down your beliefs, but look, I can only write
Well, like, you guys aren't
one or two
finished.
sentences per one of these things, and it takes you like 50 years to say through your stuff. Just say like the reason God condoned slavery in Leviticus is because back then slavery wasn't as bad as you think it is now.
No, that's not what I'm saying. There's
what are you
actually there's rules in the Bible that make it so that whoever had slaves wasn't treating their slaves as like what the American slavery looked like. As a matter of fact, in ancient
That's what I
context-
just said you were saying.
Hold on, wait, listen.
I just said you were saying it isn't like American slavery. It was different back then, and you said no, it's not
Can I
like
read?
American slavery. It was different back then. Why are you
Can I read?
disagreeing with me to say the same thing?
And I read. So in the Old Testament, what's often called slavery was closer to indentured servitude. Or
I
debt
know
bondage.
that's what you're saying. That's what I'm writing down.
Let me finish. Let me finish. People would sell themselves into service to pay off debts. And there were strict rules for release. Exodus 21:2. If you want to flip to that, you can. It says after
Exodus
6
21.
years.
Yeah, hold on.
Exodus 21:2. Yes.
Hey, you're yelling at me, Ramses.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sorry. So it says Hebrew servant after 6 years, Hebrew servants must go free. This
Wait,
is
sorry,
very
which one? 21 what?
21:2. Exodus 21:2. It
That's
says
when you
after-
buy a
after
male
6
Hebrew slave, he shall serve 6 years, but in the 7th he shall go out a free person without debt. Okay, I still think that's like indentured servitude is a little weird, but I love that. So with Hebrew slaves, that's what we do. But this one's saying that this is from the non-Hebrew nations around you, and that you can keep them for life.
Okay, can you give me the scripture for that?
Yeah,
I guess it could be a contradiction. Ramses, you could say it's a contradiction in the Bible. That's fine too.
No, it's
that's
not.
an out. So in Leviticus 25:44.
Leviticus 25 what?
44 to 46.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Yeah. You can read it out loud. I read it before, but you can read it again out loud if you want.
Oh,
And just and just as I read it, just keep in mind we're not talking about Hebrew indentured servants here. In fact, the verses just before this in Leviticus reinforce that. They say, here, let me read those real quick, just so we know.
Okay,
you
I have it
shall
pulled up.
not rule over them with harshness, because these are Hebrew people. Let them go in the year of Jubilee. That's the 6th or 7th year. That's the Hebrew indentured servants. Don't rule over them with harshness. But in 44, as for the male and female slaves whom you may have, it's from the nations around you that you may acquire male and female slaves. You may also acquire them from among the aliens residing with you, and from their families who are with you, who have been born into your land. They may be your property. You may keep them as a possession for your children after you, for them to inherit as property. These you may treat as slaves. But as for your fellow Israelites, no one shall rule over the other with harshness. So the verse you're saying is great. For Hebrews, this is a great law. They don't get to be enslaved or ruled. Like there's an indentured servitude thing, but you can't be harsh with them. What this is saying, but for the other people, you can enslave them. So that's what we're asking you about. Why did God say that it's okay to enslave the other non-Hebrew people and pass them down to their children as a possession?
Okay, can I refute?
Yep.
All right, so the context of Leviticus is that God was giving Israel laws as a new nation surrounded by brutal empires where slavery was far harsher, right? The laws in Leviticus were not God's ideal, but regulations that improved conditions compared to other nations. That's exactly why it says that you may not treat your slaves harshly, and after the 7th year, you're going to let them go. So God often works within a cultural system to bring people step by step toward his ultimate plan of freedom and justice. And the difference between this is and the difference between.
Can I say this back to you to make sure I understand it?
Hold on, I'm not done.
But you said one point and you're going
What
to the next. And I want to make sure I'm getting the first point. You're saying God is giving them imperfect laws that aren't ideal in order to make the Hebrews a little better than the surrounding nations.
God, like I said, God often works within the cultural system to bring people step by step towards His ultimate plan of freedom.
So what's the verse that you have to back that up, or is there a website that you're reading that off of, or something?
I do have sources pulled up. Yes.
Yeah. So what verse are they pointing to say that that's what they do?
Exodus 21:26-27 says, "If a master injured a servant, the servant went free." And in Deuteronomy 23:15-16, it says, commands that runaway slaves must not be returned to their master.
But did the neighboring nations have those rules too?
No, they didn't. They were far.
How do you know that? What are their rules?
How do we know that?
What are the neighboring nations' slave laws?
Well, in ancient Egypt, you saw how they kept the Israelites for over 450 years, 500 years.
That's not true.
Yes. Not true. How long were the Israelites enslaved for? And were they treated
probably? They were in Egypt for 430 years, but they were only enslaved for maybe like 80 years tops, because it was a new pharaoh, the pharaoh who released them, that enslaved them. They were just like, they lived there for a lot of years, so they weren't
also,
slaves for over 400 years.
I don't think it matters, because the whole point of the Leviticus one, it says you can pass down slaves as children, and then in Exodus there's the things where it's like, if there's children born, they just become slaves too. So like that's what happened in Egypt, and you're saying it's bad, and then it's the same thing. They're doing the same thing, but you're saying the only way to get set free was to like get hurt. That was good.
The scripture that says no, because I just read to you that after the 6th year they're going to be let free. So whether they're hurt, which is exactly what the other neighboring nations were doing, that's exactly what says that we can't treat the slaves of that time harshly, because God was working within the cultural system.
Maybe
so
what the thing about working within the cultural system, if you could find, like, is it only with slavery? Or are there other examples where he's like, I know the people around you are murdering like crazy, so just murder a little bit, but not as bad? Or because it seems like
murder, though.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, but he does with slavery. So like that's why it's weird that only is for this one bad thing. Is there anything else?
He does the worshiping.
God clearly.
I think he does. Doesn't he do?
As a matter of fact,
Ramses, doesn't he do the worshiping other gods thing, where he's like, "Hey, if the other nations are worshiping other gods, you can worship some of those gods, but worship me most of the time."
Because he was meeting them. He was meeting the culture where they were at.
Huh?
No, God never.
So it's just slavery. Well, I guess ultimately, Mezzo, maybe just write down, because it's the same. It's the same answer. Like, it's the good kind of slavery. Like, it's a better form of slavery that the Hebrews did than the antebellum South and the surrounding cultures. So it's just better slavery than what
good kind of slavery. And I just put special pleading for
that's basically what you said, Ramses.
No,
yeah. This is what I would say, Ramses. Hold on. This is what I would say, Ramses. For the next one, no, you come on. We've let you speak a lot, but listen. For the next one, don't
hold on, Ramses. Jules has an advice for you here. I only got
to the context of Leviticus, and I still have the difference between modern slavery, restrictions and protection.
Ramses, we accept all that. We get all that. We're with you on that.
It's one answer. The one answer is it's a good kind of slavery. That's all. All of that yapping is all the same thing. So
what we're doing right now, Ramses, you didn't hear what we're doing. We're going down a list of things and just doing like a real quick one. We can go back in and do deep dives into each one if you want, but we just kind of we're trying not to refute it. So all we need is like a clear answer. The reason God did this is because it was a better kind of slavery compared to the surrounding nations at the time. He was meeting them where they're at. Okay.
Okay.
I think
we're not trying to get into a thing.
You want my quick?
But hold on, Joel's giving you it for the next one though. Joel, I think, right?
Yeah, we're going to move on to the next one. But what I want to suggest to you, Ramses, which would be just better for us, is not to chat GPT it or look it up on apologetics website. Just shoot from the hip, because there are no wrong answers when it comes to making stuff up about the Bible.
But
so we're going to do the next one. Nah, just make it up, because you could have made up that it was a better kind of slavery. Like, you could have made that up. That
you guys have
you didn't need a source for that.
Me having sources.
Well, our source is just reading the Bible. Your source is what other people made up about the Bible. So we're just this next one. Just shoot from the hip. Whatever Mezzo comes up with, you can read the actual scripture, but just make up.
I was reading scriptures to you guys.
Make it up.
What do you mean?
I was reading
Yeah,
scriptures.
the whole like historical context thing, like you don't know, and it was just an apologist that told you that. They're not giving you Hammurabi's
Wait,
law
hold on.
code or anything like that.
Hold on.
You guys
All
don't
right.
know that. So
Hold on. So when you read into history like Nazi Germany, you don't want to know the context? When you're reading a book in general, do you look for
no,
or not?
Ramses, you didn't give us real context. You
Yes, I
just
did.
made claims.
No, I didn't.
Anyway, I don't want to argue about it. We want to move on to the next one. Let's go.
Can I bring one up?
The next one is death penalty for working on a Saturday. So this is in Numbers.
Can I bring up something that you guys can like actually tackle?
Oh, sure, yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good idea. So you can do one, and we'll just do like our one sentence rebuttal, and then
Perfect.
and then we'll go back to yours.
All right, because I have to work in 25 minutes. So this is like the main thing that I want to present to you guys, because you guys believe that the Bible's a fantasy and God doesn't exist, right? This is the main thing that I want to get across to you guys before I have to go. Do you guys question the history of the early church and how it began in the early church fathers?
Some of it, yeah.
Okay. Do you guys believe that the resurrection is a miracle? And do you guys believe that mass hallucination is a bigger miracle than a resurrection is?
Sorry, that's a weird two-part question.
Do you guys believe that mass hallucination would be a bigger miracle than a resurrection?
Mass hallucination isn't a miracle, it's a hallucination. It's in the word.
Okay. What I'm trying
You
to
mean
say
like a mass viewing of a miracle, of a real miracle?
What I'm trying to say is, do you think it's more crazy? Like, do you think it's like there's more wow factor of a resurrection or 500 people being hallucinated at the same time?
I think that I don't think either of them happened, but I think that they're both pretty crazy, yeah.
So which one do you think is crazier? The fact that 500 people fell under hallucination at the same time, or do you think someone raising...
I think someone coming back to life, I think, is crazier, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just as a Bayesian probability, I think we know people hallucinate. We've never seen anyone come back from the dead, so there's more probability there was mass hallucination.
There's actually more.
So that's how we did a pretty quick answer to that, to our opinion of that. So that's kind of what we're looking for from you on these. Like, here's what I think about that.
Okay,
and then we can move on.
In the early church,
it's our. You did one, and we'll do one. So the death penalty for working on Saturday.
I'm not done.
No, we gave our answer. That's what we're doing. We're doing rapid fire.
No, I'm not done though.
Have you never been in a rapid fire live?
No, I don't know. I usually
This is a little different. We're not doing like a whole long back and forth. We're kind of like going down this list and just seeing it, and then we're going to go back through and do research later, and we can come back later and do stuff. But I was like, what's the main apologetic for this thing? Bam. So what's the main apologetic for our thing? We think that people don't come back to life. Bam. Okay. Do you want a source for that? Never seen it happen. We have seen people hallucinate. Great.
But now what I was about to say is that 500 people.
It's our turn. So save that for the next one. This one is your turn. Death penalty for working on a Saturday in Numbers 15. This is where they.
My point isn't proven yet.
Okay, well, do it on your next turn, because you asked your question already. We got to go back and forth. Okay. So the death penalty for working on a Saturday, God says to kill a guy with stones because he was picking up sticks. What's the reason that's a good command?
So in the New Testament, right, Jesus, when he comes down, he says that he is here to correct what the leaders of that time were doing. So in that time, the Pharisees were known for imposing harsh sabbatical laws, the day of the Sabbath. They were known for making it so that you couldn't even walk 2 miles away from like your home on the Sabbath, or else it was considered that you were breaking the Sabbath commandment. Jesus says that he comes and corrects.
Are you seeing how this is a 90-sentence answer compared to ours? What are you doing?
What are you talking? I'm telling you.
You're talking about the New Testament. You're talking about the Pharisees. Why is it okay to give the command to kill someone with stones?
What I'm hearing is that God fucked up and Jesus fixed it.
That's what I wrote. In the New Testament, Jesus fixes the bad stuff God commanded in the Old Testament.
Yeah, nailed it. All right. So what's yours, Ramsey?
Well, all right. So what? First off, you guys are drawing a conclusion that I never even said that came out of my mouth. But mine is
it takes you 7 years to get to
it. How could Jesus fix something if it wasn't wrong?
It was never.
We're saying Yahweh says to the Hebrews, kill this guy who picked up sticks on Saturday. Yahweh says that. And you're saying, well, Jesus fixed that. Well, then Jesus fixed what Yahweh said. Like,
what's the scripture?
Do you know the Bible?
All right, Numbers 15, verse 33.
Numbers 15, verse 33?
Yeah. We're not talking about Jesus. We're talking about the penalty for violating the Sabbath. Jesus isn't here yet.
But the Hebrews see a guy picking up the sticks. They take him into custody. They say to Yahweh, what should we do with this guy? And Yahweh apparently says to them, kill him, stone him to death. And then they stone him to death.
We all know that nowadays, since Jesus came and said not to do that anymore, we don't stone people anymore. What we're saying is for this particular gentleman, who was picking up sticks on a Saturday, he tasted rocks until he died. People threw rocks at him until he died under God's command. And so we're saying, what's the justification for why it's okay for God to command that? Why is that good?
So in Numbers 15 itself, there's a clear difference that sins committed unintentionally and sins done with a high hand, meaning deliberately, is willful rebellion against God. So this is God literally like...
Can you tell us what website you're reading off of? Because if I can just open it, I might be able to read it fast. What website are you on? Like BibleApologetics.com, or what's the thing?
Because it's a little bit annoying because like we could just sit here and pull up apologetics. We wanted to talk to a person, not a computer. So your opinion is whatever the website says is that this guy was picking up sticks with a high hand and deserved to be stoned for picking up sticks.
That was God laying the foundation of sin, like willful sinful sin and unintentional sin.
Yeah, let me try and go with that. Willful, unintentional sin. Let me see. I'm just trying and find the website he's on here. Are you on enterthebible.org?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Let's see. That's a little easier. We'll just open this up. I'll just read what they say. Unintentional breaking of God's commandments can be forgiven through an atoning sacrifice. Intentional sin cannot. So for an all-forgiving God, it's just, this is an unforgiving thing. Okay, so interesting term for high-handed, sometimes translated boldly on the Exodus. High-handedly, okay. God saves those who are imaginary, sin badly. So you have to show that picking up sticks was an intentional, like he's doing it in order to betray God kind of a way. What's the verse that says that?
The verse, let me see.
Also, I don't think you're in the right. No, this is for Numbers 15, 22 to 31. We're in 32. This is an apologetic for the wrong part. Because right above that is an individual who sins unintentionally shall prevent a female goat. That's what you're talking about. It's verse 32. This one is you're reading the wrong apologetic. That's the problem. I think you when you just Google it, you see this is for Numbers 15, 22 to 31. It says on the website here, we're on 32. We're in that next verse over.
Yeah. Ramses, don't panic. I think you're panicking. So just think for a second, why would it be okay for God to kill a guy for picking up sticks? Make something up, tell us, we'll jot it down and move on. Like, you don't have to panic, just think slowly and clearly.
Gathering sticks on the Sabbath is the deliberate public rejection of God's covenant, and not an accident. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The severity shows how serious sin is.
So
all right, so it was he was picking up sticks on purpose, so he deserved it. I think that's the answer.
The foundation of the severity of disobedience.
He deserved death for picking
by
up sticks.
stoning for doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
If he was like, is it Monday? Then they would have been like, oh, he's fine. But since he's like,
those days you're like, what day is it again? Yeah.
Yeah, then that would be fine. Okay. And then
I've been working shift work. I can never remember what day it is.
Yeah.
Then that's okay.
And the answer for this is enterthebible.org. And I'll just mention that it was for the wrong verse.
Can I go next?
Yeah, sorry, I was just typing that in. Okay.
And we also don't know for sure, like, if the guy was doing it on purpose, but we're assuming. So it's a bit of an assumption.
Okay, all right, your turn, Ramses.
So why would people be martyred for what they know is a lie?
If maybe they want to keep the lie going?
Okay, so we see plenty of movements that are lies that die with the people who were lying. But Christianity, on the other hand, there were people who saw Jesus resurrected and they still sat there and got hung upside down. They got flogged. They got the most severe deaths happened to them for what they claim to believe. So the beginning of the early church and how the church survives till this day is a miracle in of itself. So my question is, why would people willingly die for what they knew was a lie?
Yeah, so my answer to that would be, I don't think that stuff happened. I do think it's the case that some people die for what they think is true and that they're incorrect, right? Just like 9/11, those guys died for what isn't true, but they thought it was true. I think that's more likely what happened. Or it just didn't happen at all, and these are just stories that were written by church fathers 100 years later, saying like, yeah, and then this guy was martyred, but there's actually just no historical evidence for that. It's just kind of in the Bible and in some of the Apocrypha where people were writing legends about things that aren't true. Okay, so that's my answer to that.
Dating all the way from like 30 years to 20 years after Christ's death. In the manuscripts from the early church, we have those from the Dead Sea Scrolls. So we know that people were martyred for what they believed.
What did the manuscripts say about who was martyred? Who was martyred?
The apostles.
Like, name one.
The apostle Peter was hung upside down on a cross.
Okay. And where does it say that?
In Peter being hung on a cross, I gotta pull up the scripture.
I'll suggest, while you're looking that up, I'll suggest looking into Sean McDowell. He's a Christian apologist who's done a deep dive into like researching this and has found that there's really no reason to believe that anyone was martyred. Maybe one person, but
well, he's going to get the Bible verse right now.
Movement.
No, so there's no Bible verse, but the main origin, it's an early Christian theologian from the 3rd century who wrote that Peter asked.
Yeah, that's what I said. 3rd century means
hundreds of years later.
Yeah, like that's in like the year 200 something.
3rd century, around.
Yeah. So that's what I said. Like hundreds of years later, some people just wrote that happened, but it didn't really happen. That's what I think happened, right? So if that's not in the Dead Sea Scrolls, like you said, that's not in the Bible, like you said, that's like from a couple hundred years later. I think it's just legendary writing. So that kind of explains that.
But that's just one martyr. I could bring up Stephen. That was
sure. Yeah, let's do Stephen.
Stephen was stoned to death, and that's in the book of Acts. And there's also
Stephen see the risen. I don't remember. Did Stephen see the risen Christ?
I don't know if it says in the scripture. I can't recall if it's.
Yeah, the answer to that is no. So he doesn't really count. He's just a guy that believed it.
Okay, what about John?
He wasn't charged with blasphemy. Is that true?
Yeah,
so he thought it was true, and then they killed him.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what I said. Some of the other ones is some people thought it was true.
Okay,
so that's common.
Yeah, I don't think Stephen was like, I was involved in the secret of Jesus's resurrection that didn't really happen, and I'm going to die for the lie, so people will for hundreds of years will think that it's true. I think Heath just thought it was true, and was like, I'm going to go to heaven, because he was like, like there was like Jewish people around. Right, there's a whole lot of cults around at the time where people believed stuff and ideas were spreading around. So he just thought it was real, and they killed him. I don't know if martyr is the right word for it. I guess it is, but he wasn't to die for a lie. If that's what you mean.
No one dies for what they know is a lie, but that's also just one.
Well, that's not true. That one Mormon guy did. Yeah.
I can also the Mormon movement.
James Strang. He was a guy who he knew he was lying about something, and he went to his death for it. So that sometimes happens too, just because religious people are psychos. But let's do our next one. God suggests forced marriage and rape of captive women. This is in Deuteronomy 21. So this is a really terrible suggestion from God, saying that you can force women who are captives of war to marry you. Why is this one good?
What scripture? Deuteronomy 21, you said?
Yeah.
Chapter 21?
No, actually, I'll just look it up on Enter the Bible. Yeah, that's a good point. Deuteronomy. Let me see what it was again here. 21. 11 to 13.
I wish you would just like shoot from the hip on these, because like you just reading stuff to us, like now Mezzo's going to read it and that just like takes the joy
It
out
says
of it.
no results found. You're gonna have to wing it. Maybe I'll start at 11.
What scripture is it?
Deuteronomy.
Don't tell him the scripture. Don't tell him. Just read it so that he has to.
Okay, I'll read it to you. Here's what the Bible says. Right? Ready, Ramses?
Let me flip to Deuteronomy 20.
No, I'll just read it to you. Close your book. Just listen. I won't change the words. I promise. Suppose you see among the captives a beautiful woman whom you desire and want to marry. So you bring her home to your house. She shall shave her head, pare her nails. Par? Is it par or pare? Pare her nail, and discard her captive's garb, and remain in your house a full month, mourning for her father and mother. After that, you may go into her and be her husband, and she shall be your wife. Okay, so this is right after a war, like they went and took over a city. They killed all the men, all the husbands, and there's like these widows left in this captive area. But one of them's hot, so you go and you take her and you put her in your house, shave her head, cut her nails down so she can't scratch you, and throw away her clothes, and then you give her a month to mourn her parents and her husband and stuff who died in the war that you did, and then you just fuck her, and then she's your wife. So this is God saying, here's how to get a wife sometimes in the Old Testament. So why is this one okay? Just in your opinion, not the apologetic, but what do you think?
Okay, why didn't you read verse 14?
I didn't have it written down here. What does it say?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you ignore the context.
Well, it just on the website I'm reading, it just stops at 13.
Yeah, because you're biased sources. It says, if you are not pleased with her, let her go wherever she wishes. You must not sell her or treat her as a slave, since you have dishonored her. So what the Bible here is saying, it's...
Wait, how did you dishonor her?
You're supporting my argument right now, because God is laying a foundation here that if in that historical context, because we no longer conquer places and take people's wives and all that, right? In that historical context, God is laying the foundation that you are not to take the people that you have killed's wife and treat them as trash, right? If you like them, you can take them as your wife, and then...
But if you don't like them...
And if you don't like them, you must not sell her or treat her as a slave, since you have dishonored her.
Ramses, what I'm saying is, what if she doesn't like you? Because you just killed her parents. What if she doesn't like you? Can she leave?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, so where's the verse that says that?
Let me see. Let me exegete.
The reason I left off verse real quick. Yeah, the reason I left off verse 14 is because it makes it worse. That you can like kill her parents, take her home, shave her head, cut her nails down, wait a month to let her mourn, then grape her, and then if you're still like, not as good as I thought, then you can just like set her free to go. Like it just doesn't add anything. That like, and if you don't like it, what if she doesn't like it? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying how can you justify this verse for the guy? That's not what I'm saying. It's about the woman. Did you miss that?
So verse 14 is also affirming the fact that you can't keep her like against her will, because if you're not pleased with her, you had to let her go free, and you couldn't sell her off as a slave. And if she doesn't want to be with you, then she can definitely leave.
Yeah, so what's the verse that says if she doesn't want to be with you, she can definitely leave?
Verse 14.
Okay, let me read that because I don't see it here. So this is a Deuteronomy. Yeah. And what did I say? This was 21. Let's see here. All right. Okay. Discard the garbs, but if you are not satisfied with her, you let her go free. So that's if the man isn't into it, right? And then we'll see if she does not like you. Hold on. If she does not like you, you must not treat her as a slave. If a man has two wives, one of them. I don't see that. Where does it say that? What verse is that? 14?
Yeah, 21:14.
If you are not satisfied with her, you shall let her go free and not sell her for money. You must not treat her as a slave since you have dishonored her. What? So where does it say if she's not satisfied with you, you have to let her go?
Because this shows two things: that women were not property and she had the right to leave, because you can't force her to stay.
You let her go free. So it's only if you don't like her. So if you do like her, you don't let her go free.
No, that's not what that's saying.
Yeah, it is. It says, if you are not satisfied with her, you let her go free. That means that if you are satisfied with her, you don't let her go free. Otherwise, this sentence would be pointless. Are you not seeing that really?
No, it says that you can let her go free.
Right, and that's what I'm looking. Yeah, you let her go free because she was captive, right? You can't let someone go free unless they're being held captive.
Okay.
Right. So you had her captive. You're graping this captive woman, and if you don't like it, then you set her free.
Okay. So, but in ancient culture, reality is that like whenever a land was conquered in the surrounding nations, they would always take their woman and do whatever they wanted. But God was laying a foundation that you have to treat that woman well, and because everything was already taken from her,
by shaving her head, raping her. This is the good treatment. Oh, this is just if you don't like her, you treat her well.
But like, God is saying that you can't rape her or treat her as property.
Here's my other question. It says, you must not treat her as a slave since you have dishonored her. How did he dishonor her?
What do you mean? Wait,
It says at the end of 14, it says, you must not treat her as a slave since you have dishonored her. What's the dishonor that the man did to her?
I'm guessing conquering her land, right?
No, because the other women you don't set free. It's only the one that you didn't like. You dishonored her specifically. It doesn't say, so set all the women free because you conquered their land. It says you just set the one hot one that you took. How did he dishonor her?
I'm not understanding.
It's from he raped her. That's what it's from.
It doesn't say rape. Dishonor does not mean rape.
Okay, then what is it?
Well, it means to take her virginity.
Dishonor does not mean rape.
Okay, if you have sex with a captive woman, that's what like rape is. That's just what that is.
It says if you are not pleased with her, let her go wherever she wishes, and then there's a period, and then it follows the sentence, you must not sell her or treat her as a slave. So in the surrounding...
finish that sentence. Sell her as a slave, why?
Since you have dishonored her.
Right, so what's the dishonor? That's what we're trying to figure out.
I don't know what the dishonor is, but I know dishonor does not mean rape.
How do you know that if you don't know what it is?
Wouldn't that be dishonoring her?
Let's look up the definition.
That certainly would be one, right? To dishonor someone, like if you grape someone, that is dishonorable, right?
You're assuming that's what that means.
It's one viable answer because to grape someone is to dishonor them biblically. So if it's something else, let's find what it is. Maybe it's the cutting her. You're not supposed to cut people's hair. It could be that.
Yeah, it could be that.
I wonder if there's another place.
It does say that.
So it's fine. It's fine to go into her against her like consent, but cutting her hair was the dishonorable part. Okay, I can write that down.
No, I'm not saying that raping is okay.
No, but it's not dishonorable.
Exegete.
What? Just because?
Sorry, Joel. Sorry. Joel has a little delay, so I spoke over him. Sorry about that, Joel. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Maybe I have to take out these earbuds now. But if we look in Exodus 21, and I think starting in verse 7, the same thing is said about buying a woman from her dad, and you sleep with her, and then if you don't like her, you can't sell her again because you've dishonored her.
Right.
So I think what it clearly is stating is that like when you've taken a woman's virginity and so she's not worth anything in this culture anymore, you can't just sell her. You've dishonored her. You've taken everything she could possibly have to offer. Now, they probably don't think of it as sexual assault, but now we know that it's sexual assault. Right?
Yeah, like clearly it's like what happened was somebody took a wife from among the captives once, and was like, this lady screams and claws at me way too much while I'm graping her. I don't like it anymore. I want to send her off. And what he did was he was like, I'm going to say she's still a virgin so I can sell her for more money because that's valuable at the time. And so then Mezzo was saying, hey, don't do that. You already like ruined her by going into her. So like you can't sell her now. Just let her go, you know, be off on her own somewhere. That's like clearly what's actually happening. But I think like the question that we're asking is like, what is any of this remotely good? It seems like this is all bad, but it's coming from an all good God. So I think that's where our confusion is. But you already answered it. You said that like it's not dishonorable to like go into a captive woman.
Let me answer you.
And it's okay because if you don't like it, you can let her go.
All right, but what
If
you're
you
saying,
don't like raping the captive, then you can set her free.
Well, let me answer you. You're
Oh,
saying,
by the way, Ramsey, because this is considered a war crime these days, and you're advocating for a war crime, which is just fucked.
Yeah.
No, what God is trying to tell us to do is that because you married someone, God is speaking against divorce. So when you say you can't let her go after that, he's speaking against divorce. And in the New Testament, it says that you must not divorce unless sexual immorality happens. So what he's trying to say, what God's
he's saying you do divorce here.
Ramsey, he says you can let her go. That's fine. You just can't sell her. What are you talking about?
You can let her go if
If you don't like it, you get a divorce.
Let her go wherever she wishes. You must not sell her or treat her as a slave since you have dishonored her.
Yeah, that's divorce. They were married in a totally immoral wedding where it was a great marriage, but like that's what happened. And then he's saying, never mind. And then you get divorced.
So you're getting that from verse 13 where it says, then you may go to her and be her husband and she shall be your wife.
Yeah.
But who's to say that verse 14 is talking about in the context that you have already married her? Because if you are not pleased with her, you wouldn't be married to her. Therefore, you must let her go wherever she wishes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So
into her.
He's saying while you're waiting, if you don't like her during the waiting period, before you grape her, you can let her go. Is that what you're saying?
The Bible isn't advocating for rape. But
Ramsey, obviously it is. But what I'm saying is you're trying to like move that verse to happen during the waiting period to justify this. That's interesting. I haven't heard that before. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you wouldn't get married to someone you were displeased with.
Right. So you're just displeased with her in general. It's not about you went into her and now you're married and now you don't like it.
The Bible doesn't condone rape. It says that you can't treat her like a slave. What were the surrounding nations doing back in the day?
Ramsey, if you take someone captive and then you go into her, it's rape. You cannot. You can't. Yes, it is.
The Bible isn't saying that you can rape her.
Yes, it is.
No, it's
yes,
not.
it is.
Where does it say that?
You may go into her.
Where?
You take a captive. She's a captive. She's a war, like a prisoner of war, and you choose which one you want. You take her, wait a month, and then you can go into her, which is synonymous with have sex with her. That's how they say that in the Bible. And there's no mention of consent. She can't consent. She's a captive. And then if you're not pleased with her, you can kick her to the curb. Think about the implications there. If she was aware of this, she would be in a position of like, if she can't survive as a non-virgin in the horrible world that God has created for her, then she's going to have to pretend that she's into it. It's heartbreaking, and God has set this up.
Right. So nowhere does it say that you go into her. It says marrying a captive woman when you go to war against your enemies, and the Lord your God delivers them into your hands, meaning the Lord has allowed you to win the war, and you take captives. If you notice among the captives a beautiful woman and are attracted to her, you may take her as your wife. Bring her into your home. And
so they're already wife. They're already married.
No. God is laying down.
It's a wife you're not married to? This is an unmarried bachelor?
No, but this is God saying that you can do it. It's not saying, you take their land captive and then you just immediately take
but if you're taking her home, is she Ramses, if you're taking her home, is she your wife?
No.
Read
because
that
they're
verse again.
captives.
Read that verse again. You may take her home as what?
They're captives at first.
Yeah, they're captive, and then what?
If you notice among the captives a beautiful woman are attracted to, you may take her as your wife.
Right. So
But
is she? So if you take her, is she your wife now?
if you make her your wife, but she can remain captive. And then in verse 14, it says, you must not
You're skipping all these verses. Read the whole thing. So you bring her home. You bring her to your house.
You're isogeting right now. You're isogeting the text.
Read the whole thing. You bring her to your house.
Right.
Shave the head.
You notice among a captive, a beautiful woman are attracted to her. You may take her as a wife. After you have brought her as your wife, bring her into your home and have her shave her head, trim her nails, and put aside the clothes she was wearing when captured. After she has lived in your house and mourned her father and mother for a full month, then you may go to her and be her husband, and she shall be your wife.
It just says go to her?
Yes, it says go
then
to her.
It doesn't say go into her?
What translation is this? What translation?
All right, we got to see what you're reading.
Then you may go to her. It's the NIV translation.
What translation?
Oh, NIV.
The NIV?
Yeah, I'm reading NIV.
Yeah, I doubt it. I bring it up on.
Yeah,
Bible
I'm
Gateway.
gonna look it up.
I think he's lying. If it says go
I'm not lying, I promise.
to her,
I'll show you.
all right. Well, then the NIV is like cleaning it up.
Just walk up to her.
No, when it says go to her, you may go to her.
Like get down on one knee and propose is what you're saying is what's happening.
Yeah, Ramses. Every translation will say go into her, and it means sex, and that's how we see go into her like all over the Old Testament to mean having sex with her.
No,
This is 21.
I'm reading here, then you may go to her.
Yeah.
And be
Marrying a captive woman, bring her home, shave her head after she's lived in her house and mourn her father for a month, then you may go to her and be her husband, and she shall be your wife. So it is saying, like in this case, they cleaned it up to say that there's no sex; they're just married.
It's not cleaning up. That's what the scripture says.
The NIV
verse
is
14
not.
is
You know that the
very-
NIV is not the most accurate translation. It's the like Americanized, cleaned up version. It's the kids version.
It's an accurate translation.
It's the kids version, but it's fine. I don't mind using it. It
Verse
doesn't.
14 is very clear that you must not sell her or treat her as
Ramses.
a
I'm
slave.
with you. I know.
You can't treat
Slow
captives that
down.
way.
Let me just. I'm going to draw this out. We're gonna do a little whiteboard here, because I want to make sure that the order of events is what we're understanding.
I actually have to go because I have to start working. I work remote.
You have to do this first. You have to do this first.
No, I have I'm under contract to work for my job, not you, man.
I'll pay you in order.
You're
What
not gonna pay
happens?
me. You're-
One,
I have
captive.
to go. I'm so sorry, but this has been a great conversation. I hope you guys find the truth.
We're just going to leave it at cap then, because I think you're obviously lying. So at one is a
I can
full
literally
blown
pull
cap.
up my
that I have
camera,
to-
dude. I'm not lying. Why would I lie to you about having to work? I have a job, man. And I told you guys 25 minutes ago that I had to work. Look, I can literally show my camera. It doesn't.
You know what I'd like
me.
to-
Okay, it doesn't let me. All right.
Mezzo.
All right, you go to work, but just keep listening, liar.
Right.
Captive. Then, what's next? Take. Then, what's next? Wife. You marry them. Then, whether you go to her or go into her, you have dishonored her, which means that you've taken her virginity. That's going to be sex. Obviously, it's actually grape because of the captive taking part, right? Obviously, it's actually grape, but just for the sake of helping him out, we're going to use the sex word. It's not what it is. And then 5. How do you do it backwards? 5 is leave. After this, you can leave. That's the order it says it in. That's a divorce. If you're married and then you leave, it's divorce. It's in that order. And it says you can't do all this other stuff when you leave her because you have dishonored her. That's this part. That's the dishonor part. I'd also just like to point out, and Ramsey came at an interesting time where we were trying something new, and I'm glad we did, but I don't know if he was the right guy for the job.
No, he took too long. Well, let's just say that, and I know that everybody knows that it was a sexual assault there, but I wanted to just bring up that in Genesis 16:4, Abraham goes into Hagar, and he makes her pregnant. The NIV translates it as slept with, but in this case, it's like the same thing. Like the Deuteronomy 21, it's the same Hebrew. It's a little different because he went into versus you can go into, but it's the same idea of course, the Hebrew idiom of having sex with someone. The NIV is just lying.
Yeah, when it says in the NIV, when it says you may go to her and be her husband, and she shall be your wife, they mean you're doing intercourse. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you'd be a capfold liar to say otherwise, like Ramses was. Amir, welcome in. Good to see you.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm very good. What do you got for us today?
Well, just earlier with Ramses, obviously he said a whole bunch of horrible stuff, but one thing that he said early on really kind of clicked with me in a very emotional way, and I wrote down a couple things if I can just read it, because it was kind of just ran by real quick, but when he was talking about the mass murder of the babies in Egypt, and he made just a comment, just like a flying comment, like, well, if they had the sign over the door, they were fine.
Right.
And, like, I'm from Bosnia, and there were, like, horrible war parties that would just do stuff like that, just go killing a bunch of people of a certain group. ISIS does that.
Yeah.
Like, Nazis did that, and he just said it, like,
picking and choosing your
fine.
victims doesn't make it okay, and you still got the other ones. It's still bad. Yeah.
Imagine the horror of that situation, where people are just going around doing that.
Imagine being on trial for murder, for murdering some random stranger, and the judge is like, "Hey, what do you have to say for yourself?" And I'm like, "Well, it's not that bad. I didn't murder someone else." Oh, that's right. Like that. Like, how does that excuse the murder you did do? Yeah, but I didn't murder this other person. All right, you're fine, I guess. You technically didn't murder more people than you did murder, so you're free to go. Yeah, that's a good point, Amir. Thanks for bringing that back up.
I just wanted to vent on that. Thank you all.
I appreciate you, Amir, more than ever. More than you'll ever know. Okay, I'm going to read through these real quick.
Mezzo. Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest. We should go down the list and see what the apologetics were.
Okay, let me slide some. Okay, just to make sure we do it right. And I'll just do it really quick the way he should have done it. Hey, why did God kill innocent animals with a flood? The answer: they didn't matter. Humans have dominion. Next, God killed the firstborns of the innocent female slave. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, but God was getting Pharaoh back by killing innocent women. This is a bad apologetic. That was that one. Hey, why did God command burning women alive as a punishment for sex? This one's easy. This is a spiritual fire. The 10 Commandments say never ever kill for any reason, which kind of ruins the last two. Right.
Yeah, I think kind
of ruins the last two, but that's fine. Then later, God said to give the death penalty, to stone someone to death for working on a Saturday. And the obvious answer here is that God was giving them imperfect laws to make the Hebrews a little better than the other nations. Oh no, this is the slavery one. I didn't get a good answer with the stoning one. What was his answer for that?
The answer for the stoning was that the guy did it on purpose, so he deserved it.
Oh, right. Why didn't I write that down? That's great. Oh wait, I did. I wrote. It just got out of order. He deserved a death by stoning for doing it on purpose. I think I just slid down too far. Sorry, hold on. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry about that. I just got out of order. Good memory, though. Good memory. The slavery one is God was giving them imperfect laws. The perfect God is giving imperfect laws to make the Hebrews just a little better than the surrounding nations using the good kind of slavery.
Just a little.
It's special
Just a little
pleading.
better.
I just mentioned it's special pleading. Okay, now, what is this one for? Now I'm like out of order. Oh my God, what is
Didn't
this
we
one
go
for?
to 21 after that? Didn't we go right, or did we have another one before we went to Deuteronomy 21?
The death penalty for that. There was one where Jesus fixes the bad stuff that God commanded in the Old Testament.
That was the picking up sticks as well.
That was part of the picking up sticks. He had two for that one. That's at first you started to say, well, this is okay because Jesus fixed Yahweh's mistakes. And then you were like, well, that means it's bad. And he went, never mind. He was doing it on purpose. He did deserve it.
Whoa.
Yep.
Whoa.
And then,
Gotta
of course,
change it.
the last one is that, God suggesting the forced marriage and rape of captive women. And Ramsey's answers was, if you don't like raping the captive, then you can set her free, but it isn't divorce. So that's good. That's good stuff right there. That's good Christian stuff. That guy was a pretty by the book Christian, actually.
Yeah. I mean, isn't it fun that like when we go so quickly through them, like it just shows how bad they are? Like they're just such.
Hey, I'm be on the phone call, okay? Hey, how's it going?
I mean, we didn't even get a quarter of the way through the list. And all he wants to do is be like, but the historical evidence that Peter was on the cross. What verse? Well, it doesn't have a verse. Never happened, but still,
it's not in there.
It's not that it happened. It's that what if it happened? Sway, welcome in. Sway might be our last guest here. It's getting a little late, and Mezzo's a little bit hungry. Do you ever get hungry, Joel, or are you just hunky?
I do, but you know how late it is. It's actually literally the top of the hour.
Oh shit! I'm easing into
this one. That's right, folks.
Yeah.
It is 3:17 p.m. in the afternoon, Eastern Time. We are doing Bad Bible Debates, Atheist Sunday School. That's right, we got ass popping off here. Mezzo is the host with the most, just chilling like a villain. We got JRB in the sidecar, and now we got Sway up here in the hot seat, baby. Hey, Mez.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
My star-crossed buddy.
Hey, how's it going?
Why don't you do me a little favor and take it the fuck away?
That's right, everybody. Consider it taken all the fuck away. We're back. It's ass. You got ass in your ears. Maybe that should be the expression.
Got ass in your ears.
Hey, pop on your headphones. You've got ass in your ears. Yeah, it sounds like something's farting. I don't know. Yeah, and in your eyes.
I was gonna do a fart sound, then I was like, that's not me.
Yeah, no, but clapping, like an ass clapping sound. You hear that? You've got ass in your ears. And then you hear some of that kind of spanking sound. Sway's our next guest. Welcome in. What's your age? What's your religion?
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's 37, Christian.
All right. Sway, the Bible's fantasy, right?
Yeah, I believe it's not. The Old to New Scripture, from the Old Testament to the New, a lot of it, just teaches you how to just do things that are just morally right, from, not murdering, paying taxes, the justice system. A lot of its foundation you could see in Leviticus, Exodus. Do you not agree with that?
I do not. But I also like, I'm talking about the stuff where there's like sorcery.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there are a lot of things in the Bible that, from giants to, like you said, donkeys talking. It's kind of difficult to explain.
Or believe.
But it's like, I rather not, like, stay stuck on, like, those topics when that's not, like, the main point of the Bible. Because from, like, the Old Testament...
Well, I mean, it's a big point of it is that like miracles and stuff happen, but I like the one verse that I really have been still just stuck on. Like, if you're going to say God has all this magic power and stuff, and no one else does, that's interesting. I don't believe that either. But like, you know the scene in the Bible where like it's kind of like early on in Exodus where Moses goes up to Pharaoh and is like, "Hey, let my people go." He's having his kind of his McFly moment. He's like, "No, Biff," like that kind of moment is happening. And he's like finally standing up to Pharaoh, and Pharaoh's like, "No." So he takes his staff, like he's holding this staff, and he throws it on the ground, and it turns into a snake with like God magic, right? You know the story?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not really magic. It's just, the power of God, the creator of all.
Right, yeah. But then the Egyptian sorcerers walk up and they do it too. They're like, we can do that too. They throw their snake sticks on their stick things on the ground. They turn into snakes and it says with sorcery. So now it's like there's God's magic and Egyptian sorcery magic that you have to like believe in is real. To me, that just seems like fantasy. By the way, those guys do a bunch of the other tricks, like the plagues. As they're doing the plagues, they're like, we can do that too. And they also like turn the river to blood. Like they do other, tricks. And then there's some that they can't do. And then the Hebrews eventually like sneak into everyone's house and kill all their children and say that was God. But they obviously just like did it themselves. Like obviously they just did it themselves. Like it was a revolt. So, but if you're going to say that it is magic, then like the Egyptians they have their own sorcery. Like, do you think sorcery is real?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I'm actually going to take it a step back to, have you ever read the book of Apocrypha in the original King James?
Yep. The book of Apocrypha. It's actually an interesting book. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there.
Absolutely interesting.
They didn't put in.
It breaks down the fallen angels that talk and taught about sorcery.
That's the one that has Jesus kills a kid in that one. In the infancy of Thomas, that's in the Apocrypha.
This is way before Jesus.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like in that same book, the book of Apocrypha, it has like young Jesus, young Jeezy, and he there's like a kid bumps into him, so he just kills him, which is kind of like classic Old Testament Yahweh type shit, But you think that the Apocrypha is true?
Absolutely. And
you think Jesus killed a kid?
Well, that part of, I don't recall them speaking of Jesus in that book. What I do recall
read
is
the whole thing.
Enoch explaining how the fallen angels came and taught the humans about, weapons, sorcery, just different things that are outside of the word of God.
Are you a flat earther?
I am. That's also explained in the Bible.
Yeah, I could hear it in your voice.
But I'm here going by your title, like, where it says
your drool's like slivering out of your mouth and like pooling up on your shirt.
Yeah, I'm here where it says,
just because you sound like an idiot. I mean, yeah.
Request up and convert me. So I ask, have you ever fasted before?
I haven't had any food this morning, and I've been up for over 6 hours. Does that count?
Not really.
How long do I have to not eat?
I would say I'm gonna go the example of Paul in the Bible, which is a good one. So he actually went 3 days with no food or water.
I don't think I've ever gone 3 days without food or water. I think I get hungry.
If you do it in Jesus' name, you wouldn't.
Okay.
And I highly encourage you to fast and pray for 3 days with no food or water.
Well, Sway, I'm hungry right now. Can I call on Jesus to make me full right now? Or do I have to go all 3 days?
Oh no, you don't have to go all 3 days.
Like all I'm saying is, like, I've started my fast. I'm 6 hours into my 3-day fast. Like we can do this right now. But I am hungry right now. So can we make that go away with Jesus' name?
Well, first you have to be a believer of Jesus.
Okay, let's do that first. Make me believe in, or help me. Or you believe in Jesus? Can you just make me not hungry?
Well, I can't. Right. So this is where the praying part comes in with the fasting. So it goes hand in hand. So I encourage / challenge you.
Even though you believe in the power.
Room.
Hold on. You're saying you believe the power of Jesus is limited?
It's not limited.
Oh, so just use your power of it's unlimited. Yeah. So if it's unlimited, use your power of Jesus to make me not hungry, because I'm starting a fast. And if you pray right now and I don't feel hungry anymore, then I will go, holy shit, Jesus is real. In fact, I have this, I'll just show you. I have this ready because I've been kind of like waiting for a moment like this where I can, put this background up that says I was wrong. Jesus is Lord, repent sinners. And so that would be really good. And I have this ready, and all these people will convert to Christianity. And we'll read the Book of Enoch, and then we'll believe flat Earth, even probably, like all this stuff. So, do you want to try that out?
Well, not really. So let me.
You don't want to try to convert like 600 people to Christianity right now?
My job.
You don't really believe this. You don't think you don't think this is real, right?
My job. It should be all Christians, right? We spread the gospel, right?
Sway.
Jesus speaks of this, to spread the gospel, right?
You don't believe. And then, you don't believe Jesus has powers. Then there's no way. You say you think he's unlimited powers, but you're not going to try it. Here's what I'm saying, Sway. If you try it, you try to fill me up, and it doesn't work, then all of the people here who are atheists are going to stay atheists, and all of the Christians are going to stay Christian. It doesn't work.
But it starts with you. Like,
yeah, I know. I'm starting it. I know. I'm
believe in Jesus.
I'm going to try.
That's like the most important part.
Sway, you're not listening to my point. If it doesn't work, nothing changes. If it does work, 500 people convert to Christianity. There's no loss for trying. And there's a lot to gain for trying. So for you to say you're not going to try is crazy. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to believe in Jesus while you pray. You're going to pray. I'll pray with you, and we'll see if it works.
What I'm trying to say is I challenge everyone to pray and fast in Jesus' name for 3 days, and I guarantee you'll have a spiritual encounter.
I'm doing it right now. I've started my fast. I'm waiting for the spiritual encounter part. I'm on day 1. I'm halfway through it. Will you pray with me to help me get through this fast?
It's not something that's instant, is what I'm trying to say, right? It's not like one prayer.
You said that if I prayed, you said if I prayed to Jesus, Sway, you're lying now. I said if I did that, I would get hungry, and you said if you do it in Jesus' name, you won't. So now I'm hungry, and I'm going to do this in Jesus' name, and I won't be hungry.
But you're not a believer. You have to be a believer in Christ.
I know. That's what we're working. That's what we're doing right now. I don't believe in Jesus because I don't think he has power. You show me the power. I believe. I fast for 3 days. I have spiritual encounter, and everyone.
I can give
Christian.
my testimony, but I can't show you the power. I can give you my testimony where I.
So Jesus doesn't have the power to like. It's not just in Jesus' name. You have to believe, and it's in Jesus' name.
Right.
There's two parts to the spell. Yeah. Okay. So there's two parts to the magic spell. First, you have to.
Would you like to hear that?
Yeah, but in a minute. So right now, I'm in the middle of my fast. We're making my testimony right now. I've actually been up since 6. So it's like 6.5 hours into my my fast here. And And I am hungry. It's not easy, but I am like, I really do want to try this to see if I can have the experience. In order to get through this, though, I'm going to need some help. I'm going to need some help from Jesus. Okay. Who I'm starting to think is like the Lord and Savior. And we just need to, hold on.
You just need to pray about it.
Sorry, I was getting
Like,
that
it's
thing.
not
I was getting that
complicated.
thing I have to slide on my TikTok. Okay, so
No.
I will pray about it. What do I say in my prayer? Like I know it's not going to be word for word, but what's the general? Just like, Jesus, fill my show yourself to me. I believe in you. Please fill my tummy up with your love, or something. Like, what's the thing?
Right. Whatever comes to your mind, just follow it. Right. Just close your eyes. Actually start the fast with those intentions. Right. Not like, oh, I just forgot to eat breakfast this morning, but
I'll go
fasting.
through.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's a good. I started already, but I'll go through with it for 3 days if you think it'll work.
absolutely. Like, start with, okay, in these next 3 days,
No, we're at the
I'm gonna
beginning.
not eat.
This is the beginning right now, and I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna go through all 3 days of this.
Okay.
Good. I just
And
like, we
not
might as well start now, since I already didn't, eat. So like, it's a good start. Okay. And will you pray? Can you pray first, so I can hear how it goes, and then I'll do one?
Sure. Father, in Jesus' name, I pray that everyone here seeks you, seeks the goodness in Christ, seeks how you can change people's lives, and that you show them love and mercy in the fact that he didn't create us and force us to love him. We have free will, right? We make that decision. And that was the whole point of believers and non-believers, where it's our job to spread the gospel and let the non-believers know and give them our testimony on how God has helped us and changed our lives, right? Because there's a lot of vices in this world, from gambling, pornography, murder. Like, these are all things we shouldn't be doing, but a lot of people do it anyway because they're like, well, who cares, right? It's my life. It's
I'm
my
sorry.
way.
Is this?
I wanna
I'm
be
sorry. Is this
gay.
still the prayer?
Oh, absolutely.
Because you're talking about God to God, or are you talking to
Well,
me?
yeah, you can absolutely talk to God about him.
No, it's just weird to
Right.
speak in like, if I'm talking to you, I wouldn't be like, and there's this guy Sway who thinks something. Like, I would just say you. Like, it sounded like you were talking. Are you praying to me?
I'm praying for all. Right? There's a lot of people in this room.
No, I
this
know
is
who
just
you're
a
praying
general-
for, but what I want you to do is pray for me to God. Don't pray to me. You can go to hell for that, dude. That's scary.
No, I'm not praying to you. Right? I'm praying to God for everyone in this room to listen.
You're
right?
telling God about what he does.
And
You're telling God, you know how some of us are gamblers. He knows. Just ask him to feed me.
But the
right?
people in this chat don't know.
But
Right?
are you praying
a
to
lot,
them?
A lot of people in this chat have vices, have issues.
Sway, we're doing
and I'm
something.
trying to
Sway,
have them
do that
understand
later
that
on
a
your
lot of
own
those
time,
issues
Sway. Right now,
can be
I'm
removed through
no one
fasting and
cares.
prayer.
Sway, right now
And
I'm hungry.
My testimony
All right,
will
I'm
help
gonna
with
I'm gonna drop you. You're
help
insane.
that.
You can't have a conversation.
What do you mean? I'm having a conversation with you right now, trying to.
You don't
encourage
understand.
You to fast and pray.
I'm
in
trying to
Jesus'
do it, and you won't help me. So I'm
if you let me
accepting
finish,
you, Sway. I accept
if you
your
let
challenge.
me finish speaking, I would be helping you.
Okay, what I need help with right now is I'm hungry. I need to not feel hunger in order to go through with
And
this
all you need to
3-day
do is
fast.
pray about it.
Okay.
In Jesus' name, pray to God to help you get through it. In Jesus' name, pray to God that these next 3 days, it's a sacrifice to get closer to God.
Okay, hold on.
That's really the whole point.
Sorry, I
of
just got a
fasting.
weird text while you were saying that. I was trying to read. What is it?
That's literally the whole point of fasting. It's to get closer to God. It's obedience.
Okay, so I'll just pray, please get me closer to you, and I'm hungry. Can you please make me feel full?
Whatever your heart feels while you're praying.
Dear Jesus, I am so hungry. I haven't eaten all day, and I didn't have a very big dinner last night. So I think I'm feeling like leftover hunger from that. I want to go through this 3-day experiment where I test your spirit and test your abilities and see if you're actually real. And in order to get through that, I'm going to need some magical miracle help where I don't feel hungry. Otherwise, I'm going to succumb to the hunger and eat, and then it'll mess up the test. So can you please make me feel full right now? Fill my belly with, some sort of like, it feels like maybe a pasta would be good right now. Some sort of a sandwich, but just in my stomach, and maybe like if I could taste it, that'd be cool too, but is not required. Thank you so much for helping me test you and figure out if you're real. In Jesus' name, amen. Okay. So now over the next few minutes, I should feel pretty full and that I won't be like craving this food anymore. And then I can finish out the next 3 days. Now, Sway, why do you think the earth is flat? Is it just because Enoch said?
Well, let's go back to the prayer part. So,
did I do it wrong?
Well, if it doesn't happen, if you still feel hungry afterwards, the Bible gives many examples of this where he
Jesus
tells the guy,
fails.
go back and pray again. Right?
Jesus, he wasn't able to do it this time. He's like, I messed up the spell. Try again. That kind of stuff.
There's times where he'll tell you to pray over and over, right? You're not just pray once and then that's it. Like you're supposed to do it.
So in Jesus' name, there is no power. The power is in you repeating prayer over and over again. But Jesus doesn't have any, like, he's not powerful enough. He's like, do it. I need help. Do it again. That kind of thing. That's what you're saying.
All the power is through God. Jesus speaks on this, right?
Do you know what this sounds like? I just realized it sounds like fantasy. Like it sounds like you're making it up kind of, or like they're making it up as they go. The reason it didn't work is because you have to try again. Like, obviously.
But, I mean, I'm just repeating scripture, right?
What's the scripture that says to starve yourself for 3 days and pray a whole bunch of times to feel full?
So Paul did this, right? He fasted for 3 days.
Does he say we should all do it?
Esther fasted for 3 days for wisdom before she went into the king. Like, there's a lot of times people fast in the Bible.
Yeah, they used to think that was smart. Yeah.
Either for help, either for guidance, if they have a certain vice, which is my testimony. Like, I had a really bad gambling addiction. And after fasting, I've been gambling free. And there's just certain things that you got to understand that are beyond me, right? I don't feel like I have a hard time with people that tell me I don't believe in anything. Like, you're coming to the table, there's a Muslim, a Christian, a Buddhist, but you're going to tell me that you just don't believe in anything, that you think...
I don't believe in those things. But maybe I will. Like, by the end of this 3-day period, maybe I will, find Jesus. I don't think I will, though. Do you think I will?
I'll pray for you, and I if you actually do this with like a true intention, you will change, right? But you have to believe it.
I mean, it's hard because I'm not convinced that it will. Like, I think it won't work, but I'm going to try it to see.
That's the problem. You can't go in thinking it's not going to work. You have to actually go in thinking it will.
Yeah, that's hard. So like, because already everything I've experienced hasn't worked. So like, I can hear other people saying it worked, but I don't believe them. So I don't think it'll work. Do you think that there's anything that we can do to me, have me experience that, even though I don't think it will work, it will, and it'll like prove something? Or is there just no evidence like that for God?
I think if you fast in these next 3 days, you'll see that evidence. Not only see it, you'll feel it.
But I'm telling you, I don't think that it will. So you're saying it won't then?
Right. You'll go 3 days with no food or water.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm going to do that. And I don't think I'll see Jesus or experience Jesus in any way. or have.
And I'm telling you, I think you will, because you're gonna go. How did I just go 3 days without eating?
I'm gonna be live on Wednesday night, so that's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, which means Wednesday I'll be able to eat, and we'll come back. So come back Wednesday. I bet you that I will be like this again. I'll be like, yeah, I finally ate after 3 days, but I still don't. I had no spiritual experience. Do you want to bet?
We can bet on it. Are you going to actually go through it?
Absolutely. I'm going to go through it. I'll document my experience. I'm not a liar or anything. I'll bet you like $50. Okay. Deal? Just pretend to
deal,
because we can't actually. Okay. And this is the same God that's helping you with your gambling addiction.
Oh, absolutely. Okay. I prayed and fasted. Right. I was through my experience. The second day is the worst.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay,
that's when it really hits. Right. That's
all right. Well, we'll check in Wednesday.
Your belief is really tested.
We'll check in Wednesday and we'll see how it all
like
went.
Every 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
I was praying over and over and over. Right.
All right. Well, we'll see how it goes. I think I'm going to make $50 here, but we'll see what happens. Maybe you got me. We'll see how it goes. Got a few other guests coming in here. Hey, other guests, welcome in. It's almost the end of the show, but what do you got for us?
Hey, man. What should I call you? Like Mez or Mezzo? You want me?
Mezzo.
All right. Yeah. Let's rewind a bit. What exactly do you think fasting is about?
I guess Sway would answer that. He's the one who was talking about it.
Yeah, but I want to know what you think about it so I can explain to you why it helps.
I don't know. Just tell, fill me in. Tell me what it is.
All right. Well, there's a few reasons. One, the main reason is it starves your flesh, of course. And it's like the flesh, our physical body, that's the one thing we want the most, food and water. I'd recommend doing the fast with water. Just
no food.
Yeah, no food. Because food's like one of our biggest ones. We open the fridge, I think it was like 24 times a day on average, which is crazy. And then, so it kind of starves our flesh. So whatever human we want, we have for like lust and stuff will become easier to defeat with God. Second reason, you grow a better relationship with God with praying, worship, and all that. So you and God become closer. And then that's when you see an encounter with Him, because you are close with Him now. And you're like, it's almost like giving a sacrifice for God. It is. And
it's the ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it actually helps your physical body. It gets rid of bad chemicals and
by not eating?
Yeah, actually fasting, even if you're not doing it spiritually. Some people just do it because it actually cleans your body.
Just because you're like, I mean, sorry to be gross, but you're like pooping out stuff that normally would be.
Basically restarting your body from all the bad stuff.
All right, that makes sense.
Okay.
I fast like 1 or 2 days out of the week, innit?
You got to do. They say you got to do 3.
Who?
You don't have to do 3. I just said for you to do 3.
Oh, how many you're supposed to do?
You can do however many you want.
Right. There's examples of 1 day, 3 days. Like there's different examples. The whole point, as long as you're fasting in Jesus' name.
Okay. What do you think is the longest you could do it?
Yeah, I know my grandma did 17 days.
Holy shit, really?
I know, yeah.
But that's with water and stuff, just not no sandwiches.
Yeah,
or
no
whatever.
food. Yeah.
I'll do like no fried food or something for that long.
Yeah. There's different types of fast. Like you can only eat fruits and like nuts and stuff. And that.
Yeah. That's what they do. Like I've been watching Survivor with my kids. They go like 39 days with basically just like fruit and stuff. I don't think that counts as fasting. That's just like a, TV show or something.
It can. It's still sacrifice, but it's not as hard. So the 1 day, 3 days, 7 day, however long you want to go, you can go 4 days. You can go 8 hours.
Well, I'm going to do 3.
Yeah.
For the bet.
Like the longer
with Sway.
Yeah. The longer you fast, the more sacrifice you're giving towards God.
He likes it more. Why do you think he chose I want people to not eat for me? Like, why do you think that was like a?
No, it's not even just that.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, some people do.
God's closer to you when you're suffering.
Could I also give up just like my couch?
You can't give up the couch.
I was like, I'm going to sit on the floor for 3 days instead of like my couch or something.
I mean, if you're doing it towards Jesus, that would count as a sacrifice for God, but that's nothing that'd
be cool because then I could still eat or something.
Yeah, but that's not,
I'm not going not for this time. I'm doing food.
Yeah.
Like you want a spiritual encounter, go 3 days. That's why I said 3 days without food and water.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're going to do this time.
I mean, you could do that. It's probably just going to be uncomfortable, man. If floor.
Yeah.
Like, especially some of these floors are real hard.
Yeah, I guess you'd like it better if you were on like a really uncomfortable floor. Jesus would like that. Just whatever makes you miserable is what Jesus wants you.
No, it's just what I said earlier. It's like get a sacrifice. It's a sacrifice for God.
Yeah.
So he knows. I mean, it increases your faith and everything.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm going to give it a shot, and we'll see how it goes. And you guys, you're all welcome to come back Wednesday and see how it went. Maybe I'll have had a spiritual experience, maybe I'll just have lost a few pounds. But either way, it's a win-win, right? So, thank you all for being here. Look, the show's over. So if you guys want to keep talking about it, you can. I have to go do something.
Wait, if I could say,
yeah. Oh.
If I could say one more thing.
No, sure, go ahead. That's what I'm saying. In fact, I'll just do. That's for you. And you guys, go ahead, take it away.
You're still here, right?
I have to.
Think. Oh. I was gonna say, you don't pray for him to make you full, but you pray to take distractions away from hunger and stuff.
Yeah, when I fasted, I just prayed for it to go away.
Yeah. Not
to really feel full, just to take the hunger and the pain, the thirst away.
Yeah. What's crazy is I'm actually on a fast, not a all food and water fast, but just fruits and nuts. Thinking about, I don't know how many days, but just, I don't know.
Daniel's fast?
Yeah. I don't think Mezzo is actually really taking it seriously because he was literally eating.
Yeah, I know he's not fasting at all. Like I said, the intentions have to be for that. Your intentions have to be true from the very beginning.
Yeah.
If you're gonna mock it from the very beginning, then
also say with praying to Jesus that he reveals himself to him. And you'll never see that you couldn't even think of, to be honest.
Right, yeah, we walk by faith, not by sight. I don't need to see Jesus as long as you feel his presence.
I had an encounter with God not too long ago, actually, for the first time since I've ever actually. Yeah, I wish that music was on.
Yeah, I wish it was a lot lower.
But yeah, I had an encounter with God with my friend. We deciphered it kind of. So first we saw the word Jesus appear in the clouds, and like we were looking at the stars before.
Guess he dropped. Hey, what's your name? Are we the only two up here?
Yeah, Mezzo's taking the screen back in it.
Okay. So, yeah, have you ever fasted?
I fast every week, personally.